We really boxing. Who wanted the baddest? Let's see. Oh, we boxing, yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know, shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know, every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know, I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show, this is BVO.
Yo, what's up?
What's happening, my bros? Listen, man, I want to exit my seat right now, man. God damn, this fight is back now, forth like the Cameo song. I don't know what y'all talking about. Prize fighter text talking about he only gave Beterbeiv one round. I think he done had a little too much moonshine because this fight is too goddamn close.
Boy, now it's close. It's close now, but at the time, them first 4 rounds, I had it 3-1 Bivol.
No.
Man, Beterbeiv is in it.
Nah, I just
no, he's not. No, he's not. He's not doing anything.
I gave the first two to Bivol. He won them clean. The second 2 went to Beterbeiv, and this shit is on like popcorn, back and forth like the Cameo song. What are you talking about, Prize? It's a close ass fight. Go back, watch it in slow motion with no lotion. This fight is closer than that,
I'm in the 8th round. In the 7th round. In the 7th round, Dimitri Bivol rocked Beterbeiv. Bad. Hurt him bad.
And he rocked him back too. You the only person in America that's watching this fight right now that's scoring that shit retarded, bro. Everybody else got this shit close, man. You gonna have to rewatch this.
Nah, I'm
gonna have to do your homework, bro.
Now. I got it a little bit. I got it a little bit closer now. I think Beterbeiv tightened it up now, but in the beginning I had Bivol winning. Now it is pretty close now, I'll say.
I don't know, man. Beterbeiv is whooping his head. What is y'all watching?
No, he not.
Hey, listen, like Bivol, like I said, they both getting their thing off, bro. I'm watching this fight. I'm on live with Southern T right now. We've been watching this joint back to back. This is a close fight. Beterbeiv putting hands on him. They putting paws on each other. But what somebody need to do to make a separation and scoring the fight is not too much body work, and I think that would change the momentum for the fight for either one of these guys.
Hey, this is how it's gonna be. Devin Haney and T.O. fight. It's gonna be like this, man.
That's if they ever fight. Hopefully they do fight. But right now we ain't talking about Dev and T.O., man. We ain't doing Beterbeiv and Bivol. And somebody need to keep their head on the swivel. Because goddamn, but Bivol jab is so awesome, man. Whenever he's rapid with the jab, you know he gotta keep him off. But his guard was good, but what how Beterbeiv adjusted, he started throwing his punches on an angle a little bit. You see what I'm saying?
Wes, what round
and he started throwing working his jab a little bit.
What round
I'm in the 9th round right now, 44 seconds. 9th round, 44 seconds left.
With 2 minutes.
Oh yeah, I'm ahead of you, bro. I'm ahead of you. BVO, man. Somebody getting beat to death, and I think it's pretty much even. But you said you got Arthur doing more to beating to death, and Bivol just put a 1, 2, 3 on you right now. Combination for the sensation. Woo!
I'm shocked. This fight is everything that we thought it would be. This is
a good fight, man. This is a bar burner. This is the fights that we crave for, man. Got you on the edge of the seat.
They had a fire concert too, man. Shout out to Buster Bust, man. They had a fire concert, man.
Yeah, that was crazy. You saw that?
That was a good concert. I was going to speak on that. I did enjoy that. Missy Elliott, Sierra, and Buster Bust. That was good. I didn't mind that.
Buster got one of the best live performers in the game.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it don't matter where he at. That brother can perform, man.
He turned up wherever he at.
He and the doggone sand.
Yeah, he's been doing it.
Like that.
His energy and his energy in his stagemanship is rare. It's not too many in the game, man. And he's been like that. He's probably Buster Bust will go in the top 10 performers that I ever been on stage with or ever seen in the entire hip hop. This dude is amazing.
Don't forget my man Split Star, man.
That's dope that Bust keeps him with him too. Split still there.
Yeah, that's his guy. Yeah. Yep, that's his dude. Yep. They
I
got a
used to
real
like
tight
that.
friendship too.
That
They
flip
really close.
mode. That flip mode album was all right back in the day.
Flip mode was nice. They had a nice little squad too. They had a nice squad.
Yeah, they did.
You know, my girl Rod Digger, you know what I'm saying? They had a nice little
Digger.
squad, you know. Rod Digger, I was trying to snatch a
I
little
still
bony
remember as a
ass up at
kid
one
though.
time too.
I said, dude, he got Janet Jackson with him.
We're in the
That
10th
boy.
round. Oh, nice streak.
Oh man.
Woo! Oh. I
Puerto
see
Rican freeze in the
something.
house.
I see something.
You see my boy
Woo! Steve
B?
Friend. Oh, nice one, Bob Beterbeiv.
Oh, we
Woo!
got 42 people in the
Man,
building.
this
We in the
guy.
house. 83 people. We go in the house.
Yeah, this a hell of a fight, dog.
Hell
Hey,
of a
this is one
fight.
of the best fights we've
It's
seen,
close
man.
as fuck, D3. It's close, man. It's
Smash the
close. This
like
is a
button,
bar
y'all.
burner, like we said, man. Smash the
Smash the
like
like
button
button.
as you
We got
come
98
in.
people in here,
Yeah.
man.
This is a
Smash the
back and
like
forth
button.
fight, man.
Yeah.
We might have to see a part 2 to this, man, because this is a
Uh-oh.
hella competitive fight.
I think we
Yeah,
done
you
caught the
got a
hour
Yeah.
point.
game now. We had 101 people in the house, man. Salute, man.
Smash the like, y'all, one time. Matter of fact, like and subscribe, by the way. We does this.
Yeah.
We do
But
this.
Who you
Bivol
got
How
putting
you
on
winning,
got
that.
it so
Free?
far, D3?
I think I got Bivol up by a round, maybe 2.
Okay. T, where your score at, T? I think T, I'm live with T too, so I'm working. I'm live with y'all, I'm live with T. But
Man, hey,
I
Timothy
got him up
Bradley
too,
is
the
giving
same
the
thing.
best commentary
Oh,
I've ever
nice
heard, man.
shot from
Shout out to
Bivol.
Tim Bradley, man.
I mean, from
That's
Butterbean.
nice.
Bivol took it well.
Yeah, that was nice.
We in the 10th round. I'm in the 10th round.
Yeah.
Nice shot from Bivol.
Y'all got 1 minute left on my head.
Yeah, I got 50 seconds.
Oh,
For anybody that's saying the commentary is biased, that's straight hate, man. Timothy Bradley's doing a heck of a job. Shout out to Timothy Bradley, man.
Tim Bradley. You got
y'all
Tim Bradley on it?
nice one, Bob Bivol. Whoa, 1, 2, 3, Bob Bivol. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Bob Bivol. Woo! Oh, snapple,
Butterbean.
dapple, and there goes the apple. Let's go.
Oh,
And then
okay.
he come right back.
Butterbean was on him.
Yeah, he jumped
Butterbean
right
was
back
on him.
on him. Oh, now
I
better
got-
be turning back around. Oh, snapple dapple. There goes the apple.
See, no,
He getting his get back. Oh, snapple.
no, it's hard to score. It's hard to score these rounds because Bivol be having the first part of the round, but then the end, Butterbeef come on at the end.
And then
so
better be take the second part. Yep.
that might leave the lasting
Man,
impression
T been
on the
saying that
judges.
the whole fight, man.
Yeah, that might leave the lasting
Yeah,
impression on the judges. So I don't know how they score in this joint. Dog.
Damn,
This is
fight
close.
is tough, man.
It could
Very
go either
close
way.
fight.
Man,
This is very
this is how
complicated to score, man.
this is exactly how Sugar Ray Leonard beat
It's
Marvin Hagler,
complicated.
man. Coming on strong at the end. Shout out to Better Be. Great game plan.
Yeah, I ain't mad at him.
This joint is crazy bananas, man.
Hey, Better Beeb is the best fighter in the world right now, man. You can see it.
Nah.
Hell of a fight, man. This is a hell of a fight.
Yeah.
Too bad Canelo. And you know the cool thing? If he wins, Canelo said he'll finish off Bivol. So
Yeah,
I do hope Bivol get a little bit of a shock. I will see Canelo be undisputed at 175. That'll make us 2 times undisputed.
Okay. Butterbean came out in this round strong.
Championship round.
He better because I got
you
him
see
down.
him? Oh. I still got him up.
I got Better BF down.
Yo, Free, can you believe somebody is actually taking them punches from Better Beef? I can't believe it, bro.
Well, Bivol a tough customer, man.
Yeah.
I mean, he getting hit flush and he ain't went nowhere.
The thing is, Butterbeef hasn't hit him flush yet. His Bivol keep his chin tucked right up under his shoulder.
I told you Dimitri Bivol was going to stick to his game plan for 12 rounds. He's winning this fight, bro.
I don't know if he's winning or not. This is a close fight. I don't know if he's winning or not. I think he's
The
winning.
fight is close, bro.
I don't know if
Yeah,
he's
it's
winning.
close. But I got Beterbeiv Bivol ahead. I'll have him pulling out the win.
Yeah, you go. Of course, you would go against the brother, man.
Who's the brother? Ain't no black people in this fight.
Beterbeiv.
Oh!
Hold up.
Beterbeiv Bivol's
Hold
in trouble
up.
now.
Hold up. The
No,
old man
we ain't
ain't
talking
done
about
yet.
yeah.
Holding on.
We
The
talking
old
about
man ain't done
Bivol in
yet.
trouble right now, goddamn. He getting
Bivol's in
touched
trouble right
now.
now.
Hold up.
Yes, he is. Oh,
He about to stop him.
woo!
He about to stop him.
Woo!
Hold on.
Bivol's beeping. He's not doing very well.
He about to get stopped. He
I
about to
don't give
get
a damn who
stopped.
touching him though.
He beating him to death.
Mm.
Finish him.
Yeah.
They might have to do a part 2 to this, dog.
They definitely should run this back, D3.
They got
100%. They got to run this
I
back.
said that, man. This fight is too competitive, man.
And that's why that's why this fight's going to be a draw.
It's a one and done right here.
Hold up.
Man,
The old man is
this
not
fight
done yet.
is something up. The old man is not done.
Now, this is an undisputed classic right here.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Dog, this man is hitting him with... Oh, my God, dog. But, dog, if y'all tell me Beterbeiv look old, something wrong with y'all. This man... Oh, he rocked him on that one. He rocked him.
Bivol's in trouble. Bivol's in trouble. 20 seconds to go in the 11th round. 15 seconds to go. Bivol's holding on for his life right now.
The Sheik is on his feet, and it ain't looking too sweet. Oh,
that was all Beterbeiv round. That was
11th round was all Beterbeiv. Whoever wins this round look like they might win this fight.
Oh my God, he supposed to.
Goodness gracious, smash the like button on here, man. Smash the like buttons.
He supposed
God damn.
Oh, that was a fire round right there.
That was a crazy round. I don't know if Bivol's going to be able to hold up in the 12th, man. He looked pretty, out on his feet.
Stop him, bro.
Man,
What up, Juan?
This is fire.
Hey, what my man Juan say? I'm black,
Yes,
bro.
sir.
I'm black, bro. Hey, the Juan say I'm black, bro.
Oh,
How
that
many
was a
likes we
nice
got?
body shot.
Y'all smash the like button, please.
I think Bivol got rocked with one of those shots.
Yeah, he definitely did, Free.
Hell yeah. Right there, man. Keepers, creepers. Nightmares in the night. This is a hell of a fight.
Bivol's face is swollen like hell.
Yeah, he's lumped up.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, Beterbeiv ain't stopping. He going for the kill.
It Beterbeiv coming right at him. He's going for it. Beterbeiv is going for the knockout. Dimitri's not going to survive in this posture like this.
Oh, my God.
Almost knocked him off his feet. Oh, he's fighting back, though. He ain't going nowhere like that, Jack.
Get him out of here.
Oh, big right hand by Beterbeiv.
Oh, overhand. Ooh.
That's the best fight I've seen.
Best fight in a while.
Yeah.
This the best fight all year.
So far.
Thank you, D3. This is fight of the year. I don't care. Wave your hands in the air. This is the fight of the year, man.
Bivol coming back now. Bivol coming back.
Yeah, I see him.
If Bivol wins this round, he's going to win the fight. So Beterbeiv can't take 1 minute off. Not 1 minute.
Stop him. Get him out of here.
It's gonna be the first time Beterbeiv go to the final bell.
Beterbeiv Bivol's letting his hands go. He's showing the heart of a champion right now. Beterbeiv Bivol.
Yeah, he letting his hands go, but
he's not laying down, bro.
But
if they give it to Bivol, they cheating.
He not landing though. He letting his hands go, but he's not landing.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Straight to the body by Beterbeiv. Kind of back Bivol up. Bivol tying him up, got him in the headlock. Damn.
Oh my God! Nice shot.
Oh, David King put him in this Shaolin handlock. This ain't karate, kung fu.
Stop him. Stop.
Nice right hand by Beterbeiv. Dimitri's on the run now.
Oh my goodness! Oh,
he's on the
run. Oh, the nice body shot.
He's on the run. Bivol's
Yes.
beeping. Beterbiev letting his hands go.
Oh my God.
Body shot. Nice body shot by Arthur. Right
Yeah.
hand, left hook.
Bivol holding on for dear life.
Uh-oh, Bivol can go any minute now. Bivol punching back. Arthur's
Oh.
thudding blows starting to grab.
No, stop
taking effect.
holding, nigga.
He a clown. He hold, man.
45 seconds left. 45. Oh, yeah, Bivol know what he doing. He burning clock. God damn. He keep
He a coward.
In the
Fight like
meantime,
a man.
oh my God, he getting beat up in the meantime.
Yeah. He got 28 seconds to go. Right hand by Beterbiev. Another right by Beterbiev.
Nice body shot.
Beterbiev.
He winning his 12th round. I think he won his 12th round.
Dimitri slips. 15 seconds to go. Here we go. We coming down the stretch. Oh, Beterbiev showing why he wants to be undisputed. You know what? That Beterbiev deserves to win this fight.
That's the end of the fight. Hey, I don't know, dog. I don't know. I don't know who won this fight. I really don't.
I can see it going either way, and I can see it being a draw.
I really don't know who won this fight.
I see Bivol do some bullshit with holding.
No,
he did a whole lot of holding.
Juan, I don't know what you was watching, but Bivol did not win that last round. I don't know what you was watching, Juan.
Yeah, I don't know what you was watching.
No, Bivol did not win that last round.
You got to put down that pipe, Juan.
Bivol was doing a whole lot of holding, Jack.
Yeah, Bivol was holding on for his life.
Yeah, Juan, you got to put that pipe down, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what you was watching.
This ain't for you right here. This sport ain't for you, baby. Back to soccer.
Yeah. That was a hell of a fight, dog. That's the first time Beterbiev went to the 12th round. I mean, went to the distance. Woo.
But, Beterbiev,
that was a hell of a game plan.
You know, he came off them injuries, D-Free, and also he hasn't fought in a while, so there was a little bit of rust in the beginning. I don't know how many of them rounds Bivol piled up, though. It's going to be tough. But he definitely came on in like 9, 10, 11, and 12. He definitely won. He might have won 9, 10, 11, and 12.
I tell you what, if they go by how the person looked coming out of this fight, Bivol lost. Because Beterbiev don't look like he got no damage. Bivol eyes are swollen on both sides.
Oh, fight, man.
They probably won't get the fight of the year candidate, but it could get the BVO fight of the year. The BVO channel.
Yeah, it's not fight of the year. It's not the fight of the year, but it's definitely the best fight of the year. It's definitely the best fight of the year.
That's a way to put that, Free.
Yeah.
And I'm not mad at you, Juan. It could go either way.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't.
I mean, Juan
did not win the fight, Juan.
That's his opinion.
Because if you look at the earlier rounds, Bivol was throwing a lot of shots, but he wasn't landing a lot of them. He was throwing a lot, but he wasn't landing a lot of them.
Hey, I'm about to call you Stevie Wonder, Juan.
Beterbiev was more active. He didn't land more shots.
No, Bivol was kind of active. Dimitri Bivol was active as hell in the beginning, but
no. But what I'm saying is,
they both did their thing, man.
You see this work that Bivol doing on the replays, dog?
No, I'm not worried about replay. What I'm telling you is what I saw. Beterbiev threw 200 more shots, so he was the more active fighter. He was the more active fighter. But Bivol was landing his shots early. Bivol was landing his shots. Beterbiev wasn't landing shots. But in those later rounds, Beterbiev started piling up rounds because he was outlanding Bivol on the back end of that fight.
Yeah.
He was outlanding him.
The question is, how many of them beginning rounds? Because Beterbiev took some time he took a little while to get going in this fight, and I don't know how many of them rounds Dimitri Bivol piled up, bro. He did probably win 10, 11, and 12.
Hold on. Joel Lopez, salute to you, brother. But he did not win this fight. Bivol lost, bro.
I don't know who won. I don't know who won because it's easy. It can go either way. I really don't know who won.
I feel like Bivol won the fight.
Yeah, of course you would want to see Beterbiev win. Of course.
It's gonna be a majority decision.
Hold on, does somebody got some audio?
Somebody got something.
No.
Beterbiev won. Beterbiev won. Beterbiev won.
Man, there it is.
In your
Butterbeef
face, Juan. In your
won.
face, punk. In your face.
Butterbeef
Let me get
won.
on
Hey,
camera. Hold on. Let me get on
hey,
camera.
make no mistake about it. Bivol fought a hell of a fight.
Juan was talking cash
Yeah.
Bivol
money.
fought a hell of a fight. Make no mistake about it. He fought a hell of a
Yes,
fight.
he did.
Easy work.
Nothing wrong
Easy
with
work.
Bivol.
No, they got to run it back, dog. They got to run it back.
Yeah, I'm
That
pretty
Yeah,
sure
yeah,
he
yeah,
told they
yeah,
had
yeah.
no other,
No
they had
rematch.
nobody else to fight.
No rematch.
That fight was close. They got to run it back. But Bivol
Yeah,
don't need to
very
hang his
close
head
fight.
at all. Bivol don't need to hang his head
Bivol
at
is
Nah,
all.
he
finished.
shouldn't.
Get out
I
of
don't
here.
want to see it again.
Get out of
I
here.
don't want to see it again.
Man,
I
you
don't
say you
care
don't
what
want to see
you
him
want to
again,
see.
bro?
I don't
That's
care
crazy.
what BBL want to see. That was a hell of
That's
a fight.
part
But
of a
Bivol had
remix,
nothing
bro.
to hang his head in. They got to run it back. They got to
Yeah.
run it
Hold
back.
on. Hold on.
Shout out
Hold on.
to
Hold on. No
Dimitri Bivol.
rematch. No rematch. We already won. There's no
Shut
rematch.
your dumb ass up, dog.
Shut your dumb ass up.
They got to run that joint back, dog.
Flat out.
Run
That
it
boy
back.
crazy, man.
They
Best
got to run
fight
that
of the
joint back.
year,
Shout out to
man.
Puerto Rican Free, man. Shout out to Puerto Rican
Hey, look,
Free.
you see that undisputed belt?
You said you wanted that session. There you go.
Yeah, you see that belt that you see that belt that Archer Beterbiev got? That
Say
undisputed belt?
undisputed.
The
Yeah,
Yeah, that joint was
undisputed belt,
tough.
yeah. They need more of
that
those.
joint
They
hot.
need
Yeah,
more of those. They
that
need more
joint
of those.
tough right there.
They need more of those.
Hey,
That
When you
joint hot.
become
if I was better be, I would pull out and piss on it, man. We don't care about that. We already won. We
Damn.
won.
Man,
but
damn.
they need more of those undisputed belts. When you become undisputed, they need to have a belt that says undisputed.
Yeah,
They
he
need. I
does.
like
He
that.
does. Archer got it. It's dope too. It's
No.
nice
I'm
looking.
saying. I said they need more of those.
Yeah,
That's the first
yeah,
time I've seen it. I
yeah. I
like
never
that.
seen
Yeah,
that
that
either,
joint is
G
dope.
Free.
I
That
like
joint is
that belt,
nice.
that undisputed belt too. I
I'm
like
rocking
that.
with
I
it.
like that.
Yeah.
They need to.
Yeah,
They need to
peace,
have more of those.
Joel Lopez. Smash the like and subscribe, brother. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? We appreciate you.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
that was a hell of a fight. It could have went either way. I
That
wasn't
was a
sure
fight,
who won.
man.
I
Yeah.
wasn't sure who won.
Yeah,
But
that
I
was a
was
close one. It could have went
50-50.
either way.
I won.
It was a majority decision, so you know it could have went either way. So Dimitri
Hold
Bivol,
on,
Yeah.
y'all. I just won. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy, man.
You ain't win nothing, man.
Let me get the fan
You
base,
ain't
man.
win nothing.
Hey,
that nigga,
Crush.
Oh, you went on. Yeah.
We
You
that
know,
nigga
we
won, bro.
robbing the winners, bro. We robbing the winners, man. You know, we
hey,
robbing the
you can't.
winners. Man.
You know I'm a
It's
tooth tipper, man. You know that, right?
that's all right.
Just,
It's hoodie season, so you know, it's hoodie
is
I
season,
want to
man.
see
So
that belt.
hey,
I want
you
to
know what I'm
see that
saying?
belt up closer, man.
hey, is Butterbeef the first undisputed light heavyweight champion at
yeah, he
the
never
four
had
belt
one
era?
before. No, in period. I don't think they ever
Yeah,
had one.
yeah.
Roy Jones and none of them was undisputed at
I
light
think
heavyweight.
I thought
No, because
Roy
they
might.
always
I
gonna
mean,
have three
not
nope.
belts.
yet. I didn't think he had all four of them belts.
Even
No,
Andre
I know
Ward didn't have it.
the four belt era wasn't going on during the time that Roy was reigning. At the time when Roy was at the top of his game, there was no four belt era. It was only three
Right.
belts.
Then if that's the case, then I'm pretty sure Roy was.
No,
I'm trying to get a close up of that belt, man. Well, I want
that's
to
what I'm
see
saying.
it,
I don't
right?
know if Roy was undisputed at light heavyweight,
That joint
but
dope.
I
Why
know
are they
That's
BSing
a
on the
cool belt.
camera with it? Like, show the damn belt.
Hey,
they're
The
not holding the
cameraman he a hater. That's right.
no, they're not holding the belt up. The other people are holding the other belts up. He got the undisputed belt around his waist. That's why they're not showing
Nah,
it.
that guy got the belt.
No, Beterbeiv is
Yeah,
holding it.
somebody else holding the
That
undisputed belt.
guy, that old man right there that got
No,
that belt
he
that says
passed it off.
undisputed.
You know, a short dude.
That is not what you said.
hey, we did it, y'all. We did it, y'all.
Yeah.
We did it, y'all.
Awesome fight, man. Awesome fight.
That's his manager. That's his manager.
I tell you
Yeah,
what,
it was Juan. It sure
all I
was,
can tell
dog.
you is this, but shout out to my man Knockout.
Shout
Hey,
out, knockout.
I'm gonna say
What's going
this
on,
though.
knockout? That was a
Shout
hell of a
out,
fight,
man.
knockout.
Shout out to my man
KO.
Arthur giving your boy a couple coins. Hey, prize. I'm gonna pay you back that money I owe you.
Yeah, that's what's up.
That was a hell of a fight, knockout. They got to run that back, though. If any fight deserve a rematch, is this one. If
Yeah.
any fight deserve a rematch, it's
Because
this
it
one.
was a majority decision, so it definitely should be another run back. But
I got
I like
bag
that.
today, dog.
I like that. I like that
Yeah,
undisputed
you
belt
ain't the
though.
only one, dog. You ain't the only one.
That brother
I
said I
thought
got
he
that
was going to
bag
knock him
today.
out. I thought he was gonna knock him out, but I picked him for the win. I thought he was gonna knock him out though.
Hey Juan, didn't I just tell you no rematch? Muchacho, no rematch. We already won. We ain't running nothing back.
No, what are you talking about? No rematch. You be the famous first one talking about why these guys don't never run it back. Remember when we had Manny Pacquiao and all them running the fight?
The fight is over. Wazir. The fight is over. Arthur Beterbiev is undisputed, bro.
Yeah, Arthur Beterbiev won that fight.
Yeah, Arthur won. For y'all don't know, smash the like button too while y'all coming. Subscribe real quick. Take 2 seconds. It's free.
It was a hell of a fight. Arthur won that fight. But
I'll say this though. Only reason I say don't run it back free because I don't think Arthur could do this again. I'm just being honest with you. He's 39.
I didn't see nothing that said that Arthur looked like he was done.
Yeah, he definitely didn't look old. He just looked, a little rusty because he'd been out of the ring, but he didn't look old. It looked like I thought that's what would happen to him, but it didn't happen. But Bivol boxed a good fight. One of the judges had him, so had it close. So it is what it is.
Hey, salute, man. We got 55 people in the house, man. Salute, man. Salute.
Salute to y'all. Smash the like.
That left eye look crazy, man. Left side of his face.
He said that nigga Beterbiev is powerful.
Robbery,
he said
Ace.
He hit him in his glove and it knocked his hand into his eye. Damn. He said
that's crazy work.
He knocked his hand into his eye.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest though. Arthur really, you know what, man? Arthur just became a Hall of Famer tonight. I don't think y'all understand that. He just became a Hall of Famer tonight. Because that was a terrific fight. And we gotta be honest. Bivol beat Canelo. That's a huge win. So I mean,
Ace, that was not a robbery, Ace. That was a very close fight.
Yeah.
It could have went either way. I was up here saying
robbery.
I was up here saying I don't know who won.
No, it definitely wasn't a robbery.
It was a very close fight.
Somebody about to win an iPad tonight, though. Somebody about to win an iPad. I'll tell you that. And the air fryer.
Nah, Beterbiev won, not Bivol. Beterbiev won.
Hold on, wow. What was you watching, man? What no close fight? We won.
There you go.
We won.
Your hands are going down.
Yeah.
Why did all that talking about? Oh, it was going to be
BBL, fix your mic. It sounded like you underwater.
Yeah, your mic messing up.
When you done, go in your own bed and go watch TV, okay?
No, that was a hell of a fight.
A real close fight. I thought it could have went either way. I'm not mad at the decision. If Dimitri Bivol won, I wouldn't have been mad. I wouldn't have been mad at that either.
Jay Hardcore about to be sick. Jay Hardcore about to be sick. Because he sure enough was saying Bivol was going to outbox Arthur. He said Bivol was going to outbox him. Jay Hardcore about to be sick.
Yeah, I said that too.
On the orange one.
I figured Dimitri Bivol would outbox him, but Arthur came on. He came on at the end, man. Like I said, he racked up them last rounds and them championship rounds is what count. And
yeah, because the early rounds you don't know how they judge them because it's not a lot of action those early rounds, so they can go either way. You don't know how they judge them unless one person is just lopsided one way or the other. You can't really tell who won the early rounds. It's not until you get to like round 5 and 6 when it start heating up.
Yeah, that belt is nice, man. I like the belt.
Yeah,
that joint said undisputed, man.
Yeah,
I bet you the fighters might want that now.
I don't know. I mean, I just think they need to have that. If somebody become undisputed, they need to have a belt that say undisputed.
Yeah. And Arthur Beterbiev got one.
He the first one.
I ain't never see that belt before.
He the first one. He's setting the trend.
That's what I'm saying. Fighters might see that and be like, yo.
I'll tell you this.
Yeah, it wasn't a unanimous, so yeah, they need to run it back. Yeah, I mean, even if it was unanimous, that still was a close fight. I still think they need to run it back.
Yeah, they need to run it. They need to run that fade back, no question. Tough fight. Bivol had them first few rounds. At the end, Arthur Beterbiev came on like he do. but he didn't knock Bivol out. But Dimitri Bivol was moving a lot, man. I felt like that ring was small, and
Hey,
Dimitri couldn't do what he like really wanted to do. But Artur Beterbiev showed you he didn't look old, and shoot, man, he's undisputed.
all I know is that 11th round, Bivol was almost out of there. He was almost out of the 11th round.
Look at Turkey. What is Turkey saying to him?
He had a great defense in that 11th round because he was taking some shots. He was taking some shots.
What did Turkey Al-Sheikh say to Dimitri Bivol right there? Pointed in his face.
He probably told him that it was a good fight. Don't hang your head down. Or he probably said, "Hey, we're gonna run this back."
Yeah, who else they gonna fight?
Well, I know. Canelo was talking about fighting Bivol, whether he win or lose. He said if he win, he want to fight him, but he also going to try to fight him, even though that he lost. It ain't nobody else that Canelo want to fight. He want to fight Bivol, but I know Arthur said he was planning on going up to heavyweight. He said after this fight, he was planning on going up to heavyweight. So they might not run it back, but I think they should.
He gonna go to heavyweight and get knocked out.
I don't know. He might not. Don't know. You don't know in the sport of boxing until they get in the ring.
And you put him in there with Alexander Usyk to punish him.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to hey, ain't nobody beat that man yet. Ain't nobody beat that man yet. He knocked out everybody except for Bivol. So
Bivol hard to knock out. Yeah, he runs.
Yeah.
Hey, no matter how it go, man, that was a great fight. Shout out to both them guys for making that happen because they always said they wanted to fight each other. They want no, we're not fighting. So salute to them on that. That was a big fight.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that, BVO, man.
They never was like, "Oh, we're not gonna fight." They never said none of that. So I respect that.
It was some like real political stuff that was keeping them fighting. Like the WBC and them wouldn't sanction the fight.
Yeah, it was only right for them to fight each other. They didn't beat everybody else in the damn weight class.
Exactly.
I mean, but still, free man. Riddick Bowe didn't fight Lennox over like a super small disagreement. So that's why I said I give him credit.
I mean, you said it was super small, but Riddick Bowe don't think it was super small. He said that man want to get paid the same amount of money I'm getting paid. I'm the champion. No, you the mandatory. You're not getting paid the same amount I'm getting paid.
Yeah.
He said your boy got robbed. You gotta put down that pipe, man. You tripping.
I don't know what fight you was watching, but whatever fight you was watching, you missed a hell of a fight on ESPN. Whatever fight you was watching, you missed a hell of a fight on ESPN.
You watched it on ESPN. I watched it on the Zone.
Hold on. Shout out to my man Juan, man. Oh, Ace. No Ben Whitaker disrespect on here. No, we don't disrespect Ben Whitaker, bro. That's Baby Roy Jones, man. He's the guy.
That dude's
man. Ben Whitaker, he quit.
He's a sucker.
Yo, so why you don't think it'd be a rematch, BVO? We're here talking a whole bunch of nonsense.
Like didn't I tell you Beterbeiv was gonna win, Punk? Ain't that what I told
you? Ain't say nothing.
Yes, you see that belt? Look at that belt, yo.
Yes, I did.
You ain't say nothing. If it don't come to TO, you don't say nothing. I don't want to hear none of that.
Hey, I just did, but I said it. It still counts.
Nah, it was a close fight though. It was definitely a close fight. I thought people had it, but I was like, damn, that's crazy.
You said Ben Whitaker quit. Are y'all crazy?
Yeah, he definitely quit.
Yeah, he is.
Boy was punishing him.
How did he quit?
Boy was beating him up. He was beating Ben Whitaker up.
I told you Ben Whitaker
looked tired. He looked tired.
He wasn't that dude. I told BBO that a long time ago.
He's just a YouTube fighter.
I told you he wasn't that dude. I said, dog, he ain't fighting nobody. Yeah, you can do that when you ain't fighting nobody.
Right. He got in there with a dude that beat that guy he was fighting. He beat what's that guy name? Damn.
Once you're done, you can go.
I don't even
Rose. I think his last name is Rose. I forgot who. It was a good win for that guy, and he lost. But the dude was putting it on Ben Whitaker, and then when he flipped out of the ring, he's gotten to react like he couldn't fight no more. Dude was ready to fight.
No, that man is a straight punk. I told you.
I ain't gonna stop, man. Whenever I my man D Freeze background, remind me of growing up, man. Everybody, grandma.
No, I told y'all when that man get in there with somebody, we're gonna see really how he's what he's really made of when he
Who's
get
that?
in there with
That's
somebody.
that's the like heavyweight dude, right?
Yeah, the dude from like everywhere. Yeah, the
that
one that
dude
was
that be
all
doing all that
on
flashy stuff.
Yeah,
Instagram and all
I
that.
didn't even watch the card. I just wanted to watch the main event. I was really on the fight.
Go
The
back
card
and watch.
was okay. It was
Go back and watch the highlight. They got the highlights on YouTube. Go
yeah,
watch
he
it.
flipped out of the ring, bro. They flipped out of the ring. He ain't want to continue, so it went to the card.
That was the dirtiest thing I ever seen in my life. How you gonna say somebody quit?
Here we go.
Man.
Here
Threw him
we
out the ring.
you know the look. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me turn on my. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now.
You know, boy got beat up.
Hold on. Y'all got Puerto Rican wine in here talking crazy. What did you see the man flip him out the ring?
Man, I don't care about none of that. The man
Of
quit.
course you don't care about none of that.
The other guy went out the ring too, BVO, and he was ready to fight.
Oh, so look at that. So yeah, you got no excuse. You have no excuse. Hold on, let me look this up. Hold on. You have no excuse.
Ben Whitaker, man, is the future, man. I'm just trying to tell y'all.
The future of what?
He's a future he's a future in gymnastics. That's what he's a future in gymnastics.
Oh, okay. Now he like gymnastics. Now they ain't free.
That dude, man.
Hey, man,
I know
a YouTube dude.
No, I know talent when I see it, and I told you that dude was not him. He was not him. I know talent when I see it. He was fighting a bunch of nobodies and sitting there dancing in the ring and all that. No, that's what you call clowning in the ring. When you talk about all this stuff about boots, that's who you need to be talking about. That's who you need to be talking about.
Highlights like this? This shit is nasty.
No, that dude, all he is a highlight reel. Now he's on a highlight reel.
Yeah, and he didn't do none of that highlight stuff in that fight because boy was touching him.
You talking about the dude that flipped him over the ring? I mean, he lost.
That dude was violating Ben Whitaker, violating him.
Yeah, everybody took a worse fall than him.
Everybody's a bully until the real bully shows up.
The dude took a worse fall than him.
Right.
Get the fuck out. BBO, take a nap. You need a nap. 20-second nap. Close your eyes for a little bit.
Hold on, man. You sound crazy, man. you know
quit.
I just realized it's low tide. You probably been back and forth, so that's probably why you're talking crazy right now, man. That's crazy, man.
That's crazy.
Hey, when I first met Juan, you know the first thing you said, you guys want a couple of grape sodas?
That's crazy. That's crazy work. Don't do that.
Why you put that? Don't put that on that, man.
Hey, y'all remember that from Bad Boys? What he said? You guys want
that was funny what Martin and Will said though.
That is crazy. Nah, you know what though? I seen this kid's highlight and I seen him fight. I think his last fight. Yeah, he good, but he ain't that good. Like he ain't.
Man, he
ain't what he think he is. That's what
he's a D-level fighter, bro. That been fighting.
You know what he is? He's Lee Shelby. There you go. He's Lee freaking Shelby. There you go. You know what I'm saying? Guy can get there, but he won't fight.
No, y'all not describing this dude properly. This dude is a light heavyweight Blair Cobb. That's what he is.
Oh my
God.
Why you doing? Hey yo, B, I ain't want to be that mean. Why you gotta be that mean?
Blair Cobb got skills. He got skills.
He got the skills.
On a top level, he ain't that dude. On the top level, he ain't that dude. That's what Ben Whitaker is. He got skills, but on the top level, you're not that dude. You're not.
He's not that guy.
Well, Eddie Hearn is up here going off saying that Beterbeiv Bivol should be undisputed. He said that 116, 112 card was ridiculous. Yeah, and he said no disrespect to Arthur Beterbeiv, but Beterbeiv Bivol should be undisputed.
Yo,
Eddie Hearn's looking pissed.
You know what's crazy is that a lot of his fighters right now are 0-15. Like I think in like most of the fights this year, he's 0-15.
No, yes, that's the problem. He lost all those fights to daggone Frank Warren. That's why he's complaining about. Every fight that he fought against Frank Warren, he lost. Every single one of them. He lost. That's why he's complaining.
He mad. He big mad.
He won that boring Scott Nicholson fight tonight, though. What's good, fellas?
What's going on,
What's
big
going on, B3?
Back from the dead.
What y'all think about that? I just want to start kicking off. Did y'all watch that Scott Nicholson fight?
Nah, I didn't.
No.
I didn't.
See that?
What fight is that?
The only
Scott
fight
Nicholson.
that I
ain't
the only fight that I really paid attention to from that undercard was the Ja Obata. That's the only fight that I paid attention to. All the rest.
Yeah,
win?
I watched that fight, and I watched the Ben Whitaker fight, and I watched another fight, but I didn't know who them dudes were.
I peeked in on the Ben Whitaker fight from time to time, and then I saw that they fell out the ring and he ain't want to go no more. I was like,
Yeah.
what? You don't want to go
Did
no
he win?
more?
Did Jay up the win or no?
Yeah, he won. He won.
Yeah,
They stopped the fight.
They stopped the fight. He stopped him.
I like him. I like the way he fight.
Yeah, he stopped him.
They talking about him going up to heavyweight. What y'all think about that? You think he can carry the weight?
Nah, I heard it was
I
him
think
and,
so.
I think he need to go get undisputed and get some more experience under his belt because he still got some holes in his defense. I saw him get hit with some shots that if you fighting a better opponent, you might not survive that fight. He was getting hit with some shots that if it was a better opponent, it would have turned out different.
Now let me ask you
What's
this:
going on, CDK?
the man is back from the dead.
Yeah, CDK, my brother.
What's going on?
man.
Go ahead, B3. Go ahead, B3.
They was saying, they was talking about Beterbiev going up to fight Obataia. What y'all think about that? You think he could carry the weight up to cruiser?
I mean that would be a good fight. I think Arthur stops Obataia. From what I've seen today, I think Bivol. Not Bivol. Arthur stops him. I think Arthur stops him.
I don't.
No.
You wasn't impressed? Surprised?
Yeah, I definitely was impressed with Arthur Beterbiev 100%. The way he came back, because Dimitri Bivol was boxing beautiful in the first rounds. Like, he was doing everything like I thought he would, But Arthur Beterbiev, his power showed up, and, he knocked that rust off, and he won them last rounds, and he did an amazing job. I'm not mad at the decision. It could have went either way. You feel me? If Dimitri Bivol was the undisputed champ right now, I wouldn't even be mad at that. I could see how he could win. But
I'm gonna tell you the difference between Ja and Demetrius. The difference between the two is Demetrius' defense is way better. His defense is way better.
Yeah.
Ja punch way harder.
Yeah, Ja do punch hard, but it doesn't matter how hard you punch when you're taking the punches. Doesn't matter how hard you punch when you're the one that's taking the punches.
Yeah, it's that punch resistance.
It does matter if you have a chin and you're able to absorb punches. It does matter.
Oh,
you don't have
a chin like that. You don't have a chin like that.
From the last fight was
I'm happy all Let me say it right
hey,
here.
well, look, check it out, though, CDK. But Dimitri Bivol rocked Arthur Beterbiev with a nice shot. They caught him.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Dimitri Bivol caught him good. Now, if that's a bigger guy hitting him, Beterbiev might go to bed.
If he goes up there, he gets beat. And I pick Arthur tonight. And I won 3,500. He goes up, he gets beat. He's not beat. He's not beat.
Yeah, it's finished with that. I won 3,500.
Yeah.
Snuck that in there. He snuck that in there. I don't like that.
I won 3,500 off the fight. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Dimitri done enough to win the fight. My personal opinion, what I seen, I thought he won the fight. It was very close. But he goes up. If he goes up now, when you're talking about jumping weight, I want you to realize how much weight you're jumping from light heavyweight to cruiserweight. It ain't that 5 and 6 pounds no more. There's a big difference.
You gotta remember, CDK. That's a bigger dude. Like Beterbiev probably walks around at like 210. So it's not like.
I agree. But do he walk around bigger than Ja?
No way.
I mean,
no, he don't.
Because that
we don't know. We don't know
because Ja don't look that big. To tell you the truth,
if he go up there, if he goes up, he gets stopped in 6 rounds.
Nah, you crazy.
You
crazy on that one.
No.
Well, I'm gonna say it right here.
No.
I done picked the last 8 fights right. He go up, I'm putting my money on Ja. And
Me too. And I like Arthur too. I'm rocking with CDK. I think Ja knocks him out.
Easily.
I mean, I heard this over and over again. But the thing is, it doesn't matter if you are the bigger guy. If your skills are not better than the smaller guy, It does not matter.
What have you seen from Ja to say that his skills ain't better though? What have you seen from Ja?
He's been hurt.
Defense.
He's
It's his
been
defense.
hurt. He's been hurt, and
Okay.
he's been hurt
Let
bad.
me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Free. Listen, I seen a whole lot of Ja. The dude can fight, man. The dude can fight.
I've seen every last one of his fights.
Okay, me too. Hold on, me
His defense is
too.
a flaw. His defense
Me
is a
too.
flaw.
Listen, I'm gonna say this right here. I feel like this. Sometimes in boxing, if two guys are both skillful and they both have power, the guy with the most power that you can't hurt is gonna win the fight. I feel like that Arthur's not gonna be able to hurt him. I feel like that there's too big of a jump.
No.
Y'all look at these fights. Y'all look at this 135 to 140. Man, it's a 20-pound weight jump.
No,
Do you really understand it? Do you really understand what I'm saying? How much of a weight?
Hold up, CDK, you talking about 130 pounds, 140? We talking about 175 and cruiserweight. You saying you don't believe that?
Okay,
Hold up. I let you talk. Hold up. You said you
what
don't
did I say
believe.
though?
Hold up.
What did I say?
You said
I'm asking you a question.
You hold up. Let me finish. Then you can ask
Go
the
ahead.
question.
You sound like Shannon Sharp.
You
Yeah,
said
you do.
you don't believe that Arthur can hurt him. I seen this dude get hurt by guys who's not a big puncher. I seen him get hurt by guys that's not a big puncher. The problem is when you, like you said, when you have two guys who's skilled, the difference that separates them is who has the better defense. That's the difference. Arthur has the better defense. If Arthur has the better defense and the other opponent is the one that's taking the shot, does not matter how hard you punch. Does not matter.
Let me ask you a question, Free. Let me ask you a question. What weight class do Ja fight at? What's the weight class?
Cruiser.
No, what's the weight class? What's the weight? What's the weight?
195.
What's the weight?
It's 190.
Okay.
190.
Hold on. Now, what weight class do Arthur fight at?
Light heavyweight.
What's the weight class?
Hey,
Hold on.
Cruiser 200. Cruiser 200.
175.
175. 190, right?
Hold up.
What I'm trying to tell you is this.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Ain't no need to let me finish because you can't catch me in nothing. But I'm telling you right here. Yeah, you talking to the right one. What I'm trying to tell you is it ain't that 135. It ain't 135 and 140. There ain't no 5 pound weight difference, Free. There ain't no 5 pound weight difference.
20. It is like 20 pounds, bro.
Now.
Somebody say it again. Say it again, Brian.
It's like 20. It is a big jump.
It's 25
It's a big jump.
Hold on.
Hell, somebody ain't been in the ring, don't know no better.
Y'all can't count 175 to 200 is 25 pounds.
Say it again. Say it again.
25 pounds.
Say it again.
Listen.
25 pounds.
Listen. Be quiet
Thank you,
for a
man.
second. Be quiet for a second.
A damn clown.
Be quiet for a second. You said you're not talking about going up 10 or 15 pounds. You're talking about is a big difference. You're moving up 25. You're moving up 20 pounds, 25 pounds. Okay.
Right.
And you saying when you got a guy who's coming up from a smaller weight class, he's fighting a bigger guy. And so what do you say about a guy like Usyk who was fighting at 190 and went up to unlimited? He beat
hold on.
He beat a guy that walks around at 300 pounds.
So let me ask you a question.
Highly skilled fighter. He beat a guy in Anthony Joshua. No. Hold up. He beat a guy who's a much bigger puncher than him in Anthony Joshua.
How many fights he had? How many fights he had before he fought Tyson Fury? How many fights?
He had 3.
Okay, then. Don't act like he jumped up and took on Tyson Fury off top. That's what I got to say.
He fought heavyweights off top. When he went up there, he fought a heavyweight.
I don't care. He didn't fight Tyson Fury the first fight he went up.
It doesn't matter if he fought Tyson Fury.
It does matter. It does matter. He got his feet wet. 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 Yes, it does matter. It does matter.
It does not.
Okay, you think it don't matter. You think it don't matter. It do matter when you go up and you take on somebody that is not top tier.
Are you going to just be in your feelings, or you going to let other
No, I ain't in my feelings. I'm telling you what the truth is.
So how you going to keep cutting me off? Because when I'm sitting here trying to talk,
go ahead. I know you like talking, so I just want to talk because I know it's hard talking over you. So I'm getting it in while I can.
So stop. Then stop. So, like I said, it does not matter.
Out of control.
It does not matter when you're.
Y'all know I'm telling the truth. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. Everybody here know I'm telling the truth. It do matter.
Okay.
It definitely matters. The weight it definitely matters.
It definitely matters, man. You can't tell me that, man. I know it matters.
Okay.
You tell that somebody don't know no
But
better.
I'm not saying that Beterbiev can't win the fight. I won't say he win that. I
Bro,
just
that
think
can't
that
be
a
his
dude knocks
first
him
fight
out.
in no cruiserweight. He gonna go to bed if that's his first fight.
Yeah, if that's his
Man,
first,
that's
yeah,
all I'm
I
saying.
would
That's
like to
all
see
I'm
him.
saying.
I would like to see him get a fight. I would like to see Archer get in there with a nice cruiserweight, maybe that Glossic guy. He's a good opponent up there, and test him out first. Like,
Yes.
or not Glossic, but what's that other guy name? Damn, I forgot that. I can't pronounce his name, but he should go in there to get his feet wet and test the waters real quick, then fight Ja. If he goes straight to that weight and fight Ja, that might be a little bit tough for him because he got hurt bad by Beterbiev, who's not really a big puncher. So if he gets
Hey,
hit by Ja like that, he's cooked.
he
That's
cooked.
all I'm saying. I'm not saying he can. I think it'll be a hell of a fight, but I'm just gonna go with Ja with the knockout and late knockout, like 9 or 10 or something like that. But Beterbiev can win. I just don't think that he would.
Yep.
That's just my opinion, though.
I agree with you on that. I ain't saying he can't win. I just think it's gonna be very difficult
Yeah.
going up to that weight, jumping that much weight,
To
and
fight
taking
the
a
man, the fight that I'm not saying it didn't happen before because Roy Jones moved up and fought,
yeah.
Hey,
you
but
know,
that's
the heavyweight
different.
champion and he won.
That's different though. You gotta understand. Roy was that's a different animal. That's
Yeah, I understand, but I'm
Yeah.
just saying
Yeah.
off the top of my head, I'm just naming names of people who were smaller men that won. B Hop moved up.
if
B
you're
Hop
talking,
moved up in one fights at,
but
so
if you, I mean, it's never happened though. If you think about it, even like Manny Pacquiao now, like he jumped up from 108 to, but it took a gradual steps. It wasn't like, oh, he jumped up from
Yes.
115 and jumped from 140 to 147 and then knocking these dudes out like that. He
Yeah.
took steps. He took steps to that. That's what we're saying. We're not saying,
I'm
yo,
not saying
our
that he
first
can't
fight.
win.
We're not saying first fight, yo, he's gonna go and beat Ja. He's not saying that. He's saying, yo, if he has that time and he does that, he beats Ja. I think he beats Ja. Even with 2 fights under that belt at 190, he beats Ja.
But if he
Hey,
go, but if
hey,
he
but
step right to him, it might
that's
get
what I'm
ugly.
saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying not the first fight. Let him get his feet wet. I'm saying
Yeah.
the same thing.
Yeah, just let him test the waters to see how he reacts to a punch and all that. But I think if he jumps all that weight and goes straight to Ja, I don't think it'll end well for Beterbiev. And I like Beterbiev. You know
I
what I
do
mean?
too.
I would like to see him fight a fight or two, even if he did one fight. And I was like, all right, and maybe he stopped the guy or something like that. Now I'm
But
like, all right, cool.
if he does that, then who he jumping up to? I think he should fight the dude that's gonna fight Zuldur now.
I
And
mean,
in a
one
couple
of them
weeks.
guys, Zordo or Ja. But I mean, I think Arthur just need to sit back and he need to rematch Dimitri Bivol first before we get ahead of ourselves.
Nah, we
Because
definitely
that
ain't
was
gonna.
a hell of a fight, and I just think it warrant of a rematch. And I would like to see a rematch.
I still got Demetri winning. I don't know how y'all feel about it. I thought Demetri won the
You
Yeah,
know,
I
fight.
you
thought Dimitri
that's a
won.
good. I'm not mad at that CDK because one of the judges, had him winning.
I thought he won too, but I thought it was because of the early rounds. Now, don't get me wrong. I thought it was the
Yeah.
early rounds that got him the
Right,
fight.
me
But I was
too.
just like, all right, let's
Yeah.
see. And then like 10, 11, 12 happened. I was like, oh, this is now it's starting to get to a point where it's like, all right, well, it's close. I don't know if he wins it. I don't know if he does, but the better man won tonight. So it's whatever.
Right.
You can't really.
I agree.
Yeah,
I
what
agree.
happened was one of the judges has actually scored it a draw, and the other
Yeah.
two had gave it to Arthur. That's why he got the
Oh, it was
decision.
a draw. Okay, I didn't hear that. I might have made a mistake.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
one
Yeah.
of
It
them.
was
But
a draw.
nevertheless,
It was a draw.
that's not a bad scorecard either. A draw. I could see that happening too because it was back and forth. Like B-Ball had them first couple of rounds. I felt like he, I don't know, it was tough going. I felt like he was winning, but
But see,
Archer
his punches was
Beterbiev came on.
inconsequential,
He came on tough at the end of the round. Archer Beterbiev like a savage. He
and
was
he
just
won the
walking them
championship
down.
rounds. He won the last 4 rounds
Yeah,
clearly,
yeah,
probably
that's
the
what
last
I
5.
said. That's exactly what
I
I
mean,
said. He won
I'm
9,
happy
10,
Arthur
11, and
won.
12, bro.
Because
I'm
Bivol
happy
was giving
Arthur
up too
won. I
much
ain't gonna tell you a
ground.
lie. But I just think I don't know. I was looking at it. I could have been. Listen, I had a few shots of Patron. I could have missed some. I missed some of it. But I feel like yeah, just keeping it real.
Did
But what?
Cromell win? Didn't he fight today?
Yeah, I think he did.
No,
It couldn't start. It probably
no, he
didn't
did.
start
No,
yet
he
because
didn't.
that's the East Coast.
Yeah, he did. I seen him doing a weigh-in, I think, before.
Yeah, I
No,
think it's coming up.
He wasn't on this card. If he fought,
Yeah,
it
it
no,
wasn't
wasn't.
he
It
this
didn't.
wasn't
night.
televised.
I'm not saying on this card, but I'm saying he fought. It'd be other fights going on,
Hey, Where is he fighting at, y'all? He weighed in at 139 pounds. I thought he was at 126.
Who?
Camille Mo, look it up. He weighed in today at 139.
That was the plan. That was the plan when he first came out. They was calling champions out at 126, but Camille is a big kid.
He growing fast.
I know. Okay, he weighed 139 today. That's what I'm saying. The dude weighed 136.
Yeah, but that kid walks around at probably like 155. If you think about it.
Okay.
He's solid though, man.
He's solid. Yeah, he's solid.
Did y'all see that belt, man? You like that belt, CDK? That undisputed belt?
Yeah, it was nice. It was nice.
Yeah,
Turkey I just respect the fact that Turkey paying them people, man.
Yeah, he was contained.
He burning through that money though. He definitely.
He doing that.
Took an L tonight. I could tell by his body language. He had art by stoppage.
Or did he have
a lot of people? Dimitri, he runs. Well, like BVO would say in BVO words, he runs. But Bivol moves a lot. And I knew he wouldn't get knocked out because he knows how not to get knocked out. But if Arthur came on late with the power, if he was doing that a little bit earlier, maybe he could have got him out of there. But Bivol was boxing really well, so that's what made it a good fight. I want to see it again. I don't want to see them. I want to see them two fight each other next.
Yeah, me too.
See, the thing about what people don't realize about Bivol, you right, Prize. Bivol, you'll have to hit him with a damn hammer to stop him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what else? You know what else, cuz? That ring was a little smaller than I liked for Bivol. Because the kind of fighter, he need one of them big rings. If you notice, like when Floyd fight, all his rings are the biggest ones you can get. You know what I mean? Because the rings do come in different sizes.
Yeah.
Bivol, he couldn't run like he wanted to. If he could have with a bigger ring, bro.
Let me ask y'all this question right here. If that would have been a 15-round fight, how y'all think it end? 3 more rounds.
Bivol gets stopped.
Bivol gets stopped.
He's not getting knocked out.
Yeah, knockout.
Bivol gets stopped.
You could tell that he was gassed by like the 11th round. He was gassed. He was already like he gave that effort when I put that in. When he gave that effort when he was like like a minute in when he gave that effort at that last round. Well, you could tell that drained.
I think the last 2 rounds Bivol was gassed. I think he was gassed.
Yeah,
He was doing a lot of holding.
He was cooked. He was cooked.
Gassed the last 2 rounds. He was moving the entire fight, and that wears on you. And then you getting hit because I can honestly see why the judges ruled it the way they did because like I said earlier, Bivol landed more shots, but Beterbeiv was throwing more shots. He was the aggressor, and he was the more active fighter. Bivol landed more shots, but Beterbeiv outthrew him by 200 shots. He outthrew him by 200, and by the end of the fight, he only I think he landed 131, and Bivol landed 132 by the end of the fight. So when you got a guy that's throwing 200 more, he's throwing out 200 more shots, and he's only landing 1 shot less than you. They're going to give it to the more busy.
Yeah, but you know what though? Like to tell you the truth, if he wanted to stop him, he should have just went to the body. Him and Queen put that down. He should have stopped him. But even then, they both don't go to the body like that. Like they really both don't. Like if you watch them fight, they really just don't. They
just advertise boosting his verse.
Arthur usually does go to the body. He usually does go to the body, but for some strange reason, this fight he didn't.
But Bivol was throwing them counters, man. Bivol was hitting with them counters.
Because every single time he started to try to sit down on his punches, Bivol always had that weird response, like a right hand, like 2-1, whatever. He was just throwing, like that man was just throwing whenever he stopped. Whenever like Beterbeiv planted his feet, he was throwing. He was gonna start throwing, and it was just like that's hard to fight. It's hard to fight like that, and it's just.
But like I told. Prize and BVO when we was up here calling the fight, you got to look at the way the fight was playing out because the first half of the round Bivol was winning. By the second half of the round, Beterbeiv would come on and he would leave a lasting impression on the judges. So that could have been the reason why one judge had it 116, 112.
That was crazy though.
He saw the lasting impression. That's what Sugar Ray did to Marvelous Hager. he would throw a flurry at the end of the fight and leave a lasting impression on the judges. So you see that flurry and you be like, oh, I got to give it to him. You saw, did you see what I just saw? I got to give it to him. So when you see that, sometimes that last impression is the lasting impression.
That 116, 112 that was whack, bro.
I mean,
that was a tragedy.
But you also got to remember, we have a different view than what the judges have. We have a different view.
We talk about this all the time on this channel. You know how I feel.
Bivol got his ass whooped.
Got his ass whooped.
Let's call it Bivol got his ass whooped.
Nah,
I know
think so.
everybody like Bivol because he beat Canelo.
I think he lost. I think he just lost.
People showing favoritism because Bivol got his ass whipped worse than a lot of people. I mean, look at his face. I mean, look at them last 4 rounds. He was holding on for dear life them last.
Yeah, he definitely was holding on. But he didn't get his ass whooped. I disagree with that.
The last 4 rounds he was getting his ass whooped, but I ain't gonna give you like.
I say the last 2 rounds he was getting punished.
Yeah,
but
I wouldn't give you the.
But
whole
he didn't
fight.
land.
Like,
he didn't land anything. He didn't land anything consequential. He didn't land.
No, he didn't.
He did.
No,
he heard him a couple. He heard him once. He heard him a couple times.
Oh yeah, that's right. Bivol did rock him really bad in one run of rounds.
He heard
him. Knocking him off balance and hurting him is 2 different things.
Nah, he hurt him, bro. He hurt him, bro.
It wasn't even the shot that Price was talking about. He hit him with a body shot and he stepped back. He hit him with a body shot and he stepped back. That's when Tim was a good body shot because he stepped back. He was like, now he stepped back. That hurt him.
The body shot. I'm talking about. I think Price talking about the shot to the head that Bivol.
Yeah, but that didn't hurt him. It just staggered him back. It was like, all right, cool. He got me. Then he kept going forward. The shot that I'm talking about was like early in the fight where he got him in the body and he was like, he stepped back, he squinted a little bit, then he started pushing forward because that's when like a minute left was in the round. He started just pushing forward.
Did Bivol earn a rematch in y'all eyes? That's what I want to know.
Yes.
No, yeah, he definitely did.
I want to see the fight again. It was close. It was a close fight.
He definitely did. You definitely. If you don't think that, that's crazy work.
Beterbeiv definitely. I mean, I'm not mad at the decision. It could have went either way. Like I said, I'm not mad that he won, bro, because I felt like the last 4 rounds.
I just feel like Bivol clearly lost. But if they run it back, I'm not mad at that. I think Bivol. See, the fact that he stood in there all 12 rounds, that arguably could deserve him a rematch against 20-0.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So he stood up.
Beterbeiv did not win by unanimous. He didn't UD him.
Yeah, but
he didn't UD him. So why not run it back?
Actually, he. I mean, if you really think about it, he did UD him, and just one judge had it draw. So he really did. He got majority of the decision. He didn't lose no rounds. I mean, he didn't lose any decision. They didn't make
any sense. That doesn't make any sense.
It wasn't a split. It wasn't a split decision. Is what I'm saying. It wasn't a split. Nobody ruled for Bivol.
But he didn't UD him.
They all ruled for
a unanimous decision is the better decision.
Listen what I'm saying. Two judges ruled for Beterbeiv. One judge said, "Hey, it was a close fight."
Okay, well, it was.
Hold on,
it wasn't.
You had it a draw?
No, who me?
Yeah.
No,
I mean, I stopped scoring it after a while because it was too good of a fight, so I lost count where I was at. But I didn't. The way me just watching it live, I felt like it could have been because I gave Bivol like the first. I had it like 4. No, I had it 3-1 Bivol at one point.
No, nice. When that fight ended, you said I got Bivol winning that fight. When the fight ended, you said I got Bivol winning.
Yeah,
that
okay,
fight.
well then that's fine then because it was close. I felt if that's what I said, then that's how I felt at the time.
I said I don't know. I said it's a close fight. I don't know who won. I said that from soon as
it should be a rematch.
That's what I'm saying. That's what my point is. It should be a rematch because if I said Bivol won, that's how I felt at the time. But looking back and talking about it and thinking about it now, like us discussing it and everybody putting in their points, and I'm taking all y'all information in. I can understand the way Bivol Arthur Beterbeiv is the undisputed champ. I get it because he was tough at the end. You feel me? He was coming on crazy. Like I said, like homie said, if it was a 15-round fight, it'd been stopped because he was done in the 11th and 12th. So
that's true. That's true, Prize. But you got to keep it a fact. It's not that he was tough at the end. It's that Bivol was losing them rounds. So when
the last round, he was
by round. When you scoring it round by round, and the dude lose maybe 4 out of the last 5 rounds, it's gonna be hard to you know what I'm saying, pull a decision out for him.
Yeah,
So
understood.
I think Bivol, what y'all think about this? Y'all think Bivol performed better in his undisputed than Tyson Fury did?
Oh yeah, a lot
Yes,
better. A lot
way
better.
better.
Because
I
you remember,
think.
because Tyson Fury won a whole bunch of rounds, and then he got clipped. I think it was around 9 or 10.
Yeah, but even then,
I don't
even then,
know.
those
I
rounds that he
don't
won,
know. I don't
those
know. That it's a toss up because yeah, you're right. Tyson Fury was winning a lot of those
But
earlier
convincingly
rounds.
too, D Free.
Yeah, he was. So I
And
don't know.
Bibble rounds that he was winning, y'all was kind of edging them to him. Cause let's keep it a buck. He didn't push Beterbiev back at all. He was doing a little bit of shoe shining, and if he landed a couple better counters in a certain round,
Yeah,
certain
now that
spots.
I'm thinking about it, I have to say Tyson had a better outing in his undisputed fight than Bivol did. He had a better outing. Now, what I will say is he got caught.
He got hurt.
Bivol didn't get caught. Bivol didn't get caught. Tyson did get caught. That's what caused him to fight. And I think if Tyson wouldn't have got caught, I think he would have lost. I mean, I think he would have won. If Tyson
Yeah, he would have
wouldn't
won.
got caught, I think he would have won.
And the same thing with Bivol though. Bivol didn't gas out them last 3-4 rounds. Or if he would have finished stronger, he could have won. But
yeah, I could have. It's just
he was giving too much. He was giving too much ground. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nah,
I'm gonna tell you what the problem was. The problem was the same problem that Caleb Plant had when he fought Canelo and when he fought David Benavidez.
Yep.
It was too much unnecessary movement. He was doing too much unnecessary movement when he was on those ropes. That man was just jumping from side to side instead of just locking him up and letting the referee split y'all up. He was jumping from side to side, and that's burning energy. What you got to do is you got to lock him up and make the referee reset y'all.
Well, Caleb Plant gas tank always been a little sus to me. I like.
No,
Caleb
I mean
Plant,
I'm just saying, but when you doing a lot of moving from the beginning of the fight to the end of the fight, you're gonna be dead by the time you get to those championship rounds. You're gonna be dead, especially when you got somebody who's a strong puncher and he's punching on you. Not only is he
holding on for dear life.
He's
outside we got deep on
he's
this
draining your
quick.
stamina, you draining your stamina, and the fight is draining your stamina. So
That's crazy,
you
my
just
boy.
bound to be wore out by the end of the fight. You bound to be wore out.
I'm not gonna repeat that comment.
So let me ask
You
y'all this:
wildin'.
what y'all think about Benavidez versus Beterbiev?
I like it. I like the fight. I like that. But I mean, I don't know. Beterbiev gonna hit hard, man. David didn't look all that like a killer at 75 like he was at 68. So I don't know.
But can Dave? You don't think David big and strong enough to overwhelm him?
Yeah, he might be able to, but I don't know. That's a 50-50 one to me. But
You don't think so, D. Free? You don't think he got the power?
I don't think he has the chin. I don't think he has the chin. I don't think he has the power neither, but I don't think he has the chin.
Because his power didn't look like that at 75 like it did at 68 to me.
Yeah,
but
it didn't look
but
like
David, if he accumulate a bunch of punches, I mean, but Beterbiev defense is all right, you know, because Dimitri Bivol is just an accurate puncher, you know. But I mean, that's a good one, you know what I mean? 50-50.
And that's another thing too. David Benavidez, his punch placement is not pinpoint like Bivol's is. He doesn't have a pinpoint punch placement. He just throw a lot of shots, and a few of them get through because he's throwing so many of them. A few of them gonna get through.
Yeah.
Bivol's more not gonna waste a bunch of punches. You feel me? He's gonna be accurate and calculated and stick to his game plan.
I think
he never said and even in tonight, even in the loss, he never got off his game plan. He just got hurt. You know what I mean? He was getting dogged at the end, but he still stick to his script. That's what I like about Bivol. He sticks to his script.
I'm gonna tell you where David loses it at. When did Bivol get hurt? When did Bivol get hurt?
Shoot, man, like in the 8th or 9th round, from like the 9th, 10th, what is it, like 10, 11, 12, he was hurt.
It was when he was throwing his combination. Beterbiev caught him with a shot in between.
He got
punches.
greedy. Yeah, he got greedy on that one sequence. Yeah,
punches.
And that's when he got hurt. That's when he was running in the. So I think it might have happened in the 10th round or 11th round.
And that's what David liked to do a lot.
He got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. He had landed a nice combo and he got greedy. He should have got out of there.
And that's what David likes to do. He likes to throw a lot of shots, and Beterbiev is going to catch him in between punches. And when he catches him,
but I would say this though, Free. David hit harder than Bivol though, for sure.
I don't know about at 75. I don't know if he hit harder than Bivol at 75.
Bivol don't hit hard at all, bro. And he
No,
rocked Arthur pretty good.
I can't say Bivol don't hit hard at all because he got knockouts at 75. David don't have any knockouts at 75.
I know, but how many? But look at Dimitri Bivol record. He don't got that many knockouts.
I don't care about how many knockouts he got. He got knockouts at 75. David has none at 75.
But David went up and fought a former world champion in his first fight.
So I'm just saying you can't say that he hits harder than him.
I feel like he does. I feel like he does.
Hard to stop that saying word.
Hey, Brian.
True that.
Free is free, dead correct about that, but think about this, Free. Everything you said is right. Arthur ain't got no knockouts at cruiserweight. You see what I'm saying? How that works? See,
he don't have no knockout cruiserweight. What I said was the same thing that I'm saying about David Benavidez. His defense is the problem. That's the same thing I'm saying about David Benavidez.
Look, though, we know how Ja look at cruiserweight. We know how David look at 170 coming up at light heavyweight. He don't look good. See, there's a difference. There's a difference between the two. I mean, he did fight somebody that was a decent fighter. I ain't gonna take nothing from dude. You know what I'm saying? Was Bosnick. He ain't no bad fighter. He been out for a while. So I give David credit on that. And that's why I believe he beat David Morrell. I think he fought a tougher opponent. I think he looked better. You know what I'm saying? The Mexican Monster did. But
I mean,
a lot of holes
they fighting next. So we'll see how that makes out for them because they fighting next. We'll see.
I know. I put my money on. I'm putting my money on the Mexican Monster. I put $1,000 on him. I got to. I think he beats him easy.
Yeah, I got David. I got Benavidez. I want to see.
I got David winning. I got David winning.
Already one of them, right? I want to.
Hey, which David? Which David you got though?
I got David winning.
That's all that matters.
Hey, but who? Now that Bivol done got beat up on, who y'all think Canelo gonna fight next?
Yeah, I see that.
Bivol.
Hey, how does Canelo fare against Arthur? What about that? How did Canelo fare against Arthur?
Against who?
Against Arthur.
Beterbeiv might knock Canelo out.
Okay.
Canelo might crack Arthur, but I don't know. That's gonna be a war.
I saw what Demetrius did to Canelo, and then I saw what Arthur did to Demetrius. Canelo might get stopped. It might be the first time in Canelo's career he gets stopped.
Yeah,
might be the first time in his career.
Hey,
he
that's
might get
too
stopped.
D-free, but I looked at that too with the Bivol, Joe Smith and Beterbeiv. You know what I'm saying?
You said Canelo will get stopped.
Yeah,
you hear what he said?
I didn't say he gets stopped. I said he might get stopped. It might be the first time in his career he gets stopped.
Against Arthur Beterbeiv,
Canelo better be.
Yeah, I said it might be the first time he gets stopped. Dog.
BVO crazy.
Free. Hey, CDK, man, I got 50 on that, bro. Canelo
I got 100 on it. What you talking about? You talking about that he'll beat Arthur? What you betting on?
No, he said that he'll stop him.
He'll beat Arthur.
Now, listen, man. You know, I think Canelo got one of the greatest chins in the history of boxing. But I do believe Arthur will beat Canelo.
I didn't say he was going to get stopped. I said he might get stopped. I didn't say he was.
Beat him half to death. Y'all wilding right now.
I know Arthur will beat him up badly though. I said he might get stopped.
Hey, man. He'll beat him up badly.
Hold on real quick. What's going on, Ant McQueen?
Chilling. What's going on, gents?
And what up?
That's my dude right there. Shout out to Ant McQueen, bro.
Chilling, man. Chilling, yo.
Can you tell these guys the substance will kill Canelo?
Who?
The substance. Yeah, I think Arthur's too busy for him.
Yeah. He'll wash Canelo Alvarez, bro. No question.
That wouldn't even be a good fight.
Especially, Canelo like to lay on the ropes and try to and he like to slip punches, man. Arthur gonna be hitting hard, man. He do that he wants to. Canelo gonna find out real quick.
That was wild.
What?
I'll say this though,
because I like to say he slip punches. That's wild.
Let me ask you this.
That was a pause word.
No,
No,
you
that
said
wasn't
he be
a
hitting
pause.
hard.
I
Yeah,
say
that's
he hit
crazy.
hard.
Yeah, he hit
That was
hard.
crazy.
What
That
you
ain't
talking
pause.
about? Y'all niggas is how old is y'all niggas, bro? Y'all niggas is weird, bro.
But yeah, I just think the what's name would be a little bit too much for Canelo, man. That
Yeah.
jab,
Yeah.
if he start going to the body, because that's the one thing we never see anybody do with Canelo is go to his body.
Yeah,
He
and
ain't go to the
I was
body on Bivol a lot tonight. He
yeah,
left the body
I
shots.
was surprised by that. I thought he would go to the body a lot more
Well,
because
Bivol
Me too.
He
moves a
should have.
lot though.
Every time he got him to the body with that damn right hand, yo, Bivol he shelled up. He didn't throw anything back.
yeah, he did. He
There was a
froze.
couple of times where it looked like he was like damn near out on his feet after
He
he got
caught
Right.
hit
him.
with a body
He
shot.
caught him with a vicious body shot. I think it was round 6 or 7.
Yeah, I think it was like 6 free. I know what you're
Yeah,
talking
he
about.
caught him with a vicious. I think it was like a left hook to the body.
All
He
that
threw a
footwork and
jab up
shit, that
top.
shit stopped.
Yeah,
And
he threw.
that one straight jab too. He threw a straight punch to the
Yeah,
body. That one
because
hurt him too.
he made the crowd say ooh when he hit him with that left hook to the body because he threw a jab up
I
top
wish he
to
would have
make
did a lot
Bivol
more.
bring
If
his
he would
head.
have did a lot more body work and take a little bit of more air out of them tires, Bivol wouldn't have been able to move like that in 10, 11, and 12. He could have got him, but he did land some good body shots. But I want him to do more body work with the Bivol, but he didn't do it.
Yeah.
Maybe because
He should
Bivol
have done
moves a
so much
lot.
more.
Maybe so. He moves a lot, so maybe that's what it was. I don't know. Feel me?
No.
I tell you this though.
That nigga
All
said.
I know is that David Benavidez don't want to see Arthur Beterbiev after this.
You said
Who?
what?
I said we know David Benavidez don't want to see Arthur Beterbiev after this fight.
I'm not gonna say that. I think
Mhm.
David's still getting there with him. I don't think David's scared of nobody.
Well,
No,
David
no.
I ain't
got
scared
a
of
You
David
ain't,
got
Hey,
you
a
ain't
he
scared of
got
hell,
David Morrell in
Beterbiev.
front of him.
If David get in there with Morrell, I don't think he's scared of nobody. Because I thought he was scared to get in there with Morrell. Morrell was calling that man out, and David Benavidez was acting like he didn't hear him. He was acting like he was deaf for a while.
I'm
So I
telling
don't know.
y'all, man.
Maybe he had the
He,
water cleared out his ears or something. I don't know.
yeah, he about to beat Dave Morrell. Now Arthur's a different story. He gonna beat Dave Morrell.
I
If he
don't
get in
know.
there with Arthur, he gonna get beat.
I don't know if he beat David Morrell. It's gonna be a good fight. I don't know if he beat David Morrell. I
You
didn't
think?
like how neither one of them looked at 75 in their first
Yeah,
fight.
but hey, friend, let me ask you a question though. Because you know boxing, who fought the stiffer competition? Far as Paul, who got in there with the stiffer competition? Paul.
Who fought the stiffer competition?
Yeah,
David Benavidez. He had more fights.
yeah. No, I'm talking about they fight when they moved up in weight.
David Benavidez. He had more fights.
So I know what you're saying. I'm saying, but that last fight, who was in there with a better opponent? What I'm saying. Let me say it like that.
Oh, who at 175?
Yes, sir. My fault.
I guess you could say David Benavidez's opponent was better.
He definitely was better.
Yep. Ain't no if anybody about it.
Morrell
I,
lost that last fight.
Morrell didn't lose nothing, boy. I don't know what fight you was watching. You was watching the
hey,
same.
Kelly,
You
man.
was
Hey,
watching the
did you
same
see the
fight. You was watching the same fight that daggone Ace and Juan was watching. You was watching the same fight that they was watching. You was sitting here looking at the wrong fight, dog. You missed the whole fight on PBC. Go back and rewatch the fight, dog. You missed the whole fight. It was a hell of a
Who
fight.
you think won that fight, Ant-Man? You think Morrell beat that guy his last fight?
He definitely won that fight. I don't know what you talking about, BBL.
I don't know, man. I don't know where y'all been. Everybody been saying he lost that fight.
And though I haven't, you the only person I've ever heard say that David Morrell lost that last fight.
Yeah.
You're the only
Nope.
person I heard say that.
Nah, David Morrell didn't lose that fight, but I'll say this though. You know, we heard so much about the amateur background and his the Cuban style and all that stuff, and he just looked like he's just not ready yet. Not quite yet.
Right. I agree with that right
He
there.
ain't lose the
I don't
fight
think
though.
he's ready.
He ain't lose the fight, but we
Nah,
seen
he lose
like
that
Looked
fight.
like he needed a little
his
bit more work.
he needs some seasoning, man. Like
Yeah, he needs
his
some more.
footwork
Yeah.
ain't what we thought it was. The
I
punching
think
power is good, but it ain't quite what we thought it was. But then again, I
Right.
also gotta give him this. The dude that he was in there with, Kalajic fought some damn good fight. He fought Marcus
Yeah.
Brown.
Yeah.
He fought Arthur Beterbiev. The only one who stopped him was Arthur. He only got 2 L's. He just knocked out what's his name? Even though he's long in the tooth, what's my guy's name? Sullivan Barrera. So Hot Rod could fight. Like, he ain't no slouch, but we saw that the footwork and the movement gave him trouble, which is something that I didn't expect to see, because all we kept hearing about David Morrell is how he got this fantastic footwork, he Cuban, he got the skills and all this stuff. I'm like, all right, like, he's good, but I think it's been a little bit overstated. Just a little bit.
I think he got a little frustrated in that fight because dude wasn't trying to commit to no action. So I think he got a little frustrated. But he clearly won that fight. It wasn't I didn't give that dude a single round. I don't know what BBO was watching. I didn't give that dude a single round. I didn't give him a single round.
Did you see they had shout out to Ness in the Boxing Voice? They made a good point that he had no defense in that fight and he got hit a bunch.
I don't care. So a person get hit a bunch. Okay, did the other dude get hit a bunch? What, y'all see, that's the problem with a lot of y'all people that claim y'all scoring the fight. Y'all don't know what y'all looking at. Y'all don't know what y'all looking at. You look at one single thing in the fight. Oh, he lost. You see a dude
I know
get
niggas
hurt.
be wilding with that.
You see a dude get hurt in one single round. Oh, he lost the fight. You
fight
saw
over.
He got hurt. Dog, that's one fucking round. It's one round. There's
right.
12
Dave Morrell.
11 other rounds after that.
Dave Morrell won the fight to me. I just think that we seen a lot of things in him that we didn't expect to see. I think that we still see that he is like somebody said he's still green now.
He won the fight, CDK. He just didn't look good doing it. You know what I mean?
I'm saying same thing as David Benavidez. He won the fight.
Yeah,
he just didn't look good.
He didn't look good doing it.
He didn't look good doing it. Because that's the first time I've ever seen David Benavidez gas out at the end of the fight. I've never seen David Benavidez gas out. That man looked like he was tired at the end of that fight. The last 2 rounds, David Benavidez looked like he was tired. He looked tired.
Benavidez
looking tired.
He did look like he was tired. Man, I just don't. That's why I just don't feel like he has enough of a man, David Benavidez. I could be wrong, and I ain't saying that. You know what I'm saying? It could be a great fight. I just think right now that he's not ready. I think he needs a few more fights before we see this fight.
And see, the thing is, we got to take into account both of those guys.
Yes, sir.
Both of them was fighting at 175 for the first time. They both look bad. But the truth of the matter is, both of those guys are 168-pound fighters. So they used to fighting the same weight. So they might look bad towards those fighters, but they might not look bad towards each other.
Yeah, I agree with you, Phil. I agree with you.
They might not look bad with
another thing is, though, Morrell competition, he fought Hot Rod. Hot Rod is pretty decent, but Bostic is a former champion. He was off a layoff.
Yeah.
But that is a different level of competition. And then also David Benavidez, he did fight injured. He did have hand injuries going into that fight. They did say they wanted to pull him out of that fight, but he said nah, he wanted to fight. So I'm gonna be honest with you. Benavidez is gonna beat the hell out of Morrell. And it's gonna be ugly for him. It's gonna be ugly for him.
We'll see.
It's gonna be
like it's 50-50.
Because I heard
I'm gonna say
a lot of people say that Bivol was gonna box circles around Arthur. I'm like, no, I don't know.
Well, he was for a minute, D3.
I never once said it. I never once said it.
I'm not talking about you, CDK. But there's a couple of dudes on this channel right now.
Me. I said it.
Box circles around.
I said it. I think
that man just coming off a knee surgery, dog. He gonna box circles around that dude. I'm like, dog, I don't know what y'all been watching, but y'all need to go watch Arthur again. Y'all underestimating his boxing ability. Y'all need to go watch him again.
Yeah, but Benavidez is a different monster. Benavidez big as hell, bro.
I mean, he might. Like I said, he very well might win. It's a 50-50 fight. He might win. And he might lose.
And see, the thing about it is, Hot Rod had Morrell looking a little, not really at that level, and he wasn't even really touching Morrell like that. Wait till Benavidez get in front of him. We know Benavidez will touch him. So he's gonna have to.
Big facts, B3. There were a couple moments in that fight, B3.
But can it be?
Morrell was looking bewildered, man.
Can it be the case? What if
Come on,
David?
bro.
What if David Benavidez's style is tailor-made for a guy like David Morrell? What if his style is tailor-made? Somebody who don't have a lot of footwork, somebody who don't have head movement, and somebody whose offense is their defense. Now, David has gotten a little better on defense, but he still doesn't. He still leave his head on the line. So, what if David Benavidez's style is just tailor-made for David Morrell? It might just be tailor-made for David Morrell.
Yeah, as much as we would like to believe that, man, these dudes ain't fucking with the Mexican monster. David,
I saw
his
Caleb Plant
pressure.
outbox that man for
Hey,
7-8
he
straight rounds.
outboxed. I was at the fight. Remember, D3? I was at the fight. I was at the fight, and Caleb Plant outboxed him for 5 rounds until he didn't. Until that body shot. That body shot. No. That body shot at the end of the 5th round changed the whole fucking fight.
Yeah, he got gas.
Changed the whole thing.
It took the rest of the gas that he had in his tank out.
That one body shot changed the whole goddamn fight. And today, I'm gonna say this about today,
talking
yo.
about Caleb Plant, a former champion, somebody everybody is consensus is one of the toughest dudes in boxing, and he's
no, people don't say that. No, nobody says that, but you. Nobody says that about Caleb Plant.
No, I agree with him. He is one of the toughest, especially at super
No.
Caleb Plant not tough. Y'all tripping.
But today,
y'all bugging.
I'm gonna say this about today. Hold on. I'm gonna say this about today.
He might have lost a couple fights, but he's still nice. Bro.
Today is the shit that makes people stop watching boxing. When shit happens like what happened today, that's the shit that makes people stop watching boxing.
What happened today?
There was no way you can sit here and say that motherfucking Beterbeiv won that fight.
No, that's not true. Because at the end of that fight, I said I don't know who won that fight.
Wow!
I said I don't know who won that fight.
Beterbeiv beat the shit out of Bivol.
That was a
No, I had that fight.
Bivol was on his
I had that fight.
And that's why we should have a rematch.
Bivol got his.
I had an 8-4 Bivol. I don't know what the fuck they was watching in Saudi Arabia.
What 8 rounds?
What 8 rounds?
I bet money on Beterbiev. I lost my money because I bet on the knockout. I bet on Beterbiev, but he did not win that fight, bro.
What round did you give him?
What round did you
I
give
gave
Arthur?
Bivol the first 5. I gave him 7 because 6 he clearly lost. 6 he clearly lost. I gave him 7, and I gave him 9, 8, 11, and 12. I gave to Beterbiev, and I gave Beterbiev a 10-8 in the 6th round.
Well, I mean, you gave him a 10-8, but it was no knockdown score. So I don't know how you gave him a 10-8, but okay.
He beat the shit out of him. Beat the man from pillar to post. You didn't watch the 6th round?
No,
you gave Bivol all 5 of the first rounds.
Yeah, he won all 5 in the first one. He outboxed him. He clearly outboxed him.
And see, that's the thing. That's the thing that I was talking about. Y'all saw somebody who landed more shots, but I saw somebody who was more active and was the aggressor in the fight. So when you're looking at that, somebody outlanded him, but he was on his bike running the entire. Well, I ain't gonna say running. He was on his bike. I ain't gonna say he was running, but he was on his bike. He was on his bike trying to stay away. But I saw Arthur pressing the action and throwing more shots. He didn't land it more shots, but he threw more shots. So when you're looking at that, it looks like he's the guy that's pressing the action. So I can see why the judges gave it to him, the rounds that they gave to him, because he was the one that was pressing the action majority of the fight. He was pressing the action. There was a few times where Bivol was step forward, but majority of the time Bivol was on his back foot the entire fight.
It depends on what you're looking for, bro.
I felt like Bivol was boxing well in the beginning, but like those last like 10, 11, and 12, I gave it to Arthur Beterbiev. But I'm not mad that people felt like Bivol won because the fight was that close to me. So for him to get up here and say he felt like Bivol won, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at him. I'm not even arguing. I'm not mad.
I will say, I don't think it was 8-4 for nobody. I don't think it was 8-4 for nobody. it was either 7-5 or it was a draw. It wasn't 8-4 for nobody. I didn't see
It damn sure wasn't no motherfucking majority decision from Beterbeiv. I know that.
It is. If you got two judges saw the fight the same way, and one judge saw it as a draw.
Hey, them judges is human too. They can be wrong. Them judges is human too. They can be wrong.
Yeah, and you could be wrong as well. And you could be wrong as well.
I'm never wrong. What are you talking about? Be free.
Exactly.
I'm never wrong.
That's what I thought. Exactly. That's what I thought.
Exactly. I had Beterbeiv by knockout too, so he let me down as well.
Yeah, I had Arthur by knockout, but
I had to double back and catch the decision. So I'm.
But I also had a winner. I had one parlay for him as a knockout and one parlay for him to win, just a straight money line.
Yeah.
So I mean, I would have loved for the knockout to come because I would have won more money. But if I would have picked the decision and a majority decision, I would have won a lot of money.
Hey, this Bivol love is kind of crazy because last time I checked, people get shitted on for losing them championship rounds. So Bivol lost 9 through 12 guaranteed.
Yeah, he didn't even fight. He didn't even fight the 11th round at all. He didn't fight at all the 11th round.
He was in survival mode in the 11th round.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's why I think, truth be told, I think Arthur can move on. Now, if y'all want to rematch, I mean, it is what it is. Arthur, I know he'll take a payday. But
I said I wouldn't mind a rematch. I don't need a rematch. So I'm not dying for it. But it was a good damn fight. It was a hell of a fight. And if they do rematch, hold up, Free. If they do rematch, then cool. If Arthur move on like you said, then I'm cool with that too.
What I say is, if any fight deserves a rematch, is this one. If any fight deserves a rematch, is this one. Not only because it was a close fight, but because it was a good fight. It was a good fight. So all of these fights that we say, hey, they need to run it back. There's not always good fights. We just say they just need to run it back. But this was actually a good fight.
Hold on, Free.
That was a real good fight.
You don't need to run that Frazier Clark fight back. You don't need to run that back. They don't need to run that co-main event back. They don't need to run that.
No, not the co-main, not the co-main.
The first one had to be ran back.
I'm talking about the main event. I'm talking about the main event. I ain't worried about the co-main. I'm talking about the main event.
Damn good fight.
Man, that first
man, he hurt that. He hit that nigga so hard. Did y'all see that?
Yeah,
I saw your boy. I saw your boy Ben Whitaker look like a straight punk. I saw your boy Ben Whitaker look like a straight punk and punked out of that daggone
fight. No, I don't know what happened in that. That shit was weird as fuck. Why did they even go over the ropes?
Propaganda.
Why did they even go over the ropes? What was that about?
That man was getting his ass whooped.
Tackled him and hurt his
He was getting his ass whooped.
Hey, look,
that remind me of that guy. What was that guy named back in the day? That Puerto Rican dude that jumped out of the ring, Kermit Cintron. Remember that back in the day? Kermit Cintron kind of like jumped out of the ring. That's what
I'm gonna tell you what that remind me of.
No,
that remind me of Montana.
Hey, who was that cat from England, D-Free? Who was that cat? That cat showed up. Whoever that dude was, he showed the fuck up.
The guy that was beating up on
I'm talking
Ben
about
Whitaker.
the dude that fought Ben Whitaker.
Oh
yeah, that guy. Yeah,
I can't think of his name.
He showed up.
Liam Cameron.
He showed up. He showed up.
That joint reminds
me. He was putting hands on Ben Whitaker, bro.
And he was putting hands and feet on Ben Whitaker.
That's what it reminded me of. It reminded me of Montana Love when Montana Love was getting his ass whooped.
Yeah.
When he was getting his ass whooped and he pushed that dude over the rope. That's what it reminded me of.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, they looked for a way out. You're right.
And he didn't want to fight no more. That dude was gonna get in there. He was gonna beat him up and stop him. That was a 10-round fight. That was a 10-round fight.
I had high hopes for Ben Whitaker.
I didn't.
BVO did.
I did too. I had high hopes for him.
He ain't fought nobody, bro. I was like, man, this dude is a YouTube guy. He ain't gonna win. As soon as he steps up, he's gonna get beat up.
I've been saying it since I've seen Ben Whitaker. I said he looks good because he's fighting against nobody.
Fighting with BVO at.
Let's see what he look like when he fights somebody that actually has skills. Let's see what he look like then.
We didn't know he was gonna.
Hey man, let me ask y'all this, man. Can
Yeah,
somebody
Amazon
call
drivers.
England, man? Can somebody call England and tell Conor Ben to calm the fuck down, bro?
Yeah,
Calm
he
the fuck
having
down.
he
Hold
having
up,
Roy rage, bro.
dog. I didn't even know that was Conor Ben until I looked at his face
Oh,
like 3 times. Dog, I thought that was the Fonz from Happy Days. I thought that was the Fonz from Happy Days. I was like, dog, when did he grow his hair? I'm like, dog, I'm used to seeing
Well,
him
his
with a
hair's
low.
always been like that. You know, his mother is Spanish. His mother from Spain.
No, I'm saying I'm used to seeing Conor Ben with no hair. I'm like, when did he
Yeah,
grow
or
his hair?
braids. Or braids. Remember, he had the braids yesterday. He took the braids out.
Yeah, he did have braids.
What y'all think about that Conor Ben Chris Eubank matchup? Who y'all think will win?
I think Chris Eubank
I
gonna
think
beat the
Chris
shit out of
Eubank
Conor
gonna
Ben.
beat him.
I think he's gonna beat the shit out of Conor Ben.
Chris
I really
Eubank,
think
he been looking pretty good the last couple fights.
Conor Ben, ever since Conor Ben has been taking off those eggs, he don't have no power.
yeah, nope.
Yeah, he not cracking. No, he not.
Ever since they took him off the eggs, that man ain't got no power.
He's still pretty tough though.
Yeah, he
I
tough,
mean,
but his
I don't
special
even think
eggs.
it's just the
Without
eggs.
his
We also got to
special
take this into
eggs, he ain't
consideration
all
too,
that.
man.
yeah,
He just went up in weight too. So he ain't
yeah,
able
I
to
mean,
dudes that are sturdy. He went up to 154.
yeah,
And
he
he's talking
did.
about fight Chris Eubank. He go up to 160. If the power didn't really carry like that with him to 54, I don't see it being a factor at 60 either.
Nah.
Yeah, no,
Exactly.
I mean, it's not. It might not be a factor for him. But what I did see is he didn't have no power going to 54. So I don't think he's gonna have no power going to 60.
I don't think Eubanks looked all that to me impressive today.
He didn't.
Personally.
He looked like he was weight drained. He looked like
Yeah,
he needed to be at 68.
yeah, for real. He looked like a little. I don't know. I couldn't explain the word.
He looked
Maybe
like he needed to be
sluggish.
at 68, bro. He kept
He
falling
was.
down and getting
Yeah,
pushed
yeah. You see
down and
that? You
shit.
see that, bro? That was weird, right?
No, let's
Yeah.
be
Yeah,
honest.
I'm not really. I don't understand where. I mean, but as far as that fight go, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to see that
Let's
fight.
be
I
honest,
don't even
dog.
care about that fight.
Let's be honest. Chris Eubanks cannot be at 68 because he will lose every single fight at 68. That's
Well,
why he's
Well,
not
he
at
he's
might be
68.
one of them guys
well,
like
60
Jared
is
Hurd
killing
that's
him.
stuck in between. That can't. He's
Now
too
you
big
know.
for 68, but he's too small for
That's
68,
why
but
he
he's too
fighting
big for
Conor
60.
D free.
You
He ain't
saw
fighting
that
nobody
today,
at 60.
Free. Making that 60 is killing him. Making 160 is killing his ass.
Nah,
It's killing him.
he can't beat the champions at 160 either.
No,
Yeah,
he's
I
drained.
don't think he
No,
can either.
Laura will knock him out, bro. Laura is the
Yeah,
number
he's
one
drained.
middleweight. Nobody,
He is
he'll beat
drained,
Jenna
bro.
back up. He is 60. Nobody can beat Laura at 60. So
Let me tell
That's
you
why
that
something,
that's
guy,
man.
why they making that
The
Conor
fight,
Ben fight. They
the
gonna make
fight
that
at
fight.
60, the fight at 60 is Janabek Law. Janabek
yeah,
looked good in his last fight. He beat the shit out of that man.
Jenna Beck and Laura is the fight that I want to see.
That's
That's
the
what you
Yeah,
fight.
just
they not
said. That's
making
a,
that. That's across the street. They making Janet Beck versus Hamza Shiraz. Who y'all like in that fight?
I like
Janabek.
Jenna Beck. If Jenna
Janabek.
Beck beats everybody except for Azari Larda, Laura is the number one middleweight in the world. He dominate at the end range.
I think Janabek cleans up the division, bro.
And I think Jenna Beck gets washed by Laura.
You
You
don't
I don't
seen
think
even
so.
Laura
had
lately?
no concern over him
I've been
making weight that
watching.
one time.
I've been watching Laura
Hey,
last 4 or 5 fights, man. He has been on a
what he
tear,
did
dog.
to Danny Garcia did not impress me, bro. That shit
Forget
was
Danny
boring
Garcia.
and terrible. That
He
shit was
been
terrible.
he been dominating at middleweight for a long time on a
Oh,
low.
that's what I
He ain't
wanted
really
to tell
beat nobody,
y'all.
bro.
Did y'all niggas hear who is that finna fight Cornflake? Somebody finna fight Cornflake, bro.
Jamal
Oh,
Charlo.
Jamal. Maul. Nigga, you fighting Cornflake, nigga?
Yeah, he about to fight Cornflake, and then I think they're gonna make the Boo Boo fight after that.
Come on, man.
If he don't
Cornflake,
go
bro.
Something
into
real
a
quick though,
I mean,
Grandpa. Ben
he been out.
Whitaker looks like Roy Jones, man.
They're not gonna put him
I
in there
think he's
no
gonna be
real
special.
tough competition because he's been out the ring.
But you gotta do better than Cornflake, though.
I mean, maybe they don't
You
have
gotta do
nobody
better than
else.
Cornflake.
Maybe they don't have
You
nobody else.
gotta do better than Cornflake.
Maybe they don't
Yeah,
have
you
nobody
also
else.
can't get him beat either, though.
Hey, B3, let me ask you a quick question, man.
Well,
Hey, B3, let me ask you a quick question, man.
What up, bro?
Man, why is all the Tank fans still talking about Devin, man? What's going on? I was watching the whole thing where they was talking about, oh, Tank can fight Lamont Roach because Devin fought Regis Prograis. How is that the same thing?
Yeah, it's another.
Why is
It's a champion
motherfuckers
and a
even talking
champion.
about that?
The only thing I would
Look,
say is this: is that Lamont Roach, he is a champion. He's a decorated amateur. So that's why the Tank. It's a good fight for Tank. but it's not the same because Devin moved up and took a belt from a champion, and Regis, Lamont is moving up to challenge himself versus Tank is just defending his belt. So, I mean, you know what it is. They just, they're gonna hate on the young champ.
Do you know why Tank is fighting Lamont Roach? I'm gonna tell you exactly why Tank is fighting Lamont Roach. Tank is fighting Lamont Roach because Lamont Roach answered the fucking phone. That's why he's fighting.
Thank you, Mr. Shelton. Thank you very much.
He answered the fucking phone.
I'm sick of all this. I'm sick of all this Dev and Tank stuff.
I mean, who else got a phone call?
Talking about the nonsense to begin with.
We didn't get no
Look,
phone
okay,
call.
let me run it down to you. Since you asked that question, let me run it down to you. Loma Sunday said, I ain't fighting you this year. If I fight you, it'll be next year. Shakur's hurt. De Los Santos is hurt. Zepeda said, nah, I ain't ready. I'm going to go ahead and fight Tevin Farmer. Pitbull just got his ass whooped at 140. El Rayo said, I'll fight you, but I'll fight you next year. And if you want to fight me, you got to come up here because I'm a champion at 40 and I'm not coming down to 35. So what the fuck else was he supposed to do? You tell me.
All right, you didn't mention a couple of people. Schofield Jr. Schofield Jr. is number 2. Hello, Schofield Jr.
Who is it? Nobody, he don't want to fight that dude. Nobody wants to see him fight Schofield. You
Nobody
can't even
wants
sell
to see
that
him
fight.
fight Roach, though. Nobody wants to see him fight Roach either, though.
They'd rather see Roach than Schofield, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Negative.
Because Roach is from DC. That's why.
Nobody don't
They
want
fighting
to
in
see
Houston.
Schofield.
But didn't they just say, hold on, time out. Didn't they just say, oh, Shakur, you've been sparring with this dude, so you and try to discredit Shakur for his Jamel Herring win, but then they're gonna fight somebody that they got all familiarity with. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of
They
hypocritical
fight
to be
somebody that
talking that
Jamel
way.
Herring beat. Jamel Herring beat him.
Come on now.
Jamel Herring beat him.
Hypocritical, bro. What are you talking about?
But that don't have nothing to do with Tank. Look, just because Jamel Herring beat him, that don't mean Tank gonna beat him.
Man,
Look,
I like Lamont Roach, but I don't think nobody beating Tank right now 135.
Hey, look, and that's the whole point. If you knew who was gonna win, they wouldn't have to fight. That's why they fight.
Yeah, but they fighting him because he right up their alley though.
And he answered the fucking phone. Nobody else did. He's the only motherfucker that answered the call. Nobody else did.
And that's what it is.
Hold on. So let me ask you this. Hold on, let me ask you this, show, because now I gotta do something using like that. I gotta take out the big stuff. Come on. Tank has fought the same style of fighter like 15, 20 times. When is he gonna fight a different style? Like he looks.
Let me ask you this, BBO. Let me ask you this, BBO. Hold on, BBO. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. To answer your question, what did Tank tell you a year and a half ago in that interview?
That he had 7 fights.
He told you, I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't care about belts,
he don't ask
titles,
for the big name.
legacy, none of that. Give me a name. If the money's right, I'm gonna fight that dude. I don't care who it is. He told you that.
But
so when he's doing exactly what he told you, why are you upset? He told you he don't care. He never asked for those fights. He don't care about those fights. He told you that.
But listen, this is the thing I'm saying, Grandpa. He said, I want to be undisputed now. Tank said he want to be undisputed for his legacy. But Devin was there. Young Dev was there. With the
why
super better
you keep
WBA.
bringing this nonsense up, bro?
What are you talking about?
Get on it. I'm gonna shut up. Get on him, Crush. Get on him.
Hold on, Crush. You hear what I just said?
No, bro. Come on.
Crush, you hear what I just said?
Nah, bro. Hello.
Crush, I'll cook you on this, man. I'll do this
You
more.
couldn't even get it out when you said Devin Haney. Crush went off.
I think Crush went away, but let me fix this so I can see everybody's face. I'll just say this, man. You can't sit here and tell me that Devin Haney is this and that. When he was undisputed, he was calling Tank's name out every chance he got, and we didn't hear nothing from Tank. So I don't understand, man. Like the Tank lover boys, I don't get it, man. Y'all kind of ridiculous with this, man.
I don't love Tank. I don't love Tank. I love Legacy. I don't love Tank. I think Tank is doing the boxing game a disservice by not fighting the best. But I can't be mad at Tank because Tank told me that's who he was a year and a half ago. He told me to my face. He told me. So I can't get mad at the motherfucker for being who he is.
Hey, let me ask y'all this. Let me ask you this, BVO. Is a 3-loss Lomachenko, would that be Tank's biggest win?
Of
Yes.
course, yeah. Tank ain't never
Yes.
fought nobody.
Yes.
Tank ain't fought nobody, man. We being honest, he ain't fought
You tell
nobody.
me, whoever
Well,
asked that
I
question,
like the
you
Leah
tell
Santa
me
Cruz
who
win
has
and
he
the
fought
Pedraza
better
win.
than
Those were good
Lomachenko?
wins.
But they
Who
tell
has
me,
he fought that's better than
but
Lomachenko?
when they bring up Devin, they say you got to be the same age and same size to be, considered. So Loma's old as hell, and he's washed up. He's already got beat 3 times. So if you asking
But
me, it would have Tank's best win would have to be, of course, either Ryan or Barrios. You know what I'm saying? So
that
I mean,
Barrios win
Loma,
did
because
age well. That Barrios win did age well. It aged real
That's his
good.
best win right now is the Mario Barrios win because he been pretty nice at 147. The thing about Barrios, he's not great. He's just very good though. He's
I'm gonna
very
be
good.
honest with y'all. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Lamont Roach would be Tank's best win.
Nah,
I
negative.
don't
I
know,
mean,
man. He only person
off
Lamont
of
No,
Roach
skill
beat was
from what
Cedric
we
no,
know.
Garcia, man.
no,
He
Hold on,
beat
no.
Cedric.
Because you wait, 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 wait.
time out. Let me explain
Wait,
though.
wait.
From
Go
what
ahead.
we
Go ahead.
know about Lamont Roach and his pedigree, and the fact that he only got 1 loss, and that's to a champion. You can't discredit him because he was in a close fight, maybe even a split decision with a champion on as a B side, and then to come back to beat a champion for his belt. You got to put respect on Lamont Roach. So Frank Martin never been a champion. Ryan Garcia never been a champion. We already know Barrios was he fought Bakhtiar, he fought for a vacant. So okay, but so Rolly, I mean he got them gift titles from
You
the
forgetting
PBC
one
card.
guy though. You forgetting about Hector. Hector was an undefeated champion. Was he not?
Hector was an undefeated champion. Yeah, Hector was an undefeated champion.
From
But the only
130.
reason I put Lamont over him because of his
BVO,
pedigree.
why do you hate Tank
Hold
so
on.
much?
Hector came from 130 to fight
Why
Tank.
you hate Tank so much,
I
BVO?
don't hate Tank. I love Tank. Tank's, and let
You
me
just
say
be
this.
grinding him up about his
Hold on.
resume.
Let me say that. You got me being disrespectful. I love Abdul Wahid. I think he's a good fighter.
That nigga
I
said
just
I
want to
do
see him
why.
fight somebody.
Hey, but this is a
Ain't
little
nobody trying to
premature.
hear that bull
This,
crap, man.
this a little premature, but with Lamont Roach, we do got to see how the fight play out because right now, I mean, we
He
don't
gonna
we
probably
don't
stop him.
credit the Pitbull fight. We know Tank was injured. The Barrios fight, he got to 11, and we feel like he probably gave Tank the toughest fight out of
He did.
all the guys the last 4 or 5 years. So
He
with that
did.
being said, if Lamont Roach, he's talking like he's gonna win the fight, and I just like that confidence. I think he's gonna give us a good fight. What y'all think? How many rounds or how y'all think the fight gonna play out?
I'm gonna go
Let me
first.
ask
I'm
you
gonna
this
go first. Let me go
before that
first,
goes.
Shug.
Let
Let me
me
go
ask you
first,
this.
Shug.
Let me
I'm gonna
ask you
let you
this.
cook.
What the fuck
Hold
is
on, let
Lamont
me go.
Roach
Let me say
supposed
this
to
before
say?
you go, Sugar. I know where you
What's he
about to
supposed
go.
to say?
I know what you about to say. Let me say this before you go. When it comes to Lamont Roach, I don't know if any of you brothers ever been to church, man. It's a story of David and Goliath, man. And I'm telling you, Lamont Roach is gonna bring us Tank's head, bro. It's that simple. He's gonna bring his head to us, man.
The brother in the
Oh
chat
my
said 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8 of the rounds he gave Dimitri Bivol.
Teach, man, you
That's
smoked
6
out, man.
rounds.
We
I'm
won.
not
That's 6
mad at that.
rounds.
I'm not mad at that. Like I said, some of them are swing rounds. So
We won
like
8-4,
Hey,
man. We won 8-4.
let me talk to my man right quick. My man asked a question before BVO jumped in.
Go
I
ahead.
want to know what the fuck is Lamont Roach supposed to say?
Yeah, he ain't supposed to say
He's
I'm going
supposed
to
to say
fight
I'm gonna
this
win the fight. That's what he's supposed to say, right?
He ain't supposed to say
He's
I'm
supposed to go in
going
there
to
and
beat
say,
his
"Oh
ass.
well, I don't know, man. Tank is the dog. He might knock me out." That's what he's supposed to say.
But
Yeah.
here's my thing. This is what I want to talk about. Because I'm sick and tired of you fans talk about somebody ain't fought nobody. I'm tired of that. That crap is burnt out. So who the hell do you consider somebody? Because let me tell you something right now before you even get to run your mouth. Whoever you thought fought somebody ain't fought nobody either.
Then come to think about it, you say the boy ain't fought nobody, then somebody, you think somebody fought some of them same nobody. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You acting like everybody else fought somebody great. None of these motherfuckers fought nobody great, bro. So to be honest with you, they all on the same plane. Just because they ain't get in there with who you want them to get in there and ring with, ain't fought no damn body. Ain't none of them no damn body.
That's cap, bro. That is
They
cap,
ain't
man.
cap.
That is
I'm
cap. You
putting
know,
cap
man,
on the
hold
cap
on.
you've
You
been
get on here
saying, bro.
capping,
Let
man.
me finish. Because
Go
you
ahead.
got up there and you repeat the same old nonsense talking about Tank and fought nobody. If Tank and fought nobody, Devin ain't fought no damn body. But didn't Devin fight a couple of nobodies at the Tank fought a couple of nobodies? So Ryan ain't no. So that means Devin got his ass whipped by nobody Ryan. Forget all that nonsense. You acting like everybody else fought a great in the damn star and they ain't fought no damn body. But last time I'm checking, the man that beat is goddamn Tank. That ain't the man to beat. No, ain't the man to beat. Shakur ain't the man to beat. So the man to beat is the dude you say ain't fought nobody. But I keep on telling you, it's a two-way street. If he ain't fought nobody, they ain't fought him either. They ain't fought no goddamn body because he's the man to beat. So forget everybody else that he fought because none of them was the man to beat. Let's just be honest here.
Hey BBO, hey Crush, can I second that? Can I second that real quick, Crush BBO? I do have to disagree with the brother Crush. You know, the world seen that a drug cheat had to purposely miss weight to get over on Devin, and we seen Tank, and we seen, and hold on. Let me finish, Crush.
No,
We let
bro.
you finish.
You
he
We let you
interrupt you,
finish.
Crush.
We let you finish, Crush.
Come on, y'all
We
gonna
let
keep
you
on doing
finish,
this
Crush.
nonsense.
Hold on.
That Oscarina had nothing to do with that, bro. Y'all need to stop
This
that.
boy
That
done
should have kept his
cheated. You don't
fucking
know
head
how
off the
long
line.
he was cycling on no Oscarine. He got caught. He a drug cheat and he's a
What,
racist
bro?
punk. He a
He didn't
racist
get
punk.
suspended for cheating, did he? What
Yeah,
did he get
he a racist.
suspended
He a
for?
racist punk. Well,
I know he racist,
Why
but
are you
what did he
defending
get
the
when you got the
racist,
suspended
Crush?
complexion
for?
for the
Crush, why are you
protection,
defending the racist?
I'm
when
not
you got the
defending him, bro.
complexion for
What
the
did
protection,
he
they'll
get
find
suspended for?
workarounds for you.
He didn't get suspended for
When you got the
cheating.
complexion for the protection,
I
they'll
don't
find
like Ryan
workarounds for you
Garcia,
to try
but
to
he
save
still whooped
face.
Devin Haney ass. You
That's
talking about he
bozo
wanted to
shit.
sue for battery?
That's
What are you
bozo
talking
shit.
about?
That's bozo
You
shit.
know,
Let me
you know
tell you
what's
who.
funny,
Now,
man.
hold on, BVO. Let me tell
Go
him who
ahead.
the man to beat
Y'all
is.
you gonna bring up a dude
The
being
man to
false
beat,
for the
the
boxing,
man to
bro.
beat,
And y'all keep
the
on talking
man to
about some
beat.
damn pads. They had nothing to
Nah.
do with them. Can
The
you
man to
reprove that
beat
the
is the one you
then?
was ducking in 135. The man to beat is the man that had all the titles. The man
Ain't the
that
man to
beat,
beat. Ain't the man to beat. Titles don't mean that shit all the time. I keep on telling y'all that. It don't mean nothing.
you
Titles
see what I'm
don't mean
saying? The
nothing all the
man.
time. It don't. Y'all stuck on the damn title. It's
I
plenty of
felt
titles
like
that
I
mean
don't know
more.
how
Because
long.
at the
I
end of the
feel like
day,
Beatrice. I
we
don't know
all
how long
seen.
that Ryan was cycling that stuff in his system. He's a
Oh,
cheater to me.
hold on,
Y'all
Pride.
don't.
Why are
Y'all
y'all
Nah,
defending the
don't try to
racist?
protect this guy.
I'm not.
Why are y'all
I'm not
defending the
defending
racist,
Ryan.
bro?
I
I'm not
said he's a
protecting
cheater.
him, bro. I'm going off with the
He's a
I
goddamn
said
drug
I
cheat.
don't
But
know
all
how
I'm
long.
saying is
Hold
this,
on, BBO.
Prize.
I said I
Let
don't
me
know
get
how
it out.
long that guy with Ryan was cycling that stuff in the system. He's a cheater to me, and he cheated to win to
But it's
me.
not
That's
only
it.
that,
No.
Prize. Tank celebrated. Tank was
How did
happy that
he
it happened.
win?
Tank was
I
happy
don't
because
even
he
care
wanted
about none
Devin
of
off
that.
the
I don't even
board.
care about none of that. All I care about is I
No.
feel
You
like
missing
Devin
the
was
He
point.
didn't
cheating.
cheat.
You missing
He
the
didn't get
point.
suspended for
You missing
cheating,
the
did he?
point. They don't want
What
to
did he get
do it.
suspended
They
for,
don't want to
bro?
do it.
What did he get
They wanted
suspended
Devin
for?
off the board, so that's why they don't care that Ryan cheated. They
But
want
did he?
Devin off the
How did
board,
he
so they don't
cheat?
care that Ryan cheated. They don't
How
have to
did he
fight him now. That's
cheat?
why Tank offered to take him out for dinner and whatnot.
What?
He was
How
like, "Oh
did he
yeah, oh
cheat?
Ryan, we can hang out. You can
Fucking
have my
proof.
number now."
Y'all keep saying he
That was
fucking
real
cheating.
stall.
Fucking proof.
That
Had
was
no
real
people
He
stall.
fucking
tested
boxing.
positive. He
What y'all
tested
talking
positive for
about?
a drug
Listen, bro.
test.
And
Hold
he
on, one second.
purposely
Hold on, one
missed
second.
weight.
Hold on, one
He
And he
second.
failed a
purposely
drug
missed
Hold
weight
on, y'all.
talking
test.
Hold
about,
on, y'all.
"Oh,
Hold on.
I came to win."
Without
He
no damn
purposely
test.
missed
Then what
weight
the
talking
fuck
about,
was
"Oh, I
you?
came to win."
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I had to meet y'all for 1 second. We gotta talk
Y'all
one at a
protect
time.
the black man.
We
He
gotta
shouldn't have
talk
fought
one
no
at a time.
dumbass
One at a
fight, bro.
time.
Period.
One at a time.
Shouldn't have fought no dumbass
Go ahead.
fight. I'm not trying to hear that shit. He called that man a C-class fighter, all this shit. Y'all know more than fucking goddamn scientists and all that. Get the hell up on out of here. If he would have fought his fight plan, he wouldn't have lost the fucking fight. Pads or not.
Yeah, he fought a drug cheat, a
He fought.
19-time amateur champion
Come on,
that
bro.
was
I'm not.
doing drugs that cheated to win. You don't know what legal substances he mixed
Come
in
on, man.
with the
Ryan was
Ostarine,
no
with
different
the
from any other
IVs
fight,
he was
bro.
using,
He didn't
with
look
the
no
purposely
different from
missing
any
weight.
other fight.
But
His
Tank is the
media
one that
style was no
celebrated because he
different
felt like
from
he was
any other
gotten
fight.
Devin off the board.
What y'all
He don't
talking
want that
about?
smoke. He don't
Y'all
want that
keep,
smoke with
y'all
Devin.
think Devin
They
Hold
don't
on one
want to
second.
do
One
it.
second,
and he
too.
got
They
his
don't want
ass
to
beat,
do it.
and y'all act like a bunch of girls about
They
it.
don't
He
want
gonna
to
beat
do
his
it.
little ass fucking weight cut
They don't
shit.
want to do it. It
All
is
this
what it
weight
is. They
cut
don't
shit.
want to do
Don't
it, bro.
he
I
should have
mean,
won
what are you
fucking
mad
fight.
for?
His
You
daddy
know what I'm
got
saying?
my
They
boy
rather
ain't
fight.
20.
They
He's
rather fight
dumb.
somebody on Taco Tuesday.
Don't
They
motherfucking
rather fight some. You know what I'm saying? They rather.
Stop, y'all keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up. Huh?
Cállate la boca. Shut your mouth. Cállate la boca. Cállate la boca.
God damn, plenty parties got their ass whipped used the fuck
He's
up.
still going on.
Like so goddamn excuse, man. Cause y'all bunch of goddamn with this damn shit. Come on, man.
Man,
Y'all
y'all
go to
better. Hey,
mental
man, come
fucking
on,
nuts
man.
to
You
get the
ain't
dick
the
back,
regular
bro.
champ, man. Come on, man. Tighten up.
Come on, man. Call up for somebody that has fucking cement in his fucking raps.
Hey, man.
Yeah, you worried about some fucking some weight cutting agency shit. The bullshit and he kept his head. He should have kept his head off the fucking line.
Yeah,
His
I know
ass
you
should
want. I
have
know the
been dead
black
in
man got to be perfect. The
Come
black
on,
man.
man.
The
That
black
man
man
is
can't get hit
goddamn
with no
stupid. Never
punches.
ain't. Yo,
Black man
someone
got to
else
go
whoop his ass.
12
Let's
and
whoop him.
0. Black
Hold
man
on,
got
y'all.
to. Black
Y'all.
man.
Hold on.
Oh, man.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. We gotta cool down the cussing, man. Now I'll let it go a little bit, but we can't cuss every other word. We don't do that over here. But y'all go ahead.
Why the
Y'all
black
going
man?
overboard
Why
with
the
the
black
attack of the
man
black
can't
man.
get
Y'all
hit with a
using that
punch?
too much, too. God damn, y'all
Why the black
violating.
man can't get hit with a punch without it being steroids
But
and get
what
discredited
proof?
and
Did you
try to
see any
and
proof of the
people try to
steroids, bro? Y'all, what
hold on.
proof?
And
What proof
they
did
acting
y'all
like
see?
they
Y'all
don't want
can't
the
prove
champ.
it.
They acting like they hiding from the champ.
Y'all can't
They didn't
prove
put this
nothing, bro. It
steroid
ain't look
freak
no
out there
freaking different. I'm done with y'all. Y'all act like girls. The boys are
after the
out.
Regis, after the 12-0 Regis. They was calling out Tank Crazy, offering them all kind of buku money, and then all of a sudden this steroid freak had to get in the ring instead of y'all fighting the real champ.
You
This
know what
nigga
it
had to
is?
fight
At
this
the end of the
steroid
day, let me
drug
say
chief.
this real quick, B3. At the end of the day, this is what happened. You can say what you want about Tank. You can say what you want about Tank. We can say what we want about Devin. The fact is this: Devin tried to fight Shakur. The Puerto Rican, we sent him a contract. He said, "No, I want to keep working at the bodega." So he stayed there. We said, "Tank, we want to fight you."
BVO.
Hold
I
on.
can't let
Y'all hear me?
I can't let you get away with that. Cause
Oh,
these
let me finish.
attention. No, 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 no,
Let me
no, no.
finish.
There
Hold
ain't
on, let
no
me
letting you
finish.
finish. Cause
I'm gonna let me finish. You my brother, and I
you about to
love you.
spin us around the block,
Hold
BVO.
on, I love you. You
You
my
about to
brother. Hold
spin us
on.
around the block, BVO.
Hold on. Aunt, you my brother. Don't do that to me. I'm your brother. Don't do that. So this is what I'm
You
trying
see,
to
but
tell
here's
you.
the thing, though. As your brother, I can't let you
Hold on, I
us
gotta
around the
finish this.
block.
So we said, hey, we want to fight Shakur. We went to the bodega. We asked you want to fight. He said, no, I don't want to fight. I'm going to WBC. I want more money. So he left. He grabbed his broom, went back to the bodega. We told Tank we wanted to fight him for years. Tank never wanted to fight us. Tank never wanted to come see us. It is what it is. We like Tank. Tank is a tomato can killer. He that dude that you go see beat up bums, Amazon drivers, the guard. There ain't no gardening service in Baltimore now because of Tank. That's just what it is. You can't find a gardener in you can't find no landscaping, no irrigation, nothing because of Tank. He didn't went to all the irrigation. Hey, I want you. I
Mr.
want you. I
Asiatic
want
black
you.
man,
I want you.
may I
And
ask you a
hold on.
question?
And I'm landing the plane. And I'm landing the plane because you're my
May
brother
I
and I love
ask
you.
you a question,
I'm
sir?
landing the plane. I'm landing the plane. And this is what it comes down to. When this has been the weakest era of boxing, I want to thank Tank Davis and I want to thank Canelo Alvarez for ruining the last 4 years of boxing with their unwillingness to try to dare to be great. It's not just Tank, so I'm not gonna put it just on Tank. I'm sorry, let me be respectful. Abdul Wahid. It's not just on Abdul Wahid. It's on Canelo as well. We got to see Canelo fight Benavidez. So at the end of the day, the two kings of boxing have been weak and they have not wanted to take on chances. They have not wanted to try themselves and take chances. I'll get a floor to my man Ant. Go ahead.
Sir, did this man not go to 2 sanctioning bodies in an effort to make that fight happen?
Who?
Shakur Stevenson. Did they not give this dude a deadline to make a decision between either fighting Shakur Stevenson or trying to negotiate with Shakur Stevenson or go on the Regis Prograis? And then not only that, but they also extended the deadline and gave him more time. He chose to go fight Regis Prograis, which I'm not upset with. I'm not going to call the man a duck because, you know, people were making fun of him at the weigh-in, saying the man looked like Thriller, Skeletor, all that stuff. So I felt like he made a wise decision to move up to 140 because he had been campaigning at 135 since he was a teenager. I'm not mad at him for doing that. But, like, let's not make it seem like Shakur just turned down the fight. It didn't play out that way. That's not how it went. In negotiations, you don't just say yes to everything. It's like, nah, I'm trying to negotiate here. Then there was some bogus hypothetical number out there talking about $32 million. Ain't no way in hell $30 million was being offered up for that fight. And he was supposed to get 25% of that, which
What are you talking about, Devin and Shakur?
Which would have been $8 million. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I heard. Well, you know, Shakur didn't take that offer, but I felt like that
But
when
he
they offered
petitioned.
Shakur,
That's my thing. He petitioned.
when they offered that Shakur that, and I felt like that was too big. Even though he said, "I'll fight you for undisputed. This is here's a contract or whatever they sent, whatever bill and them sent over to Shakur." But I felt like Dev wasn't going to fight anymore at 35 at that point. Anyway,
That's cap. That's cap. We went to the bodega and told the Puerto Rican, fight us. The Puerto Rican said he wanted more money. We said no. We don't. We give you what you get. He said no. I'm going to the section body, make them do their job. So let's not stop with the covering up for people, man. And you know, Prize,
No,
he
he
do
went
this
to
all the
two
time.
who am I covering up for?
I just feel like I put like this. If Tank
BVO.
wants to be great, let's put it like this.
There is saying no. There is saying no, and there's trying to find an alternate route. And once again, I'm not even mad at Devin Haney for going up to 140 and fighting Regis Prograis because, like I stated before, he had been at 135 for a little minute since he was a teenager. So I could
8
only
years. He had
imagine
been
that the
8
weight
years.
cut was growing. So I'm not mad at him for moving up. But what I'm saying to you is this: Shakur Stevenson didn't say no to the fight. He didn't like the terms, and he took another avenue to find terms that he felt to be fair. And Devin Haney and company, they had a
But did he get
deadline.
an offer or not?
He's
That
not gonna
doesn't
answer that
matter.
question.
That doesn't matter.
That
That
does
doesn't
matter.
matter.
If he
He
got an
didn't say
offer and he
He
declined the
didn't
offer,
say
he
no
ducked
to
the
the. He
fight.
didn't decline. He didn't decline the
So he
fight.
didn't get an offer then.
He didn't decline the fight. He
But he
Well,
didn't
what
got
decline
happened?
the fight.
Then
but he
why
never got
why
offered.
didn't they fight then?
They didn't fight because they chose to go ahead and fight Regis Prograis after
But didn't
Shakur
it? But then
Stevenson
the
got the
contract.
sanctioning bodies involved to do their job. You don't just say yes to whatever.
Ryan did.
That's just unreasonable.
Ryan did.
But
Floyd
not
did.
only
Ryan.
that, BBO, and
Devin Devin
I
Floyd
know
said
you
did.
yes
don't
to
mean to
Hold on.
harp
Let me
everything.
on
say
this,
this real
but
quick.
When he signed that top rank
Floyd
contract,
took a
Devin
flat
said yes
fee.
to everything.
Let me say this.
Come
Floyd
on now.
took a flat fee to fight the greatest little fighter in the world, Oscar De La Hoya. He took a flat fee. Oscar picked the ring, the gloves, who came out first. I'm surprised he didn't pick Floyd's walkout song. So don't sit
That's
here
a
and tell
completely
me.
different situation
No,
because
it's
of
not.
this. Yes, it
No,
is,
it's
and I'll tell
not.
you why.
Go ahead.
Devin Haney is a fantastic fighter, youngest undisputed. To do it, this dude is a 2 division champion, fantastic, phenomenal, all that. But he doesn't have the cachet to where beating him would have turned Shakur Stevenson into some overnight sensation. Oscar De La Hoya was the pay-per-view king.
bullshit. We see what
Oscar De
happened
La
with
Hoya.
Ryan. Ryan went on world tours. We seen him in all African countries, hanging out with the ministers.
No, Ryan was already pretty
Ryan Garcia
famous,
was
man.
already popular and already had
Nah,
a
But
and
no,
he
dog.
already had a
Ryan,
pay-per-view that
Shakur
Evan,
went for
Stevenson. I ain't gonna
a
give you
million
that.
pies.
Stevenson is a silver medalist. He had the highest ratings on ESPN. He could have had a world tour if he would have went undisputed.
Yeah,
Let's cut this
I
shit.
agree. I agree with
Let's
that.
cut this shit, man.
well,
Shakur
nobody
Stevenson is one
knows
of
who
them dudes.
I
nobody
agree
knows
with
They
that.
that.
didn't want. They didn't want. They got the offer. They didn't like the money because it wasn't going to split how they needed it to split, and they didn't want to
They
do
didn't
it.
want. That's how it seemed to me.
Come on,
Basically, what it is,
That's
and
not
I
how
think
it
the
is
thing
though,
that you
because
man. That
because
nigga
I
they
mean,
Devin
I could
put
be
him
Haney
wrong.
into a
Hey,
said
Ed,
sanctioning
listen,
body.
I could be
he said
wrong,
offer
but
him
B3, I'm
25%.
with you. I felt
B3,
like they put out the offer. He didn't like the money. He didn't want to do it. So I mean, I'm not gonna call him a duck for that. I mean, I just felt like the fight didn't happen. So
Well,
you can't say
let me
that
say this
Devin
real quick.
didn't. You can't say
Let me
Devin
say this real
didn't
quick,
reach
Price. I
out.
think we keep interrupting Ant, and I want to make sure Ant get his full say. And this and I'm gonna move out the way. Go ahead and finish what you're saying, because
Yeah, go
no
ahead.
one's going to interrupt you from now on, because I want to hear what you got to say.
What I'm saying is, had he just walked away from the table and just said no, then I would be like, yeah, he ain't really want to fight like that. But he went to the sanctioning bodies, forced them to step in and do their job, not one but two. The WBC and WBO. They gave Devin Haney a deadline to either negotiate with Shakur Stevenson or they were going to go to purse bid. Devin Haney declined to do that. And I'm not even saying that Devin Haney avoided the fight because, like I said, he had been campaigning at 135. That weight cut was probably grueling for him. So I don't even blame him for going to 140 and fighting Regis, another champion. But what I am saying is, I don't feel like a guy who's trying to find another way, another avenue to get to the same place. It's like driving down the street. If you take a detour, as long as you get to the destination, you get to the destination. Now, if you just turn around and just take your punk ass back home, then yeah, clearly you ain't trying to get wherever you're trying to get to. But if you're trying to find a detour, you're just trying to find a detour.
Yeah, I
And
agree
can I
with you,
say this,
man.
Prize, real quick? It's gonna be brief. Shakur Stevenson lost his belts on the scale when he moved up to 35. He ain't have shit. So I mean, whatever. If it was a real offer, he should have took it. Because at the end of the day, he didn't have no room to be talking about he was elevated and this, that, and the third. Like he kept his belts. He lost some shits on the scale. We ain't forget that.
And that offer that Devin sent him, they said that would have been Shakur's biggest payday. I'm not mad that he turned it down, though. I mean, it is what it is. Like I
No, that's
understand.
what they said.
I
That's what they
understand.
said.
I understand the
But
business part of
Shakur clearly felt like that wouldn't have been his biggest payday. And I actually heard Tim
to
Bradley
that,
talking
but
about.
to the date
I
though, to
heard
that
Tim
date though,
Bradley
right?
talking
And
on I heard Tim Bradley talking on Boxing Gems one day, and he was saying you'd be surprised at what Shakur was making. Several million a fight.
man, Tim Bradley say anything, but I
No,
still, I mean,
Tim Bradley.
I feel like I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not saying Shakur wasn't getting paid, but they said that would have been his biggest payday to date on
But
paper.
Prize, let me
No,
ask
that's
you
what
this.
Devin
Let me
Haney
ask you
and
this. How
company
many
said.
pay-per-views you think Shakur bring to the fight?
He has none.
So if that's the case, we don't got nothing to go off of.
I mean, that's a good point too. Like that's why I stay neutral between all this. I don't understand the people. This is what let me say this real quick, and I'm gonna shut up. Like this is my thing with boxing fans. Why does it have? Why okay? Why do I have to pick between Tank and Devin? I rock with both of them. I rock with Tank, Devin, Shakur, all of them. Boots. I don't have to choose. When Earl Spence fought Terrence Crawford, you had your Earl fans, that people calling them all weird names. Then you had your Bud fans. And I was just like, damn, why can't people just like rock with like? And it's weird to me. You know what I'm saying? It's just weird to me. Like I feel like, and I agree with both of y'all. You feel me? I feel like y'all both making some good points. Like then Ant went into why he didn't offer. He got the sanctioning bodies involved and all that. That's some good information right there for people that don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I felt like that Devin wasn't gonna take a fight at 35 anyway. He had to be paid. So that's why I didn't say Shakur and them ducked him, but the fight just didn't happen. But
That's
I
what
feel
I'm
like
saying,
I feel
Prize.
like Devin is trying to. I don't care if he go in there and get his ass whooped. I really don't care. I just like the fact that he wants to fight the best, and he is going to make a good fight, regardless if he fights Shakur or Tank. Devin's going to make it a good fight, bro. Regardless if he win, lose, or draw. So that's why I like Devin Haney.
He's not fighting Shakur. They're not going to fight each other. Get over that
That's
one.
fine. I don't care if they ever do. But so Shakur's at one. I mean, Devin's at 140 now. So we'll see what he does there. It's some good fights there he could make. But I like Devin because he just wants to fight people. It doesn't matter who it is. If he goes in there and gets knocked out, fine, whatever. But he's gonna go in there and compete. He's the youngest undisputed. He took a crazy deal that none of these new niggas that Tank, Shakur, nobody would do that deal that he took to go undisputed. He pretty much sold everything. He gambled completely on himself. I don't care if Cambosis was the opponent. That was the man that had what his destiny was, and he went through the gauntlet and he did it. So that's why I like the kid. B personally, all that suing stuff, that's just business. I don't care nothing about that. I'm talking about ring, what he does inside the ring. I don't care about his clothes and his bracelets and his and suing niggas. I don't care about none of that. I'm not a street nigga. You know what I'm saying? And neither is he. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care about none of that. So all I care about is what the kid done in the ring, and it looks pretty damn good on paper to me. But hey, who would I know?
And this is what I'll say about Shakur. I don't know if you guys ever heard this term, but Shakur the type of dude, if you lose your iPhone in his house, he'll help you look for it because he stole it. He's a dirty dude, man. He's a
That was
dirty dude.
crazy, BBO.
He's a
Yo,
dirty
how do you
dude.
come up with this stuff, dog? Like
I
you,
mean,
that's so crazy.
I just sit here and think about it like I can't believe my brother is talking about this guy like he's a straight up businessman. He not. That was a duck, man. We could say we want Ryan was way more popular than Devin and Shakur. Devin and Shakur not even on the same planet as Ryan. Even though Ryan is a racist, you still got to give him credit for being popular. He's popular, man. All the girls love him. He's like the king of K-pop or whatever. But truth be told, man, Devin Haney always wanted Tank. Tank never wanted that fight. That's the fight we keep talking about. Let's just be honest. Tank is going to go down
Get
as one of the guys
over
with a
it,
lot of
man.
potential.
Stop it.
Ever did nothing. You said what?
See, I'm with you on that too, Crush. I'm over it because they're not in the same weight class no more. So I'm over the Devin
You see
Haney
how they do that? You see how they
type
do that?
thing.
But when we was at 35,
Prize. They not over it though because they tweeting at each other every second. So it's still smoke
I
there.
feel you. I feel you.
And
I
Tank
said
said he
me.
still wanted to work.
I know B3, but me personally, I said I'm over it. Me personally, you know what I mean? Because again, it's just too much. It might happen. I mean, but Tank doesn't seem like he has any interest of going to 140 right at this point. So
you scared.
I don't know if he's definitely not scared,
You
but
scared.
he's
But
definitely
let
not
me ask you this.
scared.
Let me
But
ask you this. With this win, does this put
Y'all need to
Beterbiev up
stop.
there? Does this put Beterbiev up there with Archie Moore, Antonio Tarver? Does this put him up with Andre
No, he don't
Ward?
go up there with no Archie Moore. Stop it, BBO.
I'm asking a question. I'm asking a question.
I just answered you. No. Trying to put these guys with the race, BBO. Stop.
Nah,
Stop.
nah,
Stop.
I wouldn't
Stop.
go. I
Stop.
wouldn't go as far as to say all that because, prior to this fight, when I really started to take a closer look at what's my guy's name, Bivol's resume, it was like it ain't as crazy as it's been made out to be. He's a fantastic boxer, but like his resume is just like it ain't crazy like that. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But
BBO, you tucked the lead, my friend. Tank had said he was scared. He was nervous as shit when he was fighting Ryan. So y'all need to answer why is that the reason why he not going to 140?
The man already said he didn't feel comfortable at 140 at the fighting Barrios. He's going back to 35.
what?
I heard it before. So why y'all answering the same thing?
Because at the same time he said, "Oh yeah, I'll go up to 140 to fight Ryan with a 10-pound rehydration clause." So that's what I'm saying. I mean, chasing around this pretty bitch is getting disgusting. Pause. I mean, nobody wants to see Ryan ever do anything like fight a
right.
real champion. Come on, man.
Let me ask you this real quick, Ant. Do you think Turkey Al Sheik has been a cancer to boxing? What do you think?
you said, do I think he's been a cancer to boxing?
Yeah.
Nah, he's just another dude that's putting on fights. I really don't give a shit who's throwing the fights. To
Right.
be honest with you,
Facts.
I watch BKFC, like I watch people fight
Anybody.
in street beef, like random backyard fights. Like I don't care who's fighting. If somebody started fight, I just left CVS. If somebody started fighting right now in the parking lot, I'm watching that shit.
Right.
And I'm like, yo, slip the jab, son. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
I'm just watching. I don't care who's fighting, to be honest with you, and I don't care who's throwing the fights. As long as we
Yo.
getting fights, the fact that we got Arthur Beterbiev and Bivol. This is the first time we had undisputed since who? Roy Jones or somebody like that?
No, I
Like
never had it.
I could have swore Roy Jones was undisputed at 175.
No, he never was undisputed. No, he
Well,
was never undisputed.
Nah, I thought Roy was.
No, Roy was never undisputed.
I thought he was too.
No, he never was undisputed. He was
Well,
like,
if
I
it's the first
scored
time, that's
and
even
moved
more
on.
remarkable, man. The fact that we got an undisputed fight at 175. I mean, the fight with Usyk and Fury, that was the first undisputed heavyweight champion since Lennox Lewis. Like that's pretty cool.
That's like
I don't give a shit
04.
if his name is Turkey. What his name is, where he's from. Like, yo, he stepped in, he made
It
some things
says
happen.
Arthur is the
That's it.
first. He's become the first undisputed 175 pound champion of four belt era.
Yeah, I never remember them having a undisputed champion at 147, 175, but it could be. All I'll say is this, and the thing about Arthur is he beat Bivol, who really is not all that good, because I think Andre Ward, as boring as he was, would have laced him. You just, I don't know. That's the bad thing about this boxing we getting. It's good, but then it's watered down because this is the best fight we can possibly get. What's next?
Nah, BVO was worse. The watering down come when they say this. They ask your promoter, what do you think about a fight with this guy? Your promoter say, well, my fighter he can actually drop weight.
Yeah.
Man, that's some soft ass shit, man. Set that soft ass shit up. That shit soft as hell. Talking about your fighter can move down in weight when they asking you about a champion. What the
Oh
fuck?
yeah, what they say?
That's
Take a fight
soft as
at
hell.
30. Take a fight at 30.
Yeah, that goofy ass shit. Big nose ass fucker.
I think it's circumstantial though, because we do have some guys like that, like Lomachenko, for example. He's not a big guy. He's a dude started at 126. Like, yeah, these guys, they campaigned and they settled in at these weights, but we be forgetting how small some of these motherfuckers are sometimes. Like, Tank is a tiny guy, man. He started at 126 himself, but when certain guys, like when they got power, we kind of just discount how small they are. And we just think like, all right, we want to see how far your power carries. And then just keep going up, keep going up, keep going up.
Manny Pacquiao never shied away from an opportunity. The fight that I think that Tank can shut a lot of guys up. If Tank would step up and fight at 147 and fight Boots and beat him up, which I think he can do, this would prove to the world that he's that guy. You
Yeah,
couldn't
man.
say nothing.
You're insane.
He would break Boots' neck. He would really break his mouth. And I'm trying to tell y'all, Boots ain't that guy, man. If he let Brian Norman Jr. get to him first, I'm trying to tell y'all, Boots is food, man. Somebody got to get in there and knock him out first. It should be Tank Davis, man, the face of boxing. I think. You telling me that wouldn't be a great fight? And if you seen Tank in a real disadvantage versus Boots Ennis, that's like Floyd versus Miguel Cotto.
I wouldn't even go to that extent though, because Boots is what, damn near 5'10"?
Yeah.
Tank is barely 5'5".
So he the same height as Mario Barros was.
Small ass arms. Like, he only got like crazy reach like that. I don't know.
I mean, Floyd and Terrence both were special because they both had like
Yeah, they got
76
long
arm
ass
reach.
arms, yeah.
Yeah, they got long arms, but
Man, hey, BVO Ant, man, y'all cutting up right now. Hey, Crush.
he went to bed.
Nah, Crush did. Hey, Crush, man. Hey, man. Real talk. Did TMT, did they duck the fight, bro? Did they duck the Devin fight? They didn't keep it a stack. They didn't want that fight, did they? Hey, BVO, how you the money
I
team?
don't know why you want to get him started.
No, I'm just saying, Prize, because how you the money team and then you talking about, well, he's a really highly paid lightweight. I don't think we can afford to pay him that. But you the money team. What the fuck you talking about? You can't afford to pay the undisputed champion, or even the champion for that matter, before he was undisputed. You
I
can't
hear you,
afford. You the
BVO,
money
but I
team.
mean, I
Yeah,
hear you,
B
B3, but how do
B3
you
is
keep the
on
money?
fire right now. That
How
nigga
do
out
you
of
keep the money,
control.
B3? You got to be prudent with your spending. It ain't the foolish team. They not the spendthrift team. It's the money team. You got to keep the money somehow, some way.
Yeah, we ain't
When
you
Floyd
ain't
buying all
nobody.
these purses and flowers and stuff, you telling me there ain't enough money to get the fights? Come on, man, and stop. I
Nah,
see.
they
You're
got
out
enough
of
money,
control.
and we ain't see no Tiafimo price out. We ain't see no ask for no crazy 10 million.
Hold on. That's the cap. Still ain't price itself out. That's cap. Don't get in here capping, bro.
Come on now,
We only asked for $10 million. That's it.
you,
If you can pay it or you can't. It's that simple. We just asked for $10 million,
Yo,
man.
BVO, why you defended the racist, man? He out here talking about he's shopping for bananas for that monkey named Terrence Crawford. Curious Terrence is what he called him.
I didn't hear that, so I don't know. I have to look it up. I gotta do
Yeah,
some
please
research.
do your research, man. Because
I
you
gotta
out here defending the what's name, man. You can't be Asiatic and black and defending
T.O. a lame
that flim
cornball
flam,
goofy
that
nigga.
nonsense, man.
Because I actually haven't been talking about Till as much because he's been saying a lot of stuff in the news that kind of made my skin crawl. And my homeboy Puerto Rican Tommy actually had a conversation with him, and the stuff that Till was saying was kind of like brain dead stuff. So it's like I don't know. The fact is this, man. Till, the reason I like Till because Till's like Floyd, man. He fight anybody. That's the only reason I like Till, man. He fight anybody. Him and Devin both, I'll fight anybody. That's the only reason why I like those two kids because they'll fight anybody. You know, Tank is a businessman, like Loma been saying for years. But guys like Teal and Devin, man, they just if you want to fight, you can get it. They can, man. You know, that's the only thing I'm saying. And I like people like that.
I
Adrian,
don't know about that, man. I don't
huh?
know about that. I don't know
Nah,
about
I
that.
do, and
Because who are these?
because after that
I
second
like Devin
sparring with
Haney. I
Devin,
like Devin Haney. I put all of these guys in the same boat, man.
He
All of these
fought
guys are
Lenore.
fighting. All of these guys are fighting good competition. Nothing crazy. But then here's the other question that we got to ask ourselves. How many of these fighters today are truly, truly just like absolutely sensational, like on some Salvador Sanchez type shit? Like it's only a handful of
Did
them.
you see
And
Rose
everybody else is
Salvador
just
Sanchez
good
up?
fighters.
So Salvador wasn't perfect. We could
You
see
said what?
Did you
No,
see
I
the
didn't say
fight in
perfect.
80?
I didn't say perfect.
I mean, Salvador Sanchez got his head whipped to the end of that fight. So I mean, let's not play like he didn't get his head whooped on. That's come with it.
I didn't say perfect. I didn't say perfect. I didn't say he was perfect.
I think we
I
got
didn't
some
say he was
guys
perfect.
that's sensational. I think Emiliano Vargas. I think the tomato can killer Abdullah Mason is sensational. I just think the guys that's sensational is just real young now. You know, I like that dude. What's his name? John Coffey that was beating up my dude from Toledo. What was that guy's name? Big John Coffey dude. Dang, I can't think of his name. I know I'm talking about the big black African dude. Look like the dude from Green Mile. You know what I'm talking about?
when
We
the
beat
last
up.
time he fought?
He fought Big Baby Anderson, the
You
big
talking about Bacoli?
Bacoli.
Bacoli. Yeah,
Martin Bacoli?
it's some good dudes out there, and they ain't got an opportunity, man. Everybody don't get the opportunities that some of these guys to get. I
That's
honestly,
another thing. That's another thing, BVO, where it's like, to me, I'm always a little bit conflicted on the whole achievement thing because if you with a particular outfit or under a banner or whatever the hell you want to call it, and they happen to have certain fighters over there at the most opportune time, and I'm not talking about in terms of like the talent or anything, I'm just talking about just the availability.
right.
Because all of these promoters do the same thing, man. They have in-house fights and they protect their interests and they look to make the other fights that are quote unquote across the street when they marinate, when they get to a certain point, when they reach a fever pitch to where the demand is so great that they feel like they'll be able to cash in. But for the most part, it's in-house fights. And I don't think that there's anything wrong with that because why? If you can control the belts, that means that you can make more championship fights. And the more championship fights you have, the more luster that those fights have because people value championships, right?
No
But
question,
so
because that sound like when Top Rank they kept Loma away from Haney, and they took franchise, and then they kept Loma out the ring for 16 months before he fought Tio, and then he gonna fight Tio and say he fought him with a shoulder injury when he was out the ring for 16 months.
And the
Right.
thing I could say about politics is I think the politics of boxing really interfere. It's a little different because I got to be honest. Muhammad Ali did a lot of politics in boxing. Like people don't notice that Muhammad Ali offered George Foreman and Ken Norton fight. If he would have fought Ken Norton, he would have fought him. And the story that they put out there, and it's like I don't know, man. The business of boxing is kind of corny, man, because we're not getting the best fights. And like you said, man, I think we missing out on some great opportunities because what Turkey has done is you seeing like for the first time people against different styles. Like I did not think John Coffey was gonna beat my dude Big Baby Anderson like that. I mean he beat the cheeseburgers out of him.
No, Martin Bacoli. Put some
That was
respect
the
on his
worst. Was
name.
that the worst loss of the year, or was the AJ loss worse?
No, that Martin Bacoli, that was pretty
That losing to
bad.
John Coffey was the worst loss, bro. You
That,
can't lose to
why
Coffey.
you keep calling him coffees? Bacoli.
You just
Call him his name.
you can't
And
listen. You
BBO,
can't.
you right, BBO. The Turkey man, he making the fights happen. Like this
He
starting to
ain't playing it,
this
but he
starting to
losing though.
rip.
He losing prize. He ain't.
So what? They said they don't. The rumor is they don't care about winning or
No, what I'm
losing.
saying is his guys is losing. His A
Oh
side.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Cause
They
he
getting
want, cause
whooped.
he gotta make Fury versus AJ. You see what I'm saying? He already lost Wilder versus AJ, so he's losing all his big fights.
Yeah, he is. But I don't care. That means the best is fighting the best right now. So the Turkey man is reminiscent of Big Don. Like BVO said, the business of boxing is bad, but when Big Don was running, the business of boxing was running just fine. You know what I mean? We need one of them back in this game right now to
And see,
clean
you
this
know the
mess
thing
up.
that get me about that, and I'll tell you something, man, that I got to talk to one of my favorite boxers ever, terrible Tim Weatherspoon. The thing is, when we get the fights we want, the fighters get screwed. And I think what's happening now, these fighters are too business minded. I need me a dumb fighter who can't read and write, man. I don't need no dude who's a scholar, man. We need to get back to
That's
getting them.
crazy,
And
BBO.
I'm just being honest, bro. Because if we want the best fights, man, these dudes is too smart now, man. I don't like all these. Oh, I didn't went to college. I didn't took a business course. No, I want the dude who coming from the hood trying to make a dollar, man, for his family. You know, people forget Deontay Wilder came off the beer truck to become heavyweight champion of the world. I mean, he left the beer truck and became heavyweight champion of the world. I think his
But he
daughter.
also did that with Al Heyman, BVO. So Al Heyman got to stay involved. If Al Heyman, what you saying is like saying that Al Heyman not gonna be around because if it wasn't for Al Heyman, Tank wouldn't be where he is. Canelo wouldn't be doing what he's doing. Al Heyman has built a lot of these guys up. I mean, look at what he's done. Look at what the
Drake wouldn't be
PBC
where
did
he
for.
is, B3.
Say that
Al
again,
Heyman checks. I said Drake wouldn't be where he is. Al Heyman checks for all of
bro.
my events.
Come on now, this
Al
dude is
Heyman
on
get
another
everybody
level.
paid.
He's
Al
on
Heyman,
another level.
you know, Michael Jackson said Al Heyman was his favorite. That's a pretty big statement, bro. For Michael Jackson to say you his favorite. I mean,
Bro,
I'm gonna tell you something funny that I read that I didn't know that was funny. Do you know why there was the only reason that Prince and Mike had got on the phone about doing a song? Because of Al Heyman when he wanted them to be on the Budweiser tour,
that's
and Michael
crazy.
Jackson being a prick messed it all up. Do you guys realize that? Like Al Heyman is one of the most powerful guys in entertainment. That whole pop out show,
T Hill said, "Let him in."
that was the Al Heyman production. The people, I don't think people understand when they did that pop out show. They was dissing Drake. You know, all them little girls was up there talking crazy about Drake. That was the Al Heyman show. I mean, I don't know what you think about that. And is Al Heyman the most powerful man in sports? Ant?
Show business. Sound like.
I don't know.
I'm with my guy B3, man. I just think just entertainment in general. There's just certain dudes, man, like Al Heyman, another one who's been involved with the Knicks. My guy William Wesley, like Worldwide West, like these guys, they just got their hands on multiple entertainment industries, whether it's like sports, music. I wouldn't be surprised if they went to media and TV and all that stuff too.
Is that true that Leon Rose, the famous agent, is with the Knicks? Did y'all hear about that?
Yeah, he's our president.
How the heck they do that? That's cheating.
He's the president.
But
If
he's
Wow.
I'm not
probably not. He's
mistaken, his
probably
son
not an
had taken
active
over
agent though.
You know
CAA.
what? I wonder why the Knicks got better so fast. They talking about getting
He
Devin Booker and all that. Man, that's a cheat
Yep.
code to get Leon Rose. That's if you don't know Leon Rose, he has represented everybody. You know, Dwayne Wade, LeBron James. I mean, you name it. Like he was the king at CAC. Was it CAA or
Yeah,
whatever
the
it is.
CAA. CAA.
CAA.
Mhm.
You know what? I think James Dolan for the first time figured it out because to have Leon Rose, and Worldwide West, that's crazy. That's unfair, and I didn't even think about that, bro. That like you
but
said,
he but
that's
Dolan
unfair.
always used to hire the smartest people because he hired Phil Jackson. He tried, you
Yeah.
know.
Nah,
So
I just thought that was a bad move, B3. I thought that was a bad
what the
move
Phil Jackson
because
move? But no, what I'm saying is when
yeah,
just acquiring he was acquiring the talent of Phil Jackson. It didn't work out, but you see what I'm saying? He was trying to put the right person in place, so he thought, but Everybody
That
got
was a
their guy.
desperation
Signed
move.
Porzingis.
That was a desperation move, B3. Initially, he wanted Phil Jackson to coach, but Phil said that
Oh,
he
Phil
wouldn't
said no,
coach
yeah.
unless he could only coach home games because he started having issues with his back and shit. He had health issues. So he
Yeah.
was like, "Yo, I'm gonna coach the home games, but then all the away games, I'll have my assistant coach like act as like the interim coach." And
Right.
then they was like, "Nah, that's not gonna work." And then what's my guy's name? James Dolan. He got desperate and threw a big bag at Phil, like over 75 million, for him to become the president. And then Phil kind of just took the job for the money. He didn't even care about the basketball operations, none of that.
Yeah, that was
Oh, you
crazy
can't say that. You can't
when
say
they
that.
gave
He did
Phil that
find
Lakers
Porzingis.
job. That was crazy.
He did find Porzingis, bro. Don't say he didn't do nothing, man.
Who?
No, I didn't say he didn't do anything. I said he didn't really care about the basketball operation. And then ultimately he ended up trading Porzingis too. He traded him for like Dennis Smith Jr. and I can't remember who else it was in Dallas. Like Phil was just there, just spending the bag, and then he was just that's pretty much what it was for him. Like he got a big bag. James Dolan got real desperate because, like I said, he wanted him to coach, but Phil was like, "I'm only coaching the home games. My back is fucked up. I ain't about to be traveling on the road. I'm not a young man."
His legs was jacked up when he was in with LA, so I know what you're talking about. Yeah, he was jacked up then.
Yeah,
But
he was
still, how did he get Leon Rose and Worldwide West? That's crazy. Like I didn't.
because West is connected to Leon Rose, bro. So they came as like a package deal.
So he got the most powerful man in sports. Like that's
You ain't see what's going on right now. B3 they and BVO they upset with Leon Rose because he found a loophole in that cat trade. He found a loophole because they got this the new second apron or whatever it is with
yeah.
the CBA. He
Uh huh.
found a loophole. That trade wasn't supposed to go through, but he ended up paying somebody like $1 less or something like that, just like $1,
Wow,
and it made the trade go through.
that's wild, bro. And to tell you the
And
truth, man.
Dallas tried to sue him too after he signed Jalen Brunson.
Oh yeah, that was. But you can tell that was straight up. They straight up cheated to get him, man. They had hired his
Yeah.
dad as coach. They made sure.
Rick Brunson. Then they was at the playoff games during the Utah series. They was at the games.
Yeah, that was crazy.
They was tampering like crazy.
That
But
was
they made it
crazy.
happen.
Yeah. But the whole NBA is tampering, man, because
They talk behind the scenes for sure.
I mean, say what you want, man. You know, I've been always been a Lakers fan since about '96, but I always like love my Knicks, man. But I think I'm gonna move over to the Knicks full time, man, because I hate LeBron, man. Like it's all about LeBron. LeBron is like he one of them dudes who will suck a franchise dry and then leave and say y'all didn't help me do nothing. Like he been with the Lakers 7 years now. Y'all realize that? 7 years. He been with the Lakers 7 years.
He
And
got his ship though. Why you hating?
Yeah, he got a title.
that don't count, man. We got a title in the doggone bubble, dog.
That's one of the hardest chips ever.
No,
Come
it's
on,
not.
there was no crowd.
Man, you talking about LeBron, one of the
It
strongest
was his guys hooping,
guys.
dog.
Come on, bro.
I think that was a tough title to win.
Like my man Juan said, I'm black, bro. I'm
You
black.
away from your families. You in that you stuck in there. You got to lock in and play, and that's what LeBron and them did.
Hey, but let me ask you this. Let me switch to this real quick. Hey, are y'all going to Are y'all going to the World Series, man?
Versus the Yankees.
Yeah, but the Yankees on a different division.
I said versus the Yankees.
No, they
Oh, there we go.
Guardians, man. We're gonna beat
Yeah,
the
I'm
Guardians.
hoping so, man. I'm hoping so. We playing against the Dodgers. I don't know who the hell the Yankees are
We
playing.
got knocked out by the
It's gonna
Mets.
be the Yankees versus the Guardians.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think my
Yeah, because I know
Guardians.
they were playing Detroit today. I didn't check the stats, but okay.
I
So
can't
Yankees
believe we
and
got
Guardians.
knocked off by the damn Mets, bro. That was just embarrassing.
The
Who?
Mets is nice.
The
Nah, the
Mets.
Mets was the hottest team in baseball since
Bro,
June.
y'all
I
had
don't know what the
chance.
hell happened in May. Oh, the beginning of the season they was 0-5. In May they were 11 games below 500. It was looking pitiful. It was abysmal as hell. They had that little team meeting. Jose Iglesias, aka Candelita, he dropped that damn OMG. Grimace came. I don't know what the hell happened, but they
And
got
we
the
tried to
best
get
record in
Lindor
baseball
back.
since June.
And you know what's so
Nah, he's with
crazy,
his people. He
Prior?
said
He tried to
himself,
get
man.
Lindor back,
He's
and
with
it
his people.
back to us.
Yeah.
The
I
Guardian
ain't,
said
He's
we'll
with
get
his
a
people.
first round pick, and we're gonna give him a pitcher from the our AA for Lindor back, and they said no.
that's crazy. I'm done with baseball now that my team is out. I ain't watching it.
Oh, you a sucker, man.
Yep.
You a sucker.
Hey, what's up? Anybody got any take on the Kansas State Colorado game tonight? What y'all
I was
think?
just about to say, you know what? That game come on at 10:15, dog. I was just looking at that. I'm like, damn. Prime come on late tonight, but I hope Prime
I'm about
win,
to
man.
hey, matter of fact, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cover that game. I'm gonna just stay on and cover that game because that's a good game right there.
Yeah. Kansas State gonna be tough, man. But I hope Dion and I hope Prime can pull it out, man. Shador, they gotta protect Shador, but Kansas State, man, they're a pretty good team. They coming off a bye as well. Kansas
Shador
State is.
might be the best quarterback. He might be the best quarterback in college football, man. Because Bo Nix ain't been looking as good as Shador look, man. Shador ain't
Bo
got no.
Nix.
Yeah, Bo Nix play for the
They play
Broncos.
for the Broncos,
I
dog.
mean, not Bo Nix. What's the dude's name? The dude for Alabama. My bad. I don't know why.
Oh,
Jalen Milrow,
Milrow, he threw 2 picks today. He ain't all that.
Cam Ward.
It's
Cam
the
Ward is the guy
How
though.
about to
same.
say Cam is their guy?
He must be talking about Cam Ward. That's who he's
My
talking
bad, Cam Ward. I'm looking it up. It is Cam Ward. I don't know why I said Bo Nix.
That was
about.
crazy.
Then you said Milrow too. But you know, that's just you talking. You was popping off, dog. It's today it's been alphabet soup. First we had B3, and now we got CVO up in here, and both of y'all spending some unbelievable stuff, dog. I love it, man. You know what I'm
Where's
saying? If you
CBO
like it,
from,
I
man? What's
love it.
CBO stand for, man?
Capping, capping very own.
What it do, T Hill?
Man, you know, I just been chilling in the background, just listening to y'all go back and forth like a cameo song. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot.
That's the funniest thing I heard today. That brother said CBO.
Yeah, every now and again you get into CVO mode, bro, and I love it. I ain't mad at that one bit, man.
T Hill, I ain't getting to hear your take on who won the Beterbiev Bivol fight.
I honestly, bro, I'm gonna tell you like this. I got off work about 11:15 last night. Stayed up all night preparing for a cookout we had. Man, I ain't gonna get no sleep. I just got back from the cookout after cleaning up and everything right now. So I ain't even see the fight. I couldn't see any of it, but I heard it was a great fight. And I'm pretty sure Better Be had won, but he probably didn't win like I said he would.
Yeah, Beterbiev. Yeah, he walked him down. Bivol gassed out late and ended up getting walked down. He lost the championship rounds.
He lost, so it went the distance.
Yeah, it went all
Yeah.
12.
Um,
Man, I
Yeah,
ain't gonna lie to
it was a
y'all.
majority decision.
I felt like Beterbiev was in control for damn near the whole fight. To be honest with you, B3. I think it was you who said that Bivol was throwing those get off me punches. That's exactly how I felt about his offense. To be honest with you, like he had an occasional 1-2 here and there, occasional flurry here and there, but for the most part, he was just getting stalked and getting mugged, man. You seen
He
him
was
at the
fighting
civil
for his
fight.
life in there.
He had a knot on the left side of his head. His left like cheekbone, like around his orbital bone, that shit was all swollen. I'd never seen him look like that.
The funniest part of the whole night, the guy came up here and said he had Bivol winning 8-4.
Nah, ain't no way in hell. I thought that Bivol, he started out, it was like, okay. But all of that footwork and him dancing, that shit did not happen like that.
Nah, he did
Definitely
not
didn't.
outclass. And then Eddie Hearn tried to call it a master class. He was
Yeah.
capping.
Eddie
so
Hearn tried to
Nah,
say
there
it
was
was a
nothing
robbery.
masterclass about that.
so yesterday while we were on Cash Sports Show, at the very end, and had made the statement that he would love to see Bevo go in there and land a shot that would just knock him out, or have Better Biev, who's known for knocking people out boxing. And guess what we saw? We saw the person who, quote unquote, don't have no boxing skills, is just strictly power, go out there and outwork and outbox somebody that's known for being a boxer and having this great transition of depth perception and distance and space and all that other good stuff. So, CDO, remember this. Whenever we have the people that quote unquote people are ducking to fight the fights when their fights get made, it's not just skill. I mean, it's not just power that some of these fighters possess, man. They possess a whole lot of skill too. It's just the power overshadowed the skill at times. But the skill is great, man. And you know, us constantly telling people that my man Beterbiev, Beterbeiv.
No, Beterbeiv, like my man Beterbeiv.
Are you eating while you talking?
How about to say, what you stuffing your mouth with?
Go on and digest it before you start letting words come out, man.
Hey, y'all two jigs, man. Y'all crazy.
Hey man, the Asiatic black man gotta eat, man. He in here putting in overtime. How long you been on here? Shit, damn near 10 hours. You gotta eat, man.
I can dig it.
I'm about to find
bro.
myself someday. I'm
Hey,
texting him at
bro.
the crib, like, what
Hey,
y'all want to
BBO,
eat
I'm gonna
before I
say
come
I ain't
home?
even gonna try to play you like that. Like I ain't just sit up here and have me a platter.
Hey, bro. We close to getting monetized. We gotta put that work in, y'all.
Yeah.
Hey, and you on the grind 24/7, and that's why I say, hey, and when we get a CVO sighting, it's great, and then when we cap it off with a B3 sighting, man, and y'all over there going back and forth over some
Yeah,
nonsense.
I rock with B3. He was cooking
B3
it.
my guy. He know he my guy, but he know dang well Devin wasn't chasing down no dang Tank for no fight. He know that, dog.
He ran him down. You're right. He ran him down and Tank ran.
And you know that too. And I'll be happy when we get this interview, bro. So you can stop all this. And I just want to know, when is one of those two monkeys gonna get the banana? Because you know your boy was over there running his mouth something fierce too. So it's some splaining to do up in there, and it's time for people to start making people pay the piper. If you run your mouth and say some stuff that's sideways, you got to pay the piper. So I hope that Boots, because he was one of those guys. I hope that Bud, he was one of those guys, or Tank, get in that ring real quick with your boy Tio, and he can show the world how great he is and how he's bringing boxing back, baby. Because you know, Steve Claggett ain't it, bro. I'm just saying he ain't it.
Hey, T Hell, you my man, 100 grand, and I was with you 99.9% of the way. That 0.1, Steve Claggett is my guy, man.
Steve Claggett had a heck of a
I
performance.
like Steve Claggett. I don't care what nobody say. That man can fight.
No, he definitely could fight.
Yeah, he not trash, but people
He may
just
not have the name value.
didn't like how Tio cherry picked him, so they
Okay,
kind of like took out their frustrations on Steve Claggett. He's nothing wrong with. He's not a bad fighter. He's a C fighter.
I only say
I think he's a little bit above. I think he's a little bit above a C. I got him
That's
at a solid B minus.
no way. Nah, I'm not giving him
Yes,
that.
sir. Yes, sir. Did you see what Teofimo's face looked like after the fight? Both
Man,
eyes
that
damn near shut.
guy ain't no
We
B
gotta
level fighter, dog.
sometimes we gotta just stop looking at the names and just look at the fights.
I think he's a C, no more than a C plus.
hey, my man look like
I
his
got him
face
at a
transformed.
solid little B
He
minus.
looks better than Jermaine Taylor. I'll tell you that.
What?
Jermaine Taylor, who ran from us.
Nah, that was no running. Your man Tio just got to just work on cutting the ring off, man. He could do it. He got the athleticism. It's just a matter of just paying attention to his positioning, man. That's the problem with Tio. You be getting a little bit overzealous and just think he can just leap off his feet and throw them crazy ass hooks.
Naeem the
That's what
Dream
got him
said.
dropped twice.
Naeem the Dream, shout out to you, brother. He said that Tio is a C level fighter.
Nah,
Damn.
Tio ain't no C-level fighter. Hell no.
We stopping you,
Yeah,
Dream.
I'm
We stopping
sorry,
you in 2 rounds.
I cannot approve of that.
That's not. Come on, BBL.
I
Dream,
can't
we
approve of
stopping you in
that.
2.
Oh wow,
Nah, he ain't gonna stop Naeem the Dream. I'm gonna make sure my guy is
that's the only
smack
dream.
strong.
If you remember that too, you better stop showing on that sandwich. You know what I'm saying? It's got you clouded right now. That's the only dream that matters. Naeem, get him out of there. Get him out of there with like 1, 2, 3. But yeah, man, you know, I wish I could have seen the fight. Well, how was the card though? Was the card
It was
on?
okay. Ben Whitaker quit.
He quit.
He quit.
He quit. So he lost.
He should have lost.
Oh,
That was
okay.
a bizarre ending. Go
He
check
got
it
a
out. They
draw.
flipped. They flipped out of the ring together, and then he acted like he was all hurt and he didn't want to fight no more because boy was putting hands and feet on him.
Oh, it was about to go to decision. It was not
Yeah,
going to be a
he
favorable one.
didn't resign. He didn't resign, but he definitely made an executive decision. Like he turned it into Royal Rumble
Hey,
real quick.
Yeah, right. It turned into
I just heard
WWF.
what your boy did, huh?
He got up out of there, bro.
Remember when my man threw Steve Spark out the when Montana Love threw Steve Spark out the
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah, that's what Free
Oh
said.
man, Ben Whitaker's his gag is up. Then I guess his gig is up.
My craziest ring, the one that was Kermit Centron back in the day. How he kind of like act like the dude threw him out of the ring, but when they slowed it, when HBO slowed it down, he kind of like looking jumped out of the ring, bro. You go back and look at it. That was real bizarre, bro. He like jumped between the middle ropes and just tried to act like dude threw him out. And then when the crowd starts here, they was like, oh, you know what I'm saying? That was weird, dog. He literally jumped out of the ring. He ain't want that fight no more. Kermit Centron, dude was putting hands on Centron, and dude Kermit jumped out of the ring. I can't make this up. Go check it out.
Man, I can't believe that, but hey, I will say
Go
this.
look at it.
I will say this, man. Going forward, you got to get the fights that matter. I mean, I think that people even respect this fight that came up. And
You a little muffled to here.
seems like, from all intents and purposes, it delivered on principle, and it held its merit as what it was billed as, a possible great fight. So, I hope that, this ignites the fire underneath the bellies of all these other people and get them in the ring, man, to stop using, like, I guess I would say, political jargon to evade or manipulate themselves around certain fights, man. And let's get in the ring and find out who really cooked the bacon.
I wish it worked out that way to Hill, but guess what? Everybody, people on social media talking about Bivol got robbed.
Yeah.
So they not even giving Better Beef his just due. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, man. I'm just asking you from what you guys saw. Was it that close?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I
Stop it,
say yes.
Prize. Prize is cutting up.
Nah, I say the fight was damn close. I don't see. I mean, Beterbiev started dominating at the end, but Bivol,
You should be investigated by the FBI, bro. You on the case.
Bivol boxed some good rounds. And one of the other brothers in the chat, if you scroll back up, he put the rounds of the rounds that he gave Dimitri Bivol. Now, me personally, at first I because it started getting really exciting, so I stopped scoring it because I got into the fight. But I definitely had Bivol winning like three of the first four rounds or something like that. I didn't. I got caught up in the action. I stopped scoring it. But I mean, I thought it was a close fight. I wouldn't mind seeing a rematch. You know what I
and
mean? But
that
if it
and
doesn't be a
115,
rematch,
112, that ain't close.
and T Hill, like exactly what he said. Bivol may have won 3 of the first 4, and then it was a wrap because after 5, I know it was 3-2. So it was pretty much a landslide 7 through 12. But Bivol, these guys, man, even like with Madrimov versus Crawford, Loma did some good things with Devin, so I can't. So that's maybe an outlier a little bit, but these guys is getting a lot of credit for competing with the best, but they still getting outlanded and outworked. So they losing these rounds, but because a lot of people like some of these fighters or they pick them to win before the fight, they giving them a lot of credit or they scoring like a Bibble really wasn't outworking Arthur at all. He would land some good counters. He was landing good counters, but after the first 6 rounds, he got walked down. You know what I'm saying? And he couldn't stop the bleeding to the point where he almost got stopped. So I don't see how it was even close.
See, and therein lies the discrepancy with the judging as it is constructed right now. I mean, first and foremost, you got them sitting lower at their various angles, so you could see how within even a line where you guys are looking at the same television screen, same broadcast, there's varying perceptions on how the fight played out. It makes it absolutely mandatory that they do something to help alleviate some of that pressure and some of that
Let me ask Prize this. Prize, did you pick Bivol before the fight?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Already. But see that I feel like stuff like that plays on because like even Jay Hardcore in the chat, Jay Hardcore had picked Bivol. So after the 11th round, I put it in the chat like who y'all got winning, and Jay was really the only one that said Bivol, if I'm not mistaken. So
I
that's
didn't
because he
have him
picked
winning
Bivol.
going into the B. I ain't have him going winning in 11. I was like, he tied. It's close now, but
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I felt like it was competitive. I can't remember which one of the other brothers in the chat. He picked the rounds that he gave Bivon. I was thinking it's like 7 of them, Jones. So, I mean,
Bivol
some
won.
some people. Eddie Hearn was up there caping or capping like, oh, Bivol should be undisputed right now. But I felt like Arthur was real solid at the end. Like Bivol was just in survival mode from like 10, 11, and 12, where he was in like almost survival mode. He wasn't letting his hands go. He kept his hands in his pocket, but in the beginning of the fight, he was letting his hands go. You feel me? So
T Hill, he being generous. T Hill, he was getting walked down from 8 on. He lost 8 on. Now
see,
when
I'm
those
not. I
one
can't
through
even argue
seven.
with that. That was it was close. Like it was close.
Because
That's
what I'm
pretty much
saying is
right.
is that once your opponent starts walking you down and lands, meaning they've cut the ring off and they're landing to the body, and you're going 45 seconds to a minute on the back foot, and you're not throwing punches back. All you're doing is taking punches and retreating. You're not winning that round. So all these rounds, in the first seven, I have to really go back and watch to see, but that was happening a lot of the rounds where Arthur was really just walking them down. So I can't really give you a
Yo,
round
B,
if
what round you say he started doing it? 7? You said
I
7?
know for a fact he won
Because
8 through
some of them was
12.
swings rounds. Some of them was swing rounds too.
I could see him winning 2 or 3 rounds. I mean, maybe three. I gotta rewatch. I'm gonna rewatch the
Yeah,
score.
that's a
I
fight
could
you
see him.
gotta rewatch. That's a
Yeah,
fight
I'm
you
gonna
gotta
rewatching the
rewatch.
score. But he made out of the first 7 rounds. I would say I could see him winning 3 or 4 rounds. So that'll be four
And
to three.
and he
That'll be
rocked
4 to 3. But
and
he
he rocked
lost the
better
last
BF too.
5. So when my scorecard come back, it's 9-3. Don't say I did him dirty because I had or I guess well
And
5-4.
9-3
Okay,
is
I gotta watch
crazy.
it. I gotta watch it, but I don't know if he won 4 rounds either. He was getting he was landing some decent counters, but he was
And he
getting walked
rocked
down.
better BF real good too, bro. He hit him
Those
good,
are the
yeah.
rounds that more than likely I'm gonna give him. But like I
Yeah.
mentioned, that was few and far between. He wasn't pushing Beterbiev back. He wasn't holding his
Nah.
ground. You see what I'm
He
saying?
was
If you
letting his
hold your
hands go
ground,
in the beginning, B, but like I said, at the end, toward the end, like what you saying, like I'll say like from 9 to 12, he kept his hands in his pocket, bro.
yeah, he did. Yeah, he tried. He tried his best, but see, he was in there with a real live threat. You know what I'm saying?
And
Beterbiev,
Archer got a nice undisputed belt too, T Hills. Real nice.
very.
So
And then now that I think about it, when I was playing my undisputed game, that's the same belt that's on the game, bro. That's the belt.
I
Yeah.
think they said that a Turkey rider season had some influence in the undisputed game, so that's probably they probably got that
Well,
connection.
yeah, well, that logo's all over the game. Yeah,
That
for
makes
sure.
sense. That's what's up.
The logo's all over the game.
So who y'all got? Who y'all after all this craziness? How y'all see? Who y'all want to see Canelo fight? And Crawford fight? Like do y'all think they gonna fight each other, or do you think they gonna get other opponents?
Canelo, I think he gonna fight somebody at another weight class and try to do something
Cause he running out of
crazy.
options. You know he gonna try to get Jamal Charlo if he can.
Yeah, I feel like he gonna try to fight Badu Jack or something crazy like that.
Come on, man. Badu Jack done lost. He don't got that belt no more.
That belt going.
Well, cause you know that belt is with the Don King fighter. Don Ring, he got this fighter named Malaku, something with
Oh,
an M. Like
the MacBook guy.
He lost to this dude. This dude is named like Moore McCallion or something. Like
Oh,
he like a he a I don't want to say he a Eastern European but he's a white guy and he pretty decent. But he with Don King, so I don't know how this gonna work out for
yeah.
that.
Well, he's running out of options. So
Who Canelo?
yeah,
Nah, Canelo got plenty options. Canelo can bring up Laura for a rematch. Canelo he can fight Jamal. He can wait out Jamal. He can fight him. Uh, or if Boo Boo and Jamal fight, he can fight the winner. Um, He can also fight in Billy. And Billy a decent fight for him. And then he also if after Pacheco get about 2 more fights, he can possibly fight Pacheco.
That's a bunch of fights that nobody want to see that you just named. You know that,
I mean, I'm
right?
just saying, but who else? I mean, you got to know the sport because who else is
I know.
there?
I'm saying
There's
like
nobody
we
else.
know who that we know those people, but
There's
people.
nobody else though.
I
You know,
think
I'm not
Canelo
at
can fight
68.
wherever
I
he
mean, he
want,
already
man.
done beat the hell out of Berlanga and Munguia.
That's gonna really be good for Canelo later on, man. Beating those young guys, man.
Bro, his Canelo got the bet gonna have the best resume. Period. I mean, maybe after Roberto Duran. Roberto Duran, his resume is ridiculous.
No, Muhammad Ali got the best resume though, bro.
Muhammad do got a good resume. But I was looking at Roberto today. Just look at his 10-year gaps. He was fighting like he started off fighting like Ray Leonard. Not starting off, but he fought like Ray Leonard like after like 10 years later, and then came back and fought him again like another 10 years later. Like he's fucking crazy, man. Roberto Duran is ridiculous, bro. He
Yeah,
fought Hagler. He fought Hagler, and then he fought Tommy Hearns the next fight.
Tommy
And
Hearns put him to sleep.
come on, bro. I'm just saying he got in there, bro. We can't even
Yeah,
give these
yeah, no
young guys
doubt.
to take one tough fight.
Right, yeah,
Them
no
dude,
doubt.
imagine you going up from you coming up from 135, 140, 147, and then they put you in, and then you fight Hagler, then
You know what
Hearns.
I'd like to see? I'd like to see that was savage. I'd like to see them drop Roberto Duran at 135 right now. He'll beat that nigga would be savage right now, bro.
Man, him and Tank, they'll do 6 million pay-per-views. That'll be crazy.
Man,
Hands of Stone
uh,
versus Tank. That'd be crazy.
Roberto would be. I don't know about that one, Tank.
Nah, Tank will
I
box him off
rock.
the back foot. They'll have to give him 15 rounds. They have to give us 15 rounds for that fight.
Hell nah. Roberto might get to him, bro.
Man, Tank will beat the shit out of Roberto Duran. You got to
I
come on
don't
now.
know.
Come on now, man. Off the back foot, you can't touch Tank if he don't want you to touch him. See, that's what people you know what I'm saying? They overlook that part of it. If Tank want to fight you off the back foot and make it a
Yeah,
boring
he can.
fight, he could do
Tank is
that.
a complete fighter. He definitely
And
is.
then what
But
happened? And then what
we're
happens
talking
when
about
Roberto
Roberto
Duran get
Duran, bro.
frustrated after he getting countered and Tank rocking him upside his head? He can't hit Tank. He gonna end up quitting. No mas.
If he get into a firefight with Tank, man, he might put Tank to sleep.
Nah, Tank wouldn't do that. Tank
Shoot.
don't mind. Tank a boxing. Tank a boxing for 12 rounds. Tank a boxing for 8 or 9 rounds until he slow down. And then once he feel like he slowed down, Tank will pick it up and put
He making
his
it
fucking
seem
lights
like
out.
I don't know who you think. Like you talking about Roberto Duran, dog. Well, I feel you, but I don't know.
All
That's a
right,
good one.
man.
That's a
This
good one.
dude, Roberto Duran wasn't knocking niggas out off the back foot like that, man. Tank is punching niggas lights out off the back foot. Come on, bro.
Yeah, Tank hit hard, but these niggas that Tank knocking out ain't half of some of them people that Roberto Duran was rumbling with, bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm with you on that.
Like
But we got, but
Roberto
we talk
Duran hit
about,
that nigga a couple. Tank be
but we
getting hit too, bro. So when he get hit by Duran, he gonna feel that
well, you said Tommy Hearn stopped him in 3 rounds, right?
brutally.
Yeah, so Tank, don't let's not get it confused. Tank is an all time great.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
And then at 135, we don't. I
I don't
mean,
know about an all time great. He don't got no defining moment like where he like had to reach down, way down.
let's say this. Let me say this.
I don't know about all
We
that.
let me say this.
I don't know that if he hits harder
Let's
than
not be
Hitman
disrespectful.
Hearns.
No. Let's not be disrespectful, because Tank folded a 4 division champion.
Yeah, Leo.
I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
literally folded him. That's infamous. Is like the best knockout we probably ever seen in boxing.
No, that's not the best one I ever seen in boxing, but it was a really, really good one. But
But he folded him in a
yeah, he
4 division
did. And he
champ.
crumbled him with an uppercut. The boy, I don't know why Leo threw 3, 4 jabs in a row or straights in a row like that. That was stupid. But again, Leo Santa Cruz is a good fighter, but again, he wouldn't have survived back in them
Now,
Roberto
now let me
Duran
ask you this.
days.
Now, also let me ask you this. Tank came off of a eight rounder to stop Pedraza for the title, his first world
Yeah,
title
that
shot
was
at
a that was
21.
an I gave him full credit for that. That was an excellent win. One of my favorite wins by Javante. People don't like to give when they break down Tank resume. Oh, he don't got a resume. They don't like to give him credit for that one. I give him credit for that one, man. That was a good
And
win,
I
man.
don't
He was a
want to
damn
misspeak.
underdog. B3. He was an underdog in that joint, dog.
Come on. So
So,
that's two iconic wins. And we not
yeah,
and we
but they're
also
not.
do have to mention we are those but hold on, but Leo Santa Cruz is a Hall of Famer. Let's keep it a stat.
Yeah, he'll be in there.
He
So
gonna be
he's
in the
a
Hall of Famer, so we got to
yeah.
give him at least one Hall of Fame win. And then on top of that, Gamboa, yes, he got knocked down a lot, so people kind of talk bad about him. But Gamboa, I believe he was a gold medalist, and he also was a multi-division champion.
Yeah, for
So
sure.
when Tank got that stoppage, you know that win essentially that's also a legendary win. But people gonna try to poo-poo it.
I give more credit to Gamboa because he tore his Achilles in there and went all them rounds,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
It was a good win, but people not gonna give him the credit for that one. But I just don't feel like he got that moment. You know what I mean? And a lot of people feel like Tank don't got that moment where he's,
But
you know,
nah, but I disagree with that too, Prize, because then he made Ryan quit in front of the world.
yeah, he did. That was
So he
excellent. But
got,
Ryan,
and that was in front of 1.2 million.
yeah, Ryan, that was a good win for him. I give him credit. People don't want to give him credit. Ryan is not a trash fighter. We just hate his personality. We don't like him. But as far as fighting, he's not trash. You know what I mean?
So really, he got 4 iconic wins. Those are
Nah,
my top
I don't.
4.
I don't want to call those iconic. I can't do it.
I mean, they legendary, bro. Them shit's gonna live forever.
Nah, they not. Nobody's gonna be thinking about no
Who
damn.
else? Who else? Name another person that folded Leo Santa Cruz. Name the last.
Nobody don't. Nobody gonna be
Nobody
thinking
else.
about Leo Santa Cruz 20 years from now.
Nobody else. Knock Mario Barrios out his shoes. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody's gonna remember
Also leaving
Barrios.
Hook.
Nobody's gonna remember. I like Barrios.
They
No
gonna remember.
disrespect.
They gonna remember Barrios. Now he a 2 division champion.
They're not
They
gonna remember him. They're not gonna remember Barrios, bro. They not. Like the kid. I like
if
Tank,
he
man. The
fight Devin,
kid.
he got to get another win on. He got to get another name on his belt. If he
Now he
fight
going to
Devin,
beat Devin Haney now. Like you, like all right now. You know he go beat Haney now. Mario, shoot, now he the man now. But
nah, yeah, people remember him. He do that shit.
yeah, but ain't nobody remember them dudes like how people remember Roberto Duran beat Sugar Ray Leonard. Well, Sugar Ray was undefeated. You know what I mean?
Nah,
That
that's some
was that was that
legendary
was
shit.
tough. He
Yeah,
fought
that's
Hagler,
legendary.
like you said. He fought Hagler and then Hearns. Like that's savage though. These new niggas ain't doing that. You know it. They
But
ain't doing it.
we got on this because we was saying Roberto Duran versus Tank.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
in
I say
15
I
rounds. You got Roberto Duran.
I like Roberto Duran. I don't know. That's a good. I like Tank though. I wouldn't root against Tank, so no. I'll ride with Tank.
Do y'all
I'm,
remember?
I'm riding with my peoples. You know what I mean?
Yeah, already. But Tank
But
will beat the
at
shit
the
out
end
of
of the
Roberto
day,
Duran.
that's a
Let's get it.
damn tough fight for Tank. Roberto Duran gonna be, man, he gonna be big as hell. He gonna hit hard as hell, bro. And Tank does get hit from time to time. You know, Frank Martin was doing some things, and Roberto Duran gonna go at him. You know what I mean? Can he take Tank punch? Probably not. But if he can get one in, a couple in, shoot, them body shots, man. Roberto Duran's a tough bastard, bro.
Yeah, I got Roberto Duran getting beat to death. Go ahead, BBO.
No, I'm just saying. I hear a lot of cap going on right now, but man, Tank ain't beat no Roberto Duran, bro, on his best day.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. Roberto's type savage, bro. Type shit. You know what I
Nah,
mean?
Roberto
Savage.
Duran is that dude. I do like Roberto Duran, but
At
the
35,
Tank
Roberto
will beat the shit out
Duran
of him.
versus Tank in Vegas. Man, Roberto Duran gonna be tough. He gonna be
I
on
want to
Tank
see
heels,
I want to
bro.
see Tank versus Sugar Shane Mosley at 135.
Yeah,
That
that's
would
a
be a
good
real
discussion.
good fight.
Yeah,
God damn, that'd be a
but
good
see,
fight.
he'll end up pulling a Hector talking about he can't see and shit.
Oh,
Nah, you crazy. Not no 130, not no 135 Shane Mosley. Matter of fact, 130. Let him in there. He didn't he jump up from 30 to 47 to fight Oscar?
yeah.
Yeah, you put that Shane. Give me that Shane Mosley and Tank, man. I think Shane can beat that nigga for sure.
Y'all, man. Tank will beat him to death.
You
Y'all wilding
tripping.
out right now.
Hey,
Come on.
You wilding.
Are you talking about
Let's be
BBL?
honest.
You wilding right now.
Let's be honest. Shane ain't had no defense like that. He would have tried to go mono with Tank, and his ass would have ended up looking like Hector.
Man, you
He
crazy,
would have
man.
he been
Shane
he would have
had
been looking
power
for a
too,
way
bro.
out.
Tank don't want to get in no firefight with Sugar Shane. Sugar Shane to knock his ass out doing that. He can knock Tank out. Let's be clear. Shane hit hard, bro.
Yeah, Shane a power puncher, but like you say, Tank is a genius in the ring. He ain't
Yeah.
gonna even engage. He ain't gonna even engage the way you want him to. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be cerebral.
But Mosley could box too, though, back then. Like, he was quick on his feet. He gonna be right there in Tank face, you know. And he could take a punch. Sugar Shane could take a punch. Man, it took for who dropped him? Vernon. He had to move all the way up to 47 before Vernon dropped him real good. You know what I mean? Before that, Shane was destroying niggas, including Oscar De La Hoya. And he jumped from 30. He jumped from
Yeah,
30.
we gotta. People don't talk about it enough, but Coach Calvin and Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny, they masterminds. So if you talking about devising a game plan, man, I'm gonna put my money on them. And then ultimately with Tank, see Tank can walk you down, but he also he can fight off the back foot. And with Tank, he doesn't struggle to make 135. So
Yeah,
he's
he's a
going
complete fighter. Javante Davis is
yes.
he's an A+ fighter. He's complete. I'll make that clear. But I just
But
want to
don't but
see.
don't
I want to
but
see him
Pride.
bring some tools out of the tool bag and just like I know
But
what he
Pride,
can
you
do
gotta
already.
understand something too though. He not struggling to make his weight class.
I know
And a
that's a
lot of
good
these
thing.
guys, so even then, you better be talking about somebody that's able to make that weight easy, because if they struggling and he senses that, or you ain't all the way up to par, or you weight drain in the fight, he gonna stop you.
I just feel like this, B. I feel like that the best challenges for Tank Davis is at 140. There's the 135 turned into a complete ghost town right now. And he's hunting for belts that nobody like. Baranchik, cool, go knock him out. I'm okay with that. I would like to see that. I would like him to go in to take him, get that belt.
You
You
giving
know what
them
I'm
a cop
saying?
out though. You giving them a cop out because it's plenty of smoke at 135. And let me tell you
Who?
why. Let
Okay,
me
you
tell
got
you why.
Shakur in there. That's
Let
a
me
good
tell you
fight.
why. So yeah, you already got Shakur. He's still
Okay.
there. So that's the big one. I mean, damn, you don't leave
Right.
just for that, because
Right.
everybody want to see that. Then you got Keyshawn Davis building himself.
Okay.
That's gonna be a good fight for Tank. And they homeboys, so you can fight one, fight the other. Boom. That's two fights. Not only those two fights, if you don't want me to talk about none of the young guys, none of the other young
I
guys,
don't I
he
don't
can
care
talk
about
he
them
can
young guys. Yeah.
these guys now, we understand that he gonna pull people up from time to time. So Raymond Ford and Oshaki Foster, those would be two good fights that I would want to see Tank in. Other than moving up to 140, if he's not comfortable there, or to chase like a Ryan, I don't want to see Ryan really ever. So if he's not gonna fight Devin or Tio, then fight Oshaki Foster, Raymond Ford, Keyshawn, and Shakur. Those type of guys. You know
That's
what I'm saying?
fair enough. That's fair enough.
Those are
I
because
just
those
felt
are the
like
best names.
I felt like I felt
Navarrete,
like at
because you gotta
40
think about it.
you got Ryo, you got Pitbull, a rematch. I don't want to see Pitbull, but he's in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm
You
saying.
got
Those
you
those but
got
those are
Devin Haney, Regis Prograis, you got Claggett, you got
come on, Claggett. Come
I'm
on, Claggett.
saying, man, you just said he can fight.
No, that was Ant.
I know, I'm just saying. One of the brothers, no,
Yeah,
yeah, one of the brothers said he can rumble. And
Yeah,
I
he
agree with the
can.
brother, boy. You got him, he can rumble.
But he ain't in the running for no
Now he'll
tank
get
fight.
knocked out by 10. You got Sabril who just lost, but he got a fight coming up.
He
And you
can't.
got
Yeah.
no, he'll get knocked out. I've
I
been had
named
no
all the
faith in him.
guys, bro, because you gotta understand. He's making black millionaires, man. That's his next, because he did it already. He didn't fought all the Hispanics y'all wanted him to see. Shakur needs to knock off Williams Zepeda. Ryo, we seen him get beat to damn death by De Los Santos. So Tank either
hey, you
gonna
talking like
fight.
DBO, nigga?
Oh, Ryo, he got his ass whooped by De Los Santos. We already seen that. So Tank could fight even De Los Santos. I mean, De Los Santos put up a bad performance. So My whole thing is this: Della Santos and Rayo, they on the PBC side. So if they feed us those fights, we're gonna eat them because we know who Rayo is, we know who Della Santos is. But the best fights for him is the Black American champions that's moving up. Raymond Ford, Oshaki Foster. He's already fighting Lamont Roach. Um, I don't think Kakasi. I don't think those guys is worthy of the fight with him. Really, they got to do a little more. Who else is Emmanuel Navarrete about to fight Valdez again? We already know Navarrete will get washed by Tank. Um, so yeah, so I mean, it's gonna be the young guys, man. He gonna have to fight Keyshawn, or if he ain't gonna move to 140, he need to fight Keyshawn for real, for real. If he not gonna fight Shakur, Keyshawn after Lamont.
But he said he wants to be undisputed. None of them guys, Baranche got a belt, Tank got a belt. Who else got the belts?
But he also said after the Frank Martin fight, he was just selling the fight. You know what I'm saying? He didn't
I
necessarily.
thought that he said he wants to become undisputed at
He
35.
said that before the fight, but then he was kind of saying that he said a lot to sell the fight. I don't think he wasn't he wasn't necessarily talking about the undisputed part, but I kind of figured that because how he can't force these champions to make no fights with him. He can't really determine or dictate if he can become undisputed because he would have to get three champions in the ring. So I think he was just saying that kind of tongue in cheek, like, yeah, I would want to be undisputed. He kind of said that so nobody kind of looked at him crazy. You know what I'm saying? Before the fight went
I
down.
think he wants to become undisputed, like he said.
No, I ain't
I mean,
seen
if he did, he would have fought Devin. Let's keep it a stack. He'd have said hold them motherfucking belts. He would have told Al Heyman make that fight. This the belt. This the only chance. This really the easiest chance that I got for undisputed. He would have made. He would have told Al to do whatever he got to do to make that fight.
I
But
don't,
he
I don't, Devin, I don't think Devin would have beat Tank though back then.
at
I really,
135,
at
no,
135, no, I don't think so.
absolutely not. Nah, he would have been. He would have got crushed.
Yeah, because he was way too weight drained to do that. Like,
Oh yeah, that would
BBA, BBA, you want the water again?
have. Nah, yeah, Tank would have beat Devin half the death at my bad BVO. Tank would have beat the living shit out of Devin at 135. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Tank's
I
tough,
mean, because
man.
only because Devin would have had to fight him off. He'd have been looking like Bivol over there. You know what I'm saying? Throwing get off me punches, trying to keep. You know what I'm saying? Trying to keep Tank up off of him. So I mean, if he came in like in shape, like the Regis fight, Devin looked like he was in good shape. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
he was fit. He was fit to do the rounds. But with the Loma fight, and we could tell like yeah, he was. He could tell he was game, but he still looked small. You know what I'm saying? He looked
yeah.
like
He
a
didn't.
little
He didn't look like he
six.
should have looked.
Come on,
Like
bro.
when he fought Regis, he looked very more comfortable at what he was doing.
And we could tell because what they say after the fight, he weighed 165 pounds.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So that was probably the most he's probably was able to gain for a fight. So that's probably why he looked that good because he looked like he had most of the energy that he depleted himself from.
and people. They love Regis. I rock with Regis too, though. But they be calling Devin Haney a rat and a snitch. What about Regis ratting into going talking about Devin Haney weighed this and he's still salty as hell about that loss to Devin Haney.
we got
Well,
to
yeah,
remember
because he
he
got
didn't
it because
get
the
treated like
younger
a
kid.
champion. That's the thing. He didn't get treated like a champion. And if you think about it, Regis Prograde is like a dude from the hood who nobody thought would do what he did. So I mean, then you
Yeah, I
go up
like
against
Regis.
then you go up against Richie Rich and he beat you to death. And it's like, man, I gotta find something to say, man, because I had to
Yeah.
say he a spoiled rich kid. And a
And I
spoiled
rock
rich
with I
kid,
rock with
he
with
put
Regis
hands and
though.
feet on him. He put hands and feet on him. The little rich kid took his belt off. It was pretty bad.
Yeah, as the champion, he had to go. He had to go to go. He had to go to the Golden State Warriors arena with Devin from Oakland and whatnot. So he was like a B-side champion. He didn't bring nothing to the table but his belt. So now that it's Devin is like damn near the face of boxing.
Oh my God, B3! If you don't stop with the BS, bro,
No,
the
I'm
face
just
of
saying damn
boxing.
near. I mean damn near because everybody want to talk about him. You know what I'm saying? People want to talk about him more than they want to talk about anybody else in boxing.
Bro, he's never even sold 100. He never even sold 600,000 pay-per-views yet. You
I
cannot call him
mean,
the face of
I
boxing,
mean, you
man.
talk. I mean, do you talk? Who you talk? Do you talk about Devin Moore or Canelo?
Canelo.
Stop it, man. Stop it. You
That's a
try.
lie.
You put. You throw. You try to put an influx of Canelo in, but let's keep it a stat, nigga. All the controversy around Devin. For one, for years is because he was emailed the belt when Loma took the franchise. Then he had the Floyd Mayweather introduction into boxing. He had the sparring stories with Shakur, Tank, Ryan backstory with the three amateur wins, three amateur losses. So and then ultimately he ended up getting with Eddie Hearn, and Eddie Hearn kind of built him as good as best he could in this kind of market where Al Heyman's book of business kind of dominates the pay-per-view revenue and like the lion's share of like sports and entertainment. So when Devin is kind of you at a deficit not being with Al Heyman. Because
Yeah.
of course we know if Floyd would have got his hands on Devin, Devin would have been a way bigger star than he is now. So I mean that's just what it is. I mean
And the reason I can't say that, and I get it because, and that's why I like having you on the show, B3, because you'll get up here and you a lot of the people with that straight. Like you'll sit up here and you a lot of the people giving propaganda, and I love it. But if we being honest here, Devin Haney is Paulo Malignaggi 2.0, very skilled
stop it.
guy, a lot of natural talent. I think Devin really is benefited from a lot of his natural talent because Bill Haney doesn't know what he's doing. Bill Haney never fought, he never boxed, and I'll be honest with you, his biggest uh stunning growth is having his father in his corner for so long. Because Devin Haney does what he's told. And I've seen a difference when you seen Ben Davison making out the training and all that. I mean, he just got to get with a real boxing trainer, and I guarantee you, Devin Haney would be everything we thought he could be.
Hey BVO, let me ask you this, and Prize, I want you to answer this too. Do y'all think that Ryan purposely missing the weight and using whatever banned substances that he used? Do you think that that helped him win the fight?
I,
Absolutely
I would
not.
say yeah. I would say yeah. It's to give you an advantage for sure.
No, and I'm gonna tell you why. The thing is this. This is the thing you got to remember about Devin. You don't want to get late. BVO got to give you the real. The thing about Devin was never the best out of Shakur. He was never the best out of Tank. Shakur was the dominant one back when they was all fighting and
But
young.
but BVO, what
Oh,
that
let
got
me
to do
finish.
with the Ryan fight?
Let me
Yeah,
finish.
BBO always moves the goalpost.
Hold on, let me
Yeah, that's what
finish.
I'm saying.
Hold on, let me finish. This is what we finish. But what Devin was able to do, Devin doesn't have the most talent, but Devin's like Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z. He got the most understanding of who he is and knows how to maximize his skills. So what you seen with Devin Haney stayed focused, and if you notice, Devin Haney never veers from the game plan. So that's his strength. His strength is his hard work. But when it come down to it, a guy like Ryan, who was just God gifted like that, he's going to dominate you because the thing is, Devin can't be perfect. So guess what? Every time that left hand came, it was crash. It was crash because at the end of the day, Devin really didn't have a lot of the skills he would have had if he had a real trainer. I'm telling you, his dad is stunting his growth. I can't tell you how
But
good
you
Devin would
can't
be.
do that BVO because Devin has plenty trainers over the years and still
We talking
now
about a
Bill
solid
Bill
trainer, bro.
Bill is overseeing operations, but Devin has other people that know the sport, man. We can't act like Devin ain't been boxing since he was a little kid. We giving
But
him
Devin,
passes.
he has
We
been
giving
taught
Ryan
well.
BVO because we're talking about somebody that's like you would say juice to the gills, and he went in there and he won four, and we're talking about 4 or 5 moments in a fight that changed the whole fight. So Devin could have still won that fight and moved past Ryan, But Ryan, he tainted the sport, he tainted the fight because for one, he didn't honor a contract and he purposely missed weight and then he said he did it for an advantage. But then everybody's acting like they know what the fuck Osterin do in your system. What it does is I'm sure he took whatever he needed to take in order to easily lose that weight that he went with 15 extra pounds that week. So to easily lose that weight, and to make sure he kept most of himself, as much himself as possible, he used performance enhancing drugs. So doing those things that led him to be able to compete at the level he competed at. That's my whole point. Like Devin, I feel like Devin was minus 800 money line. That ain't even no. You can't even make no money. You had to put $800 to win 100. What happened was Ryan cheated. Ryan Devin was about to beat the living shit out of Ryan, but Ryan, like you said, he landed probably like 3 or 4 moments in the fight. He was able to get it out. He threw only power punches. He ain't throw no jabs. He ain't set up nothing. He threw only hard shots. But that's because he knew, like
And
you
that's
said,
the thing, and that's what I said. That's what I said, B3. You wasn't listening, man, because I'm black. You don't got no respect for your brother. What I'm saying is very simple. You got to be honest, bro. Natural talent sometimes can't beat hard work. Devin is not the most talented guy in boxing, bro. He is very, very average athletically. He's very average power wise. He just is a very average dude. When you get in there with Ryan, has all the aesthetics of a great fighter. He's tall, he's long paws, powerful on both hands. I mean,
but you
sometimes it's
still
hard
got
to
to
beat.
put it
Hold on,
all
listen,
together
listen.
on
Let me
fight
finish.
night.
It's hard to beat what God created sometimes. You can do that most of the time when you the bigger guy like you was versus Loma, or you the bigger guy like you was versus Linares. At the end of the day, one thing Devin has shown me is when he fights guys his size, he's not as dominant. He does better when he's fighting guys that he can be the night of the weight, night of the fight, be 20, maybe even 15 pounds bigger than. Because you think about them shots Loma was landing. What do you tell Loma? You too small. You too small. You can see him saying it from his mouth, bro. He was telling Loma, you too
I'm not
small, bro.
disagreeing with you, BBO. I'm not
Go ahead.
disagreeing with you at all. The only thing about with Ryan and that specific fight, he still cheated. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't give you I can't give you like the benefit of the doubt for one when you cheated the event, you cheated the fight in multiple ways, and then I'm supposed to say that you better than somebody. I don't know because if you didn't cheat, maybe you didn't land the shots that you landed, or maybe your energy, or maybe you gassed out and he cracks you and stops you, or you know whatever the case may be. Anything can happen in a fight. So he still cheated, my nigga. I don't everybody wants to overlook that shit.
Yeah, it's crazy.
This dude literally is this nigga excuse me, this dude Devin Haney is so good that it took a 19-time amateur champion to purposely miss weight and then to pop positive for performance enhancing drugs to beat him, and then people gonna come and back and say, well, he got hit
It
with the
don't
left hook.
matter if he didn't have it in
Come
his
on,
system or
bro.
not. He was gonna beat Devitt anyway. We
Come
don't
on,
know
bro.
that.
They act like
This
he
the thing,
landed a
B3.
hundred.
Let me say this,
This
man, because we having a real conversation. I appreciate what you're saying. And like I said, B3 get on here and lie to the people. I got nothing but respect for him. This the thing. When you talk about Devin, Devin has shown you that he's the most focused. Devin, except for I guess he had unfortunately had a weapon in his car. He really has stayed out of trouble. He's dated women. You don't hear about him beating up nobody, grabbing nobody by their coat, dragging them out the arena. You don't hear about him driving crazy. Devin is really a good dude. I'm just trying to tell you, man, he's very, very average. And I'm telling you,
but
when you
no,
talking
but
about,
no,
listen, let me
athletically,
finish. Let me
yes.
finish.
Yes,
When you
I
see a
agree.
guy like Tio who's so much more athletic than him, it's tough. When Tank is punching so much harder than him, Ryan, think about it. Ryan is light years faster than him. And even Tank said it in when he fought Ryan. I was scared because I see him knocking everybody out. And guess who was getting knocked out? We seen the sparring wars, man. Ryan was whooping Devin's ass, man. He was known for whooping Devin's ass. I mean, let's
Hey,
not play like he
prize,
wasn't.
they see another little 30-second clip of some
Yeah.
sparring, and then
It's
they try to
crazy.
say Devin getting his ass whooped.
It's
We already
crazy.
we already disproved. We already seen that's some bullshit, bro. We seen Tank literally offer to take Ryan out on a date
Hold
after
on. We got
after
one
he
for
did
you.
what he did.
Hey,
I
and
mean, he
all
looked like
that
a
shows.
young Bivol to me.
Now, all I can say is this. All I can say is this. And what that shows you is that Devin, the thing that Devin's superpower is two things. He can stick to a game plan, and he got the heart of a lion. Devin has no quit in him. Devin's like Deontay Wilder. You're going to have to unalive him to get him out that ring. But I'm trying to tell you, when you get in there with guys who are just better, I seen it with my favorite fighter, Deontay Wilder. There's nothing you can do about it. I seen Deontay he beat the black off Deontay. Beat him everywhere. I mean, it was nothing but chicken wings, watermelon everywhere. Coke 45 bottles everywhere when Tyson Fury was beating up on Wilder. You just got to be honest, man. Your guy don't have enough talent to say that he can do this and that. He really just got to
But he's
hope
already
like
done
hell.
it, DVO.
No, he didn't, bro.
He
He
already
fought.
beat ass.
He
He already
didn't.
beat ass. He
He
already
did.
he did beat ass. He already whipped. He already whipped the guys. What are you talking about? He had two
What
division
guy did
champ
he beat?
undisputed.
What guy did he beat other than Regis, who's probably one of the
He
weakest guys you
smashed
got on your
Regis. He
resume?
beat up. He beat up Loma, and he beat the shit out of Linares. Come on, man.
I seen
10-2.
JoJo whooping Devin's ass.
10-2. 9-3. JoJo got his ass stepped on too. 9-3.
God.
Come on now.
We got to be honest, B3. I
And
understand you
the
light
brothers'
skin.
record
We
is
got to be
31
honest.
and 0.
We got to be honest, man. Devin's good, bro, but we ain't seen him do some of the stuff we done seen Tank and T.O.
Did
do.
Tio fight Linares?
No, he didn't fight Lennar, but he
Did he
fought
fight
Lomachenko when
JoJo? Did he
Lomachenko was
fight
young.
JoJo?
When he fought
Oh,
Lomachenko had
but
one loss when we went up against him.
yeah,
You
but he
forgot about
also
that?
had a shoulder injury, and he
He
was
was
out
out
of
of
the
the
ring for
ring 16
16.
months. What you mean
Yeah,
shoulder injury?
yeah, he
He was
had a shoulder injury when y'all fought him too.
he was out of the ring for 16 months. He was fresh
And
when we fought him. He was fresh.
he was ducking Haney when you fought him.
Oh my God, bro.
Did he take the franchise or not right before you fought
I don't know about that. He was out the ring for
him?
16 months and they stripped him. It happens, bro.
Yeah, because he wouldn't fight as mandatory.
I don't know, man.
He
I
ducked. He
just
ducked. These dudes ain't what he. These dudes don't want to fight Devin, bro. That's sad. That's sad that Tio conspired with the WBC to keep Devin away from the titles and stuff.
man.
They some sneaky little rats.
Man, you know what it is? Devin Haney didn't wait his turn. And that's
That he
the
stole
truth.
undisputed. He stole undisputed from
He
Tio.
didn't wait his turn. He's supposed to wait his turn. What you think,
I know
Probs?
they want the brother to wait in the back of the line and shit.
Yo, man, I don't know.
I know you over there. Sipped out, man. But I gotta say this, bro. I just gotta say Devin is a great fighter. I think Devin will be remembered, and a lot of guys won't be remembered. I just think now the thing we gotta do is get Bill Haney out of the corner. It's just that simple, bro.
Well, there's
Nah,
rumors that they said that Mickey Bay and somebody else is
And Freddie
taking over.
Roach. See, I said that, but I mean, who the fuck was Mickey Bay?
Come
I
on
mean,
now, don't get disrespect. Don't be
Mickey
disrespectful.
Bay is
Mickey Bay is nice.
he's a
He's a
good
former world
he,
champion,
and
Mickey
he's
Bay
very
got his ass
knowledgeable.
whooped every time he had a big fight. So
but
stop
he
the
was a
cap here.
former. Mickey Bay was a former world champion. His career was marred in managerial issues, dealing with TMT. So he actually whipped some ass in his career, but he fought Cambosos off a layoff and took a split decision loss. But Mickey Bay actually fighting 2 weeks. Mickey Bay will whip a lot of niggas' asses right now. Don't get it twisted. Mickey
Hey,
Bay can
Puerto
box.
Rican Free, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, Free, look, can you please school this nigga, man, that Devin Haney is not the most talented. He's gonna struggle against these guys with more talent.
Who? No, 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 no. That's not the argument. D Free. We was talking about. He tried to switch the argument. Nobody said Devin was more talented than To or Tank or Ryan. We were saying that the PEDs and Ryan purposely missing weight played a factor in his performance and winning the fight. Not necessarily. And then he was trying to say, well, Ryan is more God gifted than Devin, so he was always gonna win. But I'm like, that's bullshit because if you inadequately prepare for a fight, your ass can lose. But if you do stuff to intentionally help your performance, then I mean that's what you did. He won 4 or 5 moments in the fight. That won him the fight.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Ryan is more God gifted than Devin. Um, Ryan Ryan was blessed with power. That's about the only thing that I could say that he has over Devin. I don't think he's more skilled than Devin. He doesn't have better footwork. He doesn't have better boxing ability. So I mean, he just has more power.
Oh, that's like you swallowed a frog over there, Free.
That's
I couldn't hear
Nah,
crazy,
you.
you
bro.
heard him perfectly, BVO. Cut that out, man.
Crazy.
And D Free 100% right. He got more power, and that's what he showed on the night when he touched when he got around that guard and he cracked that chin. He sat him down. I mean, that's
My
true.
man Victor said a hydrated Ryan would have been a better fight with Davis. I think Abdul Wahid purposely dried Ryan out, and I could never give Abdul Wahid credit for that fight because even though he won, he weight drained that kid, man. He just
Wait,
did.
Drain who?
Uh, I'm
Ryan
not gonna say
Garcia.
Howard's name.
I mean, if you say that, then you gotta say you don't give Oscar De La Hoya credit for the fights that he won when he put a rehydration clause on his opponent. You gotta say you don't give
You only
Canelo
put a
credit.
rehydration clause on Tito.
You gotta say you don't give Canelo credit for the fights that he put rehydration clause on those individuals that he did. You gotta say that for everybody that gave somebody a rehydration clause. If that's what you're gonna say about Tank Davis, that's the problem that I have with a lot of people. They willing to say one thing for one person, but when it goes the same way for somebody else, they don't want to look at it that way. They want to say, "Oh no, it was different." No, you got to keep it consistent across the board. If you say it for one, that's fine, but you got to make sure you say it for all of them.
I think the thing that you're missing is, and we know B3 is missing is, at the end of the day, I just don't see Devin beating Ryan. It don't matter. It don't matter what you do. He's not going to beat him, man. It just don't seem like it's possible.
Well, I mean that remains to be seen. If they fight again, and Ryan is clean and he doesn't have anything in his system, and Ryan wins, then Ryan wins. If Devin wins, Devin wins. So that remains to be seen.
Man, BVO is a straight hater. He hates the black man. Ryan is gonna get his ass whipped by Devin. If they line it up
When we
again.
see him eat Devin's best punch.
We gonna see. Yeah, because he was juiced to the gills. Let him make weight. Let him make weight, and let him not use performance enhancing drugs to make sure that he's able to fight, and then we'll see. But I seen Ryan get his body crumbled by Luke Campbell, and Luke Campbell is not a big puncher. So Devin is a true champion. He maybe is a little bit he underestimated Ryan, but I think more so he overestimated himself because he didn't try to dehydrate Ryan. He even fought him after he purposely missed weight.
Well, he
And
got
then,
paid for that, so stop bringing that up, bro. He got paid for that.
yeah, but he didn't have no choice. He didn't have no choice. That's just
He
what
did have
happens
a
in
choice. He had
boxing
to take the fight. Ain't
when
nobody
your
make
A
him take the
side
fight.
when an A side purposely misses weight. There's never been a B side in history to call off a pay per view event. So at the end of the day, he took what he had to take in that situation, and then he kept fighting. He didn't cry and bitch about it. And after he got his ass whooped, he said he wanted a rematch. So he didn't this whole thing about Ryan and shit crying about the loss or whatever. It didn't happen until everybody found out that Ryan cheated even more so with performance enhancing drugs. So, I mean, Devin is really that dude to have a 19-time amateur champion who quote unquote didn't cheat Tank,
Mm-hmm.
but had to cheat him on the weight and use performance enhancing drugs. I mean, that just shows you that Devin is really that dude, and that's why Leonard Ellerby, he said that Tank can make 130. In a conversation about him fighting Devin, or people
I'm gonna
asking him
tell you
about
this.
fighting Devin. That's
There's
crazy.
no doubt. There's no
That's
doubt what you're saying
crazy.
is true to some extent. We know that Tank and his team have been ducking Devin. I'm just saying, let's not play like if they were to fight, there's a big chance that Devin could go to bed. He could go to bed, man. And if he goes to bed now, I think it'll ruin his career, man. I'm
But
telling
that,
you.
but that, but who don't? But they don't. Do they believe that though?
I don't.
Because we seen versus Ryan that you gonna have to damn near. I mean, you gonna have to hit him with a damn kitchen sink to stop him. So the boy. I mean, you
He got a
think that's what I'm
chin.
saying, and we already seen what Coach Calvin said about Shakur. He ain't gonna let them do what he do. Now Devin, he's not. He's a different fighter than Shakur, but it's the same principle. You talking about boxers, Black American boxers. That's gonna give this they could potentially give Tank trouble in the sense that they not there to be hit.
Yeah.
But people think that Ryan has different dimensions and Ryan cheated. Let's not get it twisted. So that just because Ryan did something in a cheating capacity, that don't mean that Tank could do that or would do that to Devin. But I don't believe in that triangle theory shit.
Only thing I will say that kind of sucks is that I'm just surprised that Tank kind of stood with Ryan, like you said, asked him to go out to dinner and all that. I thought that was real corny, man. You can't hate a brother that bad that you want to, hang out with a racist and a dude who says he don't like nothing about you. I mean,
Extremely corny, bro. But see, Tank with that win, with that supposed win, it got people wouldn't even ask about. It's easy to push Devin to the side at that point.
well,
You
let me
see
ask
what
you
I'm
this.
saying?
I want to ask you guys something because everybody's back here. What did you guys think about Obama's statements of saying you ain't black if you don't vote for Kamala Harris?
Well, when you look at everything that Donald Trump has done his last term in office and everything that he's saying in this campaign, and then you look at what Kamala Harris is doing, um, it kind of makes you wonder, if you black, why are you voting for Trump? Why are you voting for him if you black and you claim you for black people and this and that? Because I know people say, oh, Trump ain't do this, Trump ain't do. Y'all gotta actually read up and do and do your research on Donald Trump. There's a lot of things that people say Donald Trump didn't do, or Donald Trump is this and he's for black people. Y'all gotta go back and do your actual research and read up on everything that he's doing. Donald Trump is not what y'all believe that he is. He's not. It's a bunch of smoke and mirrors, and a lot of y'all falling for it. A lot of y'all falling for it.
Go ahead, Beef. I think you about to say something next.
Man, I'm not with all. I didn't really hear what Obama said. I know, I heard that he was kind of disparaging black men. Um, I'm not for all the pro Trump stuff. I think some of the stuff he says has some valid and merit, but him as a person, he lacks a lot of integrity. So I kind of gotta be mindful of those type of things. But with Obama, he gotta watch himself. You know, he gotta make sure that he's not like pandering to a certain audience by coming against black men because like a young lady I was listening to on it was either NBC or CBS, and she was saying that 80% of black men voted for Clinton. You know, they got 80% of the black men vote. Clinton did, Hillary Clinton, and only 30. And Hillary Clinton only got 37% of the white man vote. So for Barack to be kind of disparaging black men, it kind of looks crazy when black men have always supported the Democratic candidates, including the women. So,
I think what it is with Obama is he's an elitist.
mm,
Um, and I think he's one of the best retail politicians we ever had. I mean, and I say this all the time. Obama's like Ronald Reagan. He's so loved that people forget that he's an asshole. Um, to me, he just said what any bourgeois nigga who's out of touch would say. If you don't do what I think you should, if you don't do what I say do, then not this or that. At the end of the day, black wealth plummeted under Obama's watch 12 years ago. Obama was really horrible for black wealth. I mean, we just got to call it what it is. We got nothing from his being president. We came out in record numbers and got nothing. And the only thing you can really hang your hat on with Obama was that he was black. And I'm gonna try to tell you this, man. It's not about what people say, it's about what they do. And for me, Obama has done nothing but try to disrespect and denigrate black men at every opportunity. And I'll tell you this, man, to hell with him, man. And I'll be honest, man, it kind of made me want to vote. It kind of made me want to go with Trump just to spike that piece of trash, man. Because I don't know who the hell he think he is, man. Like, I don't know who he think he is, bro. I'm so tired of
The
these like bourgeois niggas think they can talk to the working man like we ain't shit, man. Fuck you and your money. You know what I mean? It's just that simple, bro. And maybe I'm wrong for thinking that way, but dudes who got money act like they can't lose their life too, bro. It's that simple.
it's absolutely wrong if you read because if you looking at it that way because like I said you looking at it as somebody telling you what to do instead of looking at exactly what he is saying and like I said what he is saying is do your research on Trump and after you do your research on Trump how can you be a black man and still vote for him? How can you be a black man and still vote for somebody who literally he does you that they claim that black people shouldn't be able to do anything stuff that Trump get away with? If he was a black man, if that was Barack Obama doing the same thing that Trump is doing, Barack Obama wouldn't even be allowed to run for president. He wouldn't even be allowed to run. This man literally has 37 convictions of felony charges. 37 convictions. Not 37 cases that's pending. He's been convicted for 37 counts of felony. And some people say, "Oh, well, you got to look at what the charges are." Yeah, you look at what the charges are. It might not sound like it was anything, but they were bad enough to be a felony charge. It was bad enough to be a felony charge. It wasn't a misdemeanor. It wasn't a slap on the wrist or probation. It was a felony charge. This man literally, the stuff that he say, I mean, like I said, if he was a black person, the stuff that Trump would say, he would get criticized. He would get crucified. He would get crucified. They would definitely call any black person saying what Trump say a racist. Anyone.
And I feel what you're saying, Free. But my thing is this: this is what it boils down to. And I'm gonna just be honest here. For somebody like me or you who came from the projects, And we talking about, and I mean, you take it lightly probably, but to come out of those projects where there's almost no hope to be able to live the way you live now, or live the way I live now, I think that's an accomplishment in itself. But then to have a bourgeois nigga who had everything handed to him wag his little finger at you and say, "You better do what I say, boy." I mean, the biggest enemy to the black man and woman is the white liberal and the Sambo black dude who got our back. When I see Obama even from anger, I don't see a friend. I see a dude who do anything he can to make he's like the black dude. I don't know if you guys ever work for a company and you're the only black person there. He's the guy who gets mad when they hire another black man or black woman into the job because he like the power, so to speak, of being the only black person in the house or in the establishment. And I'm trying to tell you, man, the dude is evil. He dropped more bombs than any president in U.S. history. So this is the same dude wagging his finger, and they loved him so much they gave him a Nobel Peace Prize, and all he did was spread more war, more fights. He actually increased how many troops we had in Afghanistan, bro. I mean, when we gonna talk about what's real, man, Obama has no love for blacks, man. He doesn't.
How do you say that? And everything you give credit to Trump for, it was brought through by Barack Obama. Barack Obama started it. All of that letting people out of prison, Barack Obama passed that daggone law. Barack Obama passed the law. It just didn't come to pass until Donald Trump was in office. Y'all keep giving Donald Trump stuff that Barack Obama did. He did it.
Jones did that though. Van Jones did that. That wasn't Obama. Van Jones is the one that sat with Trump and came up with the what was that, the criminal justice bill that made it where they can't hold funnies against you in government jobs. I'll give you that. Obama did try to get that done, but he didn't do it. He didn't do it free. You can't give him credit for what he didn't do.
No, you talking about stuff that he didn't have control of. When you have the House is in favor of the Republicans, you think they're going to let everything that the Democrats want to come through pass? No, they're not going to let everything they want to come through pass. But when there's a Republican get in office and they come up with the same exact thing that he had already tried to start, and they get it passed, you got to look at what the play is. They didn't want him to get the credit for it. This stuff, that's why I said y'all got to do your research. They didn't want him to get the credit for it. Just like the whole Barack Obamacare. They said they took away Barack Obamacare. All they did was take away his name off the daggone care. It's the same exact health care as it was with Barack Obama. All you got to do is read the research. Read it. It's the same exact same thing.
I'm just saying.
All of this stuff that he said he did, Barack Obama had already put it in play. He had already put it in play.
If you want to say, and I'll be the first one to admit this, Obama's slow and steady economy really set the stage for Trump to be successful because all he had to do was spend the money and heat the economy up, and the growth was going to be instantaneous. I mean, you can never imagine that COVID would happen where it happens every 100 years. And don't get me wrong, Obama tried to warn Trump about that. Trump didn't understand how important it was to fight against biological war or to fight against something like a outbreak and things of that nature. I think this is my thing. I'm not trying to take anything from Obama, but why does he have to dog us? He doesn't berate or disrespect any other voting bloc but the black. Why is the black man always the punching bag for people, man? F you, man. Why we always got to be the punching bag, whether it's in our lives, whether it's on our jobs? Free. You know what it's like to be the black dude who's always got to be the best, the most buttoned up, always do the right thing. We almost can't make no mistakes, bro. It's crazy, man.
I mean, at some you are like Barack was the first one to do it. At some point, you gotta look at yourself and say, hey, let me step back and look at and try to figure out
why he's saying what he's saying. What am I doing to make him say what he's saying? And then you do the research and say, hold up. Either you're going to prove him wrong, or you're going to be like, you know what? He's right. What he's saying is right. You gotta look back, look at what he's saying. Y'all just looking at, oh, he's telling us what to do. No, you gotta look at what he's saying, and then go back and do your own research. You gotta do your own research. A lot of people just going with what somebody else say. They here get a Donald Trump have black people on his team. They're put in place for a reason, to draw in the black voters. They know the black voters are the most powerful voters. That's how Barack got in office, because of the black voters, or the African American, or the minority. However you want to look at what we are. That's the reason why Barack got put in office, because they never had a turnout from our race the way they did when Barack Obama was fighting for the presidency.
I mean, he won in landslide, man. I mean, Obama.
You just gotta look at it. Like, most people, they hear somebody say it and they just run with it. Most people don't do the research. He's a high official in that party. He must know what he's talking about. But nobody go out and do their own research and find out if he's telling the truth or not. You just take his word for it and run with it. Oh, well, he said this. But did you look it up and see if it was actually true, or you just took his word for it because he's in that position?
I mean, this is the thing I'm saying, Free. Only in our community do we see the elders always being so disrespectful. I'd have been out to places, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd have been out to places, I'm younger, and you should see the looks that the old blacks give us. It's almost like, what is he doing here? Why is he here? And it's like, I feel like a lot of the old blacks be jealous, especially because their kids wasn't able to make the decisions I made. And it's like, you don't get no credit for the work you didn't put in. How come you never hear anybody ever praise black men for doing what we doing? They said the millennials, which is like guys my age. I think you're a millennial too, Free. They said millennials. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
They said millennials spend 3 times the amount of time with their children than their past generation. So generation X and the baby boomers, they didn't spend as much time as we do with our children. They didn't do it. So what I'm saying, where is the love? Where is the props for what we are doing? That's all I'm saying, Free.
Well, I think see that's why I think a lot of people are a lot, and I'm not just talking about black people and anything. I'm talking about people in general.
Yeah.
That's where I say a lot of people are too sensitive about what everybody thinks of me. I don't pay attention to what nobody think of me. Like when you go to a place and then you say, and people looking at you like, what are you doing? I don't see none of that because I don't pay attention to that. If I'm going somewhere, I'm going to where I'm going, and I'm gonna have me a good time. Me and my wife, me and my kids, whoever I'm with, we're gonna have a good time. I don't pay attention what the next man think of me because I know what I'm doing with myself. I know how my family look at me. I know how my friends look at me. I don't pay attention to what everybody else thinks. A lot of people are so caught up of what somebody else thinks instead of just doing instead of you just doing what you know is right and what you know to take care of yourself and your family. You're so busy worried about what the next man thinks. I think a lot of people, Americans in general, are too damn sensitive. They're too damn sensitive. You can't say this. You can't do that. You can't look like this. You can't look like that. Everybody's so damn sensitive. Back in the days, it was you tell a person the truth, and it won't hurt their feelings. Now it's like you can't be blunt about the truth. You gotta be sensitive to their feelings. What happened to telling me the truth? Don't lie to me. Tell me the truth. Now you want people to lie to you.
I wouldn't say that, Free. I'm just saying I just don't understand why he had to go in on us. He always going in on blacks, man. I just don't understand.
I mean, you represent the same culture that he's from. Barack Obama came from the hood too. Don't act like Barack Obama was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. That man came from the hood too. That man from the streets of Chicago. He came from the hood too. So when you got it, that man had to get it from the mud, and he got himself to where he's at now, on his own. He wasn't given that stuff. That man worked. That man went to school, got good grades, and got a college education, and decided he wanted to be in politics. He decided he wanted to be in politics. He did it from the mud. He wasn't given anything. He worked for it. But you're from the same culture that he's from. You're from the same ethnic group that he's from. So when he look at his people out here talking about blacks for Trump, he's like, what? Do y'all really know what this man is about? Y'all sitting here talking about blacks for Trump. Y'all don't even know what this man is about. So he's not saying it directly to you. He's saying it to the people that's sitting out here saying blacks for Trump. He's saying it to those individuals.
Well, let me ask you this though, Free. We always have known Trump to be with the blacks. Like, what changed?
Dog, you can be with whoever you want to be. That doesn't mean that you like them. You can be with whoever you want to be. It doesn't mean you like them. Dog, I know a lot of people that be with people just to hide their identity. They want to disguise what they truly are. That's why you have people that they say, oh, those are Uncle Toms, or those are coons, because they black or whatever, but deep down they have some type of hidden agenda. So they're gonna disguise who they really are. So just because you see them take pictures with black people, now do you know that there's a lot of serial killers that was good individuals. You talk to their neighbors and all that. They was good individuals. They hide their identity for a reason. They had a hidden agenda. They were serial killers, but their neighbors and them, they were like, oh, that was the nicest young man I ever known. I never knew he was like that.
Yeah, that is true. I'll just say this, man. It just gets so old to where you always see somebody going at black people, man. It just get old. That's all.
I mean, you're gonna always have somebody going at black people because there's always going to be hatred towards one race versus another race. There's always going to be jealousy from one race to another race, whoever it may be. It's always going to happen because everybody believes that their race is better or their race is, I mean, I ain't gonna say everybody. Most people believe that their race is better or whatever. So when you have that belief, instead of just looking at people for who they are, a person, instead of looking at them as a race, if you look at them as a person, you'll judge them according to their personality instead of judging them according to the stereotype. And that's what it is. Most people are so quick to look at the stereotype and say, oh, well, those guys are like that because of what the stereotypes say, instead of actually sitting down and talking to that individual and realizing, oh, shit, he ain't nothing like what they say they are. That's why they always say, never judge a book by its cover, because you look at somebody and think that because of the stereotype until you actually really sit down and talk to them and realize they're not even like that. They just dress the way they dress because of the neighborhood they grew up in, the environment that they was around. That's the only thing that they knew about. They didn't know about wearing khakis and polo shirts. They only knew about wearing jeans and Timber boots or Air Force Ones and hoodies and stuff like that. They only knew about that. They didn't know about all of that other stuff because it's the environment that they was grew up around.
All I'm saying is this, Free. I get what you're saying, but the thing that I think that you're missing on what I'm saying is I just don't understand the need to be always so like wagging your finger at us. And I'm tell you, man, Obama's an elite. I get it. You know, he's made his money from doing different things that he's done. And I just say I just wish he could understand a lot of young black men need somebody that loves and cares about them. When have you ever heard Obama say, "You know what? I love you, brothers, and I'm praying for you"? You never heard that, but you heard the minister say that. You heard Brother Malcolm say that. You heard Uncle Elijah say that. So what I'm saying is this: I think Obama does not want to lead young black men. I think he just wants to direct them and tell them what to do, and not really love and cultivate that relationship. Because since he left office, man, he comes in almost as like the Ghostbuster. They think when Obama comes, yes we can, and all that. I but at the end of the day, bro, we need people who actually love and care about our kids, about our futures. Because at the end of the day, the black man and woman don't want nothing different than anybody else. We want to be respected and be able to enjoy our lives, man. It's just that simple.
Yeah.
That's it.
But
Free. We not asking for nothing crazy. Free. We want to. I want to grow. I want to make. Even if I don't live in the best neighborhood, if I'm working every day and I'm paying my rent, I want to make sure I'm not seeing people shooting up needles in my yard. I want to make sure I'm not. My kids not worried about gun violence, man. Because when I was a kid, there was no gun violence like that. When I was a kid, we went to the swimming pools and played cards. I had a community, and I'm trying to tell you, Free, is getting worse and worse and worse. And the last thing we need is some bourgeois nigga coming up telling us what we ain't doing. That's all I'm saying.
right.
Free. That's it.
Hey, BBO, you made a good point, right? You said back when you were younger, right? There wasn't a lot of guns. So I'm
Yeah.
a few years older than you.
Well,
So
don't say.
I'm
I
gonna second that
meant to say
emotion,
weapons. I
right?
didn't mean to say the G word.
Right, but I
Yeah.
agree with you, and that's the thing because see, back when I was younger, we was younger. You stayed in a lane that was your lane.
Uh huh.
Then when playing, you wasn't all over the
For
place.
sure.
And then, like how they say, it takes a village to raise it. It
Yeah.
takes a whole village to raise a child. Back then, that's how it was. And even with our peers, people that's around our age, if I knew you was the type of kid that was cool, but you wasn't into hot wiring cars, but that's my twist. I'm not going to have you in that lane. I'm not trying to turn you on to it. But I'm
No.
going to help you stay in the lane that you need to be in. Because at the end of the day, neither one of us should want to be a burden for someone else's bad choices. Then if you're going to be held accountable for leading someone on, I'd rather be accountable for leading on a good example, not leading someone to wind up going to jail, being on drugs, selling drugs, turning to a murder, things like that. To whereas you had substance back then, even with the gangsters back then, which none of these people are gangsters today. They got the definition mixed up. But what's wrong with our people? What's wrong with Black Americans? Because just in my opinion, no such thing as an African American. You're not from two different continents, okay? But
Right.
for Black Americans, here's the whole thing. There's no way that we should be thinking whenever someone that's the same shade as us is going to ever be able to do anything for us. What are y'all crazy? Y'all forget the White House are descendants of the colonizers and the people that adopted your so-called descendants. Y'all forget this was colonized. The story says your peoples was brought here. They tell you you're not originally from here. That's what they say. But how can you have trust, Black Americans, in a system that was built not to work for you, but to work against you? And then what makes you think when someone of the beautiful same shade as yourself is going to be in place and be the HNINC? That only exists on the streets, baby. They would never, and they never did put a so-called Negro in office to be in charge of anything. And then when they did, which wasn't too many, you had to learn the hard way that this Negro ain't the Negro you thought he was. Is everybody with slanted eyes Chinese? No. Okay? Let that sink in.
Chuck D said it the best. Every brother ain't a brother. Just because he's the same shade as you doesn't mean y'all are the same. And we are not the same as those Africans. You are not. Those people are naturally from there. They mama, they papa, they whole family tree. You're not. You let someone put a title on you that wasn't even on you. The title African American is younger than me, the name. You can't be from two different continents if neither one of your parents was from two different continents. And you still not from there. You're from where you was born at. But when in your family history, yours, have anyone told you, your great-grandma, anybody told you about any of your so-called African roots? Most likely, if they didn't tell you, they don't even know. And most likely because you don't have any. Y'all got to stop thinking this craziness. The only way that someone, real quick, BBO, the only way that someone of the same as you as a Black American that's going to be able to get in charge is when it ain't no more white man in charge. Know that. They own the majority of the house. No one is coming to save you. No one. So even with this so-called woman, y'all keep calling everybody black. She's not black. She's not black. You don't know what black is. Y'all keep on trying to throw everything on black. Oh, she's brown, so that means she's black. She's from India. India. Look at her mother. They don't recognize as black. You can't make everything black.
Right.
Because the only thing that's black is that black tint and that screen, people.
Yeah.
You're never going to get anyone in charge, in place to do anything and to save you. What did Obama do? Not a damn thing. For you so-called Black Americans. He didn't do anything at all. Trayvon Martin Killer was running around. And this is a man y'all say is the same as you. So why nothing happened to George Zimmerman? Oh, once again, under this man's administration, who is not black, Africans, the people of that continent, don't consider themselves that. They don't use a color code, you morons. You impersonators, acting like that y'all more African than the people that's actually from this continent and from those different countries. Yeah, countries, meaning their tribe. Stop the nonsense. Get up out the matrix. Wake up. They not putting no Negro in office to run anybody. Because they put a Negro in office to make sure they look out for you, that mean that Negro gonna be running everybody else. Mic drop, leave that dream alone. Don't care who you vote for. Y'all better know the truth. This is just facts. What has it done for you lately? And then they come and use y'all. They use it just like a condom. You only can use a condom once. Once you jizz in it, you got to put another one on. And y'all fall for the okey doke every damn time. And then want to get mad when we be trying to tell y'all what's really hit. So hot to what's really going on. Because you're never, ever going to have an HNIC in charge, because this system was not built to put an HNIC in charge to be the savior of his damn people. Remember that White House is descendants of the colonizers that took away from your peoples. What is wrong with y'all?
Yeah.
I can't make it
I
no
mean,
plainer than that.
I see. This is the thing. Like, I hear a lot of people saying, because we're the same complexion or we from the same race, that you're my brother or whatever, and that dude is not your brother. No, all of y'all are from the same race. Everybody on this goddamn planet is from the same race. It's called the human race.
It's only
We're all
one
from the
race.
same
Thank you,
race.
D-Free. It's only one race, the human race. Thank you, D-Free.
We all from the same race. I just went to a cookout with my wife for her family on her mother's side. No, do you know at that cookout there were black people, quote unquote, there were Spanish people, there were white people, and there were Asian people. All of them were her family. And I ain't talking about married into the family. I'm talking about actual blood family. They were her family.
So when we say, "Oh, because you're black, you're my brother," no, because you're human, you're my brother or you're my sister. Because you're human. And the people that y'all claim that y'all don't want this racism and people is out here going this race versus that race. Well, when you start speaking about blacks, whites, Asian, Mexicans, Latinos, Spanish, whoever y'all want to put in the mix, when y'all start speaking to them as a group, that's where y'all bringing in race instead of you just talking to them as a people in general. When you speaking to a certain group, y'all sitting here and putting race as a factor and just speak instead of just speaking to them as a group of people, period. Because anytime you say you should do this because you're black, you are speaking literally saying because you're black, you are obligated to do something. No, I'm not. The only thing I'm obligated to do is raise my kids and take care of my family. I'm not obligated to do anything because of my skin color. I'm not obligated to do anything because of my skin color. Especially if you are a Christian, you already know everybody is your brother and sister. Everybody. If you're a Christian and you quote unquote believe in God, if you believe in God or you are a Christian, I'm not even gonna say you're a Christian. If you believe in God, everybody is your brother and sister. Everybody. So when you start talking about race, you single out another ethnic group to be better than another ethnic group instead of just speaking to them in general. That's why I call Case Savoy my brother all the time.
All the
We
time.
know Case Savoy is white, but he's my brother.
You know, it's
Shit.
funny.
I mean, it's
My
go ahead.
bad. Go ahead, Free. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm done. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying it's funny you said it because I remember when I was young, man. I used to work at a grocery store, and I was talking to another black guy. I'm like, and an old white dude was up there and he said, were you asking me something? I said, no, I was talking to my brother. He said, all men are brothers, and walked away. And to this day, I've learned, man, all men are brothers. So I call everybody brother, man. And it's funny because some little old man made me feel so bad about, making a distinction. I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to my brother. So it's very important, like you said, Free, not to get caught up in the BS, man. It's very
Yeah,
important.
I mean, a lot of people wanna throw black and white and all that stuff just to you basically putting down another race because they're not the same race as you want to quote unquote say. They're not the same race as you. So you basically saying it's almost like being in a gang or being from a certain neighborhood. Where if you're not from this neighborhood, you can't hang out with these dudes. Or if you're not in this gang, you can't hang out with those dudes. If you're blood, you can't hang out with Crips. Or you can't hang out with the VDs and stuff like that. That's a gang. Since when a race is a gang? If you are human, I can hang out with anybody I want to as long as we get along. Now we don't get along, I'm not gonna hang out with you.
Exactly.
Hey, and you know what it is, Free? One thing you said that was pretty powerful, man, and I'm gonna do some research and we're gonna have some topics about it. But when you scared to tell somebody the truth, that's a dangerous thing when you can't tell somebody the truth, man. And shout out to my man Puerto Rican Free for bringing that up because I forgot about that. My grandma tell you the truth, man, flat footed, whether you like it or not. She'll tell you exactly what the truth was, and it's very important to have that because they give you a real compass on what you got to work on.
Yeah.
There was
A lot of people say, tell me the truth. They really don't want to know the truth. They really don't. Because when you tell them the truth, oh, you hurt my feelings. Well, you told me to tell you the truth. It's just like when you talking to your wife and your wife putting on a little bit of weight she asks you, how do I look in this dress? And that dress is a little too tight on her. And she like, tell me the truth, how I look in this dress. "Oh, you look all right." You ain't gonna tell her the truth, because if you tell her the truth, you gonna hurt her feelings, and that is gonna ruin the whole fucking night. You ain't gonna tell her the truth. So I mean, it just, a lot of people say, "Oh, you gotta tell me the truth." Yeah, I tell you the truth when I know you can handle the truth. If I know you can handle it, then I tell you. If I know you can't handle it, I'm not gonna tell you the truth. I'm just gonna avoid the question altogether. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I'm gonna avoid the question altogether.
Right. Hey, man. The whole thing is y'all got to let this stuff go, man. I'm telling the truth. What the hell I'm getting paid? What I'm alive for? I don't get paid to lie. I'm telling the damn truth. It is what it is. If you take it the wrong way, you take it the wrong way. That's on you. That's the hell on you.
Hell yeah. When I'm talking to my friends, I'm gonna tell you the truth. But if I'm talking to my wife, there's certain things I'm a hold back on, because I know it's gonna mess up my whole goddamn night if I say what I really want to say.
You're not gonna lie, D-Free. You just ain't gonna tell the whole truth. That's not lying. At least you
Exactly. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna hold back. I'm gonna hold back on some things, because I know it's gonna mess up my whole damn night if I say what I really want to say. And I mean, it's vice versa. Women do it to their husbands too. It's not just the men doing it to the wife. The women do it to their husband too.
But
they might see that man getting a little out of shape. Oh, baby, you still look good, knowing damn well that goddamn sweatsuit is a little too tight. You should be giving it to your son instead of you wearing that shit.
Brother should give it to
You're like, baby, you sharp as a bug. No, you not.
See,
your ass outside wondering why everybody looking at you crazy, because you got a goddamn sweatsuit on, looking like daggone home with a clown.
Listen,
like, man, you could have told me this joint was tight on me. Well, I thought you would know. You the one was in there. Someone, you gotta unbutton your pants.
Listen, I ain't gonna let my woman walk outside knowing that I'm her first eye test, knowing something don't look right on her. Because when we go out that door, even if she go out by herself with her friends, she's representing the both of us. So now I ain't gonna lie to her. Now she going out there with her girlfriends. She got her confidence and all up because a man had told her something and he done lied to her. That means then she gotta find out that
the way you get around that, she be like, babe, how I look at that? Oh, it's all right, but I like this one better.
Hey,
I like this one look better on you right here.
D-Free, I do it all the time.
This one right here look better on you.
And it works.
I don't even like that color. This one right here look better. I don't even like that color. That's not my color. I don't like that color.
Okay.
You don't like it? I ain't saying it's a bad outfit. I just don't like the color. Nah, you might want to go with this one right here.
We're gonna give y'all $1 trillion worth of game for free. All right, fellas. All right, make sure your ladies ain't listening right now, right? Just like D-Free said. First of all, know your woman's style. Don't think you ain't got to know your woman's style. Learn her style and her taste. It would take you a long way. So when in situations like that, like D-Free said, which I would add on to, no, I like this better on you. Now, even though she might be going for a certain style, but if you know her style, you know how to flip it. You know what I'm saying? No, this one look better on you. And she's going to do what? Take heed. Because she knows her man knows before everybody else, because this is the first one that got to see her before she walks out the door. Know your woman's taste and style, man. Get into that. That ain't corny. You better.
Yeah, y'all gotta put a little sauce on it.
Put a little sauce
on it. This one right here. This one right here, babe. Boy, I'm telling you, you gonna be turning heads. You put this outfit on. You want to really kill him? Put this one on right here. This one right here gonna have everybody watching you. She like, oh, you for real? I'm about to kill him with this one. you gotta flip it.
Gotta flip it. I pulled a Jedi mind trick out one time. I said, no, put this one on. Cause this gonna have everybody looking. I said, even the people I don't even want to get a double look of you, it's going double look. The attention I don't even want you to get, but since you want attention, go and put that on. Oh yeah. Put it on. She be happy. When she come home,
But I just think a lot of people They just gotta like I said, it's the world, especially the United States. I'm not even talking about no other countries because I don't live in no other country. But in the United States, we are so damn sensitive about every damn thing. Everything. You can't say this. You can't do that. We too sensitive. Everybody want to be politically correct. Nigga, I just want to be correct. Fuck politically. I just want to be correct. I ain't got time to be politically correct because I ain't in politics. I just want to be correct.
Exactly.
So I mean, I hate having to watch my words because of certain individuals around. Well, y'all might need to get the fuck around me then. I shouldn't have to watch my words because y'all around. Get the fuck from away around me. Because I'm gonna speak how I want to speak, regardless of who around. Now, I might change up my language, but I'm gonna speak how I want to speak. I was talking to my man Clarence, and he was like, "D Free, you gonna crack on homeless people?" Dog, the key word is people, dog. I don't discriminate who I crack on. No, from a child to an old ass senior citizen, I'ma crack jokes on whoever. If I see you and you look funny, I'ma crack jokes. I don't care if you handicap or not. I don't care if you're handicapped or not. I'ma crack jokes. Handicapped people will tell you in a heartbeat, don't treat me no different. I'm human. Don't treat me different.
And guess who do the most roasting, everybody? The old people. They do more roasting than
hell yeah.
anybody. Man, you look at that
an old
girl,
person
man,
to crack on a person in a heartbeat.
Gee, look at her.
Dog, I'm gonna tell you how you know an old person a crack. Show an old person an ugly baby photo. I guarantee you they be like, "Oh, what's wrong with her?"
All
What's
the
wrong with
time.
that baby?
Yo, listen, real quick, y'all. I got a funny one since you said that, D Free. Yo, my grandma, the oldest matriarch in the family, she is 90 years old. Man, maybe about 15 years ago, no bullshit, right? One of my ex-girlfriends came past. Grandma knew it. It was one of her favorite girlfriends of mine when I was younger. Make a long story short, she came past to show me her grandbaby. And I just happened to be over at grandma. So the grandbaby, listen, y'all, grandbaby ugly than a motherfucker. Y'all hear me? She ugly than excuse my language. I'm being honest. Baby look like it need to be pushed back into the semen. Not the woman. Don't put that seed back in the batch. Matter of fact, throw that seed, I'll get another one. So anyway, she comes in. Hi, Miss So-and-so. I ain't seen you in a long time. That's your baby? She said, no, that's my grandbaby. Ain't she so cute? My grandma said, excuse me. She said, you're cute. She said, you're cute, baby. You know, you always. She said, but that grandbaby of yours is nowhere cute. I'm sorry to break your heart. Grandbaby. She said, you're gorgeous. You're still gorgeous. She said, but that grandbaby, I'm not. She looks nice, but she ain't pretty. And you know what?
Yeah.
She already knew my grandmother, right? So she didn't snap. But when she went back and told her daughter what my grandma said, she cried for like 2 hours. Mr. Carly, you ain't here. Your mama ain't here. I said, well, take this up with your mother. Because she told you that your daughter, her grandbaby, was gorgeous. And she got every right to think that her grandbaby is gorgeous in her eyes. Doesn't mean it's going to be in everybody else's eyes. But them old folks that tell you in a heartbeat, they roast people all day. Look at her, she thinks she has stuff. Hey, her butt too big for them damn pants. I wouldn't be man. They roast people. They roast us all day. Everybody younger than us.
Hey, speaking of that, Crush, I remember one time my aunt she had lost a few pounds, and she was all excited to tell my granny. My granny said, she said, hey, Granny G, I lost all this weight. And my granny said, if you turn around, you'll find it.
Oh! Woo! I love to be around your grandma.
Man, my baby said that it's so. She said it's so calm and cool. It was just crazy. She used to like to walk with her hands behind her back. She had little hands behind her back. I guess that made her, her posture a little bit better. And he used to make me laugh because she did that so smooth. Like, yeah, you turn around, you'll find it.
Now that's one of
Yeah.
that's one of the coolest, dopest things I ever heard, man.
Yeah, my grandma was the best, man. I gotta tell this last one time I was at church, I was asleep. I was knocked out. I had been up all night, came to church. And my grandma said, "You a little sleepy there, huh, son?"
Yeah. They
Yo,
not gonna hold no punches.
Nah,
They
they ain't
won't
gonna
hold
pull
no
no
punches.
punches.
they don't. They
No,
vicious with their mouth,
my
man.
grandmother would say it and shit, but shit, the way she'd say it in a way where you gonna laugh because she'll say it in a joking manner where you gonna laugh, but she be dead serious. She be dead serious. Like it was something. My son, he got dreads, so he was sitting there. He had just got his dreads retwisted, and we was at a family little gathering or whatever. We was sitting in the house playing cards and stuff. So my son was like, "Yeah, I'm thinking about getting the tips of my dreads dyed." My grandma was like, "Woo, boy, you about to be a clown out there." And I looked at her. I was like, "Grandma, what you talking about?" She was like, "Hey, all I know is people with different colors, they clowns. They got different colors in their hair, they clowns." I said, "But you calling my son a clown?" She said, "I ain't calling him a clown, but he definitely gonna look like one." Man, I died laughing. I was sitting there. I said, "Your grandmother's basically telling you don't get your head dyed." That's basically what she's telling you. Don't get your head dyed. She was like, "I ain't saying he look like I ain't saying he a clown, but he gonna look like one." But my grandmother, like I grew up like BBO was saying, he didn't grow up with gun violence. Unfortunately, I was coming up around the time when DC was the murder capital.
Yeah.
And we held that title for I believe like 5 years straight. And
Correction, D3,
there were
7. Y'all held it for
okay
7.
7.
Yep.
Yeah.
Y'all held it for
So
7.
there was a time where you can go outside. You can go outside and play. But once those street lights came on, my mother was like, "You can play, you can hang out until about 9 o'clock. But when those street lights come on, you better be in front of this house. You better be in front of this house." And I never understood why she said it when I was a kid. I was just thinking like my mother was telling me I gotta be in front of the house. I can't be down the street and stuff like that. It wasn't until I got older and I learned about the street violence that was going on. They said that so they can keep an eye on you, because when we was kids, when we was playing outside and it got late and the street lights came on, there was always, and I never paid attention until I got older and I realized there was always somebody sitting in front of the window just watching us outside playing. Like my grandmother or my grandfather or one of my aunts and uncle will always be upstairs in the room. There was a chair that sat right in front of the window that looked right out front of our house. Somebody will always be sitting in that chair just watching us outside playing when it got late. And they wanted to make sure that we was outside so they could keep an eye on us. So they would literally be sitting in that chair watching us while we was playing until it was time for us to go in the house. So it wasn't that they was having strict rules. It was because of so much of the gun violence that was going on when I was coming up. They wanted to keep an eye on their babies. They had to make sure that their baby was out front of the house. So I know where my babies are at all the time. Remember that commercial used to come on? It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Do you know where your kids are?
Yeah.
It used to be a commercial that came on back in the day, and it was like, "Oh, it's 9 o'clock. Do you know where your kids are?" They used to run that commercial every night around the same time. It was I think it was like 9 or 10 o'clock. They were running. It was like, "It's 9 o'clock. Do you know where your kids are?"
Yeah. And they was running it all everywhere. And add on, like D3 said, when he was coming up, Washington, D.C. was the murder capital. Camden, New Jersey was real vicious then, and Texas at the time. But DC had ran that shit for 7 years. And when I was dancing, that's when DC was in the prime of being the murder capital. So I seen some stuff, man. And when we had to go to DC, man, I can't say we, because I think the group, everybody felt the same way. I'm just going to speak for myself individually. I felt like the damn president because they had so many people. We was like, we don't need all these. The group is not big like that, you know. But we was in DC and we was going to the fairgrounds to perform, and DC was buck wild back then. So they was like, no, all the groups gotta have all this extra security, and they gave every group at least like 15 men apiece, along with the security that we had because it was that freaking buck wild, bro. And yeah, something jumped off at the joint, but it was before the actual concert started. But some shit did jump off with some cats out there. It went on for a few minutes or whatever. I can't remember the name of the promoter, but whoever he was, he had some clout and he got things calmed down. And then we did the concert. The concert was dope and everything. And yeah, but DC was very, very rough, man. Very rough. Very
Hey,
rough.
let me ask y'all a dumb question. Let me ask y'all a dumb question. If you miss on a parlay, can you still win money or no?
No.
Like,
If no, you can't win on that parlay. You got you have to do another whole parlay.
Yeah.
Because in order for you to win, you got to get everything correct.
oh dang.
Yeah. What you miss on BBO?
On the UFC, I thought the dude was gonna win. He lost, but I had Oregon beating Ohio State, and then I had Boise State beating Hawaii. I thought that was the easy money, man. But I guess this dude Toro, he got beat up.
Yeah, like UFC is so hard. Like usually, like T and them, they be doing the UFC parlays and stuff like that. I try to stay away from UFC because it's so many ways that those guys can win the match that you can have the more talented fighter, but if he get caught in a hole, you like, man, come on, break out of the hole, because it just you gotta almost know without a shadow of a doubt that this dude is gonna win, because it's so hard to pick the right fighter. Like when you get to the top level, you can pretty much see who's gonna win and say, okay, I think this dude is gonna win, and you usually right probably 60% of the time. You usually right, but at the lower level, no, that joint is like a coin toss. You might think the dude gonna win, but
Hey, your mic is
you'll look at this dude like,
your mic is going in and out.
oh yeah.
But yeah, I was close. I know football crush, but man, I shouldn't have messed with that UFC, bro.
Hey, I don't mess with it.
Because
I
I
mess with the UFC.
knew Oregon was going to beat Ohio State. Because I mean, they go on across the country to play.
Right.
Yeah. A lot of times
Yeah, that's way
those
better.
teams going. Yeah, a lot of times those teams going across the country, it usually doesn't pan out well for them unless you got a powerhouse and they used to traveling. When they used to traveling, it usually got Chicago Bears going up to London to face against the Jaguars. And a lot of people are like, oh yeah, Chicago gonna win this one. Nah, not necessarily. Jaguars are used to playing in London. They've been playing in London ever since we started playing over there in London. Every single year, the Jaguars got at least one game in London. Every single year, they got at least one game in London. So they used to it. Chicago, not so much. And then you got a rookie quarterback who's never been over there. I wouldn't be betting on Chicago. It might be an easy win with the Jags for that game right there.
That was a sweet little parlay too, man. I should have stuck to football. I know football.
Hey, like I was telling you, BBO, I'm gonna find out if my theory is right. I'm gonna find out tomorrow. If y'all beat the Eagles, dog, my theory is 100% on point. Because, like I was saying, since we had this 4-game winning streak, every single team that we have beaten, the following game, they have had the best game of their season. The following game, every single team that we beaten, we beat the Giants. They came back and they beat the Panthers. The very next game, had the best game of their season. We beat the Bengals. They came back and won their first win of the season the following week. We beat Arizona. They came and beat the 49ers in San Francisco, something that they haven't done in a couple of years now. And then we just beat the Browns. If y'all beat the Eagles, my theory right, dog. Everybody we beat so far has had the best game the following week.
Yeah, because I know they on Deshaun Watson pretty hard. He got to perform this week. They're not playing around with it.
Well, word on the street here.
Are y'all gonna have Nick Chubb back Sunday?
No, he's out.
Oh, he out for the whole season or y'all until later season?
No, he's gonna be back the next game.
Okay, the next
yeah, because I know they was thinking about bringing him back last week against us, but they was like they're gonna hold him out and wait one more week. So
Yeah,
I thought he might
they said
come
he
out.
had some stiffness in that knee, so they didn't bring him out, which was smart.
Yeah,
which is smart. I mean, I don't know, the knee been fixed 2 times, so they got to be very careful with it. I mean, but he's squatting he's squatting 500 pounds and all that, so I don't know.
I see I don't think Nick Chubb is gonna be himself until probably about the third game. About the third game, Nick Chubb's gonna be in full form because the first game he's gonna be a little hesitant. They're not gonna run him as much. The second game they're gonna put a little more plays on him, and he's gonna be a little more confident in his knee. By that third game, he's gonna be like, okay, I done took some hits, I done did that, yeah, I'm good to go. By that third game, he's gonna be in full form.
Yeah, and this is the dude who they say got a man who passed away, his ACL in his leg. So, I mean, Nick Chubb is a physical freak to say the least, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
I don't know.
He's a hell of a linebacker.
Not this year, but I'll say not last year, but the year before, he was the best running back in the league, man, by far.
Yeah, he was on pace. He was on pace to have the Russian title until he got injured.
Yep. He was hot that year too. He was hot.
And then last year that man played 2 games and he was out for the season. I was like, man, are you fucking serious? And I had him on my squad, and it was the second game of the season. He got injured. I was like, God damn.
We got the draft tomorrow too.
You said we got the what tomorrow?
NBA fantasy draft tomorrow, D3.
Yeah, we got the draft in the morning tomorrow morning.
10:30.
It's gonna be going on. Yeah, it's gonna be going on right when the Jags playing against Chicago. Because T wanted to do it at 12 o'clock. I was like, dog, you can't do it at 12 o'clock. We got the game of the week on at 1 o'clock. Right. Everybody's gonna be watching Washington versus Baltimore. Everybody's gonna be watching that. Everybody that can see it. Everybody that can see it, they're gonna be watching that. They wanted to change that joint to a primetime game, but CBS wouldn't let them change it. They were like, hell no, we want all this daggone publicity.
Yeah,
because when they made the schedule, when they made the schedule, they didn't think that was going to be a marquee game. They just thought it was going to be Washington versus Baltimore, and Baltimore was going to do what they normally do. They didn't know that Jaden Daniels was going to have Washington on fire.
Yeah,
just him. That's
shout out to your Commanders, man.
Having a quarterback is so important.
Right there. They looking good. Shout out to them.
Yeah,
You said you was what? You was what, BBO?
I said people don't understand having a quarterback is so important, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It
Like if you
changed
don't
the
got a
whole
quarterback,
outlook
you
of
ain't
your
got
team.
nothing, man.
No, a quarterback, especially when you have a good quarterback. You can have a quarterback and you need some pieces around him. But when you got a good quarterback, you don't really need that many pieces around him. They can change the whole outlook of a team. Because like I was saying about Jaden Daniels, this is proven how good of a quarterback Jaden Daniels is. Because if you look at it on paper, we don't have the best receiving core. We got Terry McLaurin and then everybody else. So
Yeah, that's the
you
fact.
look at everybody else, you be like, okay, we got a game plan for Terry McLaurin. But then we end up getting Jaden Daniel, and Jaden Daniel been doing what he's doing. They were like, oh, not only you do gotta watch Terry McLaurin, but you gotta watch these other guys too, because Jaden Daniel is beating us with these other players. He makes these other wide receivers look like good wide receivers. And I'm not saying that they bad wide receivers or anything like that, but he's making them look better than what they normally would be.
Making them look above average.
Yeah, he's making them
Yeah.
look better than what they normally would be, because some of those receivers that we got, they was there last year. Some of them was there last year. So they wasn't doing what they doing with Jaden Daniel. They wasn't doing that last year.
Right.
We wasn't getting the same results from them that we getting with Jaden Daniel. Some of them, and some of them are rookies. Some of them never been with our team before, and some of them are rookies.
Right.
And he just making these guys look good. So, but yeah, when you got a quarterback, you got a good quarterback, everybody plays better, because now they go, okay, well, we know as long as he's out there, we have a chance to win. So the defense is going to play better. The offensive line is going to block better. The running back is going to run the ball better, because they know that as long as this quarterback is on the field, we have a chance to win. So it makes everybody plays better when you have a good quarterback. When you got a quarterback, and I ain't saying it the crack on Deshaun, but the way Deshaun Watson looked last week, no, Amari Cooper was like, man, really? This is what I got to deal with, dog. I'm open and you're not even getting the ball to me.
Right.
You're not even, the ball is landing 4 yards in front of me, and I'm wide open.
Mm-hmm.
And that just takes all of the air out of everybody, especially when you start driving and then your quarterback do something stupid. You like, oh fuck, we can't win, dog. Fuck it, we're not even going to try. We're not even going to try. It's not our game today, dog. It's not our game.
But I seen Joe Flacco come in for that dude Richardson, and I mean the Colts look like a whole different team with Joe Flacco in there.
Yeah. And I told you,
all that running for touchdowns. I don't know why we ain't keep him, man. I don't know why we ain't keep
dog.
him.
But see, Joe Flacco is going to do the same thing he did with y'all. He's going to look good for a few games, and then the real Joe Flacco is going to come out. He's going to look good, because a lot of teams are not used to seeing Joe Flacco, so they have to change their game plan, because they used to the starting quarterback. Now they got to change the game plan, because they got another quarterback in, and he's more of a pocket quarterback. He's not the running quarterback like AR-15 is. He's not that running guy. He's going to sit in the pocket, and he's going to look for the open targets. AR-15, if the targets ain't open, he going to take off and run. So you got a game plan a little different. Same thing with Deshaun Watson. When Deshaun Watson was in there, you know, if the target's not open, he going to take off and run. But when you have Flacco going to sit in that pocket and wait for somebody to come open. He's going to hold that ball and wait for somebody to come open, or he going to throw the ball away. So it's a little different. But once teams start realizing what Flacco is doing, the real Flacco gonna come out the same way it did last year with y'all. It came out right when y'all needed him the most. He showed the real Flacco when y'all needed him the most.
He threw like 2 touchdowns and ran for 1. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Because that dude Richardson, he can't stay healthy, man. They're gonna have to get another quarterback in the draft. Man. He can't.
Yeah, they're gonna end up getting another quarterback.
Yeah, he stay hurt, man. Anthony Richardson.
I think that's gonna be. I think that's gonna be the same problem with Alabama's quarterback that they got now, Miro.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's gonna have that. He's that same type of quarterback. He runs a lot. He runs a lot. He don't really. He can throw the ball, but he doesn't throw the ball that often. He runs a lot,
Yeah,
and when he gets to the pros,
that's gonna be a
that
problem.
all that running gonna get him hurt.
Yeah, you can't run in the pros, man. I seen that with when y'all had RG3, man. You can't run in the pros, man.
You gotta. That's the same thing that used to happen to Lamar. They ran Lamar so much till when it got to the end of the season and they need him in the playoffs, he wasn't there because he was hurt. They
Yeah,
ran him so much till he ended up getting hurt. So you gotta pick and choose what time you need to run that quarterback. You gotta let your quarterback see. Okay, I'm looking for somebody open. I know I got a clock in my head. All right, it's not open. Bet I'm gonna take off and run, or I'm gonna get rid of this ball. But you can pick plays here and there, but you don't want to run your quarterback every single daggone every other play. And your quarterback is not meant to get hit. Yeah, they might be big, they might be durable, but at some point they're going to get injured. The same way all of the other players get injured from getting hit so much. Your wide receivers end up getting injured because they got hit so many times throughout the season. Same thing with your running back, your linebackers, your corners, your safeties. All of them end up getting injured at some point because they're taking too much contact. So when you got a quarterback, somebody that you need to be there every single game, he keeps taking the hits. Eventually, he's going to get injured. Your body gonna only take so much.
yeah. That no matter how I go, man. I tell you what, man. This not having a quarterback and we paid all that money, it sucks, bro. It sucks, bro.
Yeah.
Like I don't know.
If you look at it, all of these running quarterbacks, I mean these guys that they draw up plays for them to run on a constant basis. At some point throughout the season, they all end up getting hurt. All of them. I don't care who they are. Jalen Hurts, Lamar Jackson, uh, Josh Allen, Dak Prescott, all of those guys, when they was drawing up plays for them to run a lot, at some point they end up getting hurt because they're not meant to be running backs. They're meant to be quarterbacks. And it's not a bad thing for them. It's just that's what happens when you play in a league where you constantly taking hits. At some point, you're going to get injured.
Yeah, that's a
You're
fact.
going to get injured. It's only a few guys that can go a whole season without getting injured, and usually they don't take a lot of contact. That's the reason why Darryl Green never really had no major injuries, because quarterbacks wasn't throwing the ball to his side of the field, so he wasn't taking a lot of contact because they wasn't throwing the ball to his side because he was so good. So they were like, he didn't have to worry about getting injured. He wasn't taking a lot of contact. The only time he would have contact is when they ran the ball to his side. But as far as throwing the ball to his side, nah, they wasn't doing that. I saw a daggone quarterback get benched for throwing the ball to his side of the field. The coach said, do not throw the Darryl Green side. That nigga, very first play, he threw the Darryl Green side. He benched his ass. He said, didn't I tell you not to throw it to him? And Darryl Green picked it off and ran it back for a touchdown. He picked it off and ran it back for a touchdown. I forgot what game it was, but it was the very first play of the game. The quarterback threw it right to Darryl Green's side of the field, and Darryl Green picked it off and ran it back for a touchdown. That quarterback was on the bench the very next drive.
Hey, that's funny, man. He said he's on the bench the very next drive. One thing I tell you, if the coach tell you to do something, man, he's not playing.
Yeah.
I know these cats be thinking they're gonna tell the coach what to do. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. You find out real quick. You're not that guy, man. But on that note, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. We've been on here. We done did our 5 hours early, man. So y'all ain't gotta worry about BVO being sleep on the live. We did it early. So we won't have no number one tonight. I'm gonna be sleep as I do anyway. So
All right,
But
I catch y'all tomorrow.
we might come back tomorrow morning and have a morning after because I don't know if y'all heard, but Bivol been saying some wild stuff. We'll get into all that. But it's your boy BVO. It's your boy BVO Boxing. It's my guy, the master debater, Puerto Rican Free. And we got the grumpy OG, man, aka Crush the Legend, man. Best morning show out. And we gone, y'all. Peace.
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 We really boxing. Who wanted the baddest? Let's see. Oh, we boxing, yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know, shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know, every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know, I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO.